about to take off.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. And now, it's time!
For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, let's get ready to rumble!
Hi, Killa.
Let's go! What's going on?
Hey, what's going on with you
What's
today?
going? Yo, man, what is up? What is up? Shoot. Woo! I'm kind of pumped right now.
Yes, I know. You got me pumped with that new thing that you got. That let's get ready to rumble.
Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Because you know we stepping over here. It's time to rumble.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely is. Especially with this topic.
Exactly. Yo, I'm seeing the support in the chat already. Salute to everybody, man. Salute.
Salutes. Oh, before we get into it, did you see that fight last night?
No, but I heard Tank did his thing last night, man. That was
Oh, my God. That dude knocked him out twice. He knocked him out in the second round, and then he knocked him out again in the seventh round and won. It was crazy.
yeah, I saw that mean body shot, man. I was like, ooh, yeah. I knew he was gonna take a knee after that one.
Yeah, definitely. But I'm not gonna lie, that guy was so much taller than what's his name? Javante, right? I be getting his
Yeah,
name. Javante. He's so
Javante Tank
taller.
Davis, yeah.
Right, so much taller than him. I thought he was gonna definitely, probably win. I was hoping not because I was on, the other guy's side.
Yeah.
It was a little bit, I was like, oh my God, is he gonna knock him out? But then I was like, oh, this guy is powerful. Let's go. Like,
Yeah, man. Like I just knew it, man. Like just looking at the weigh-in tape that I seen the night before, I was like, man, I think Javante got this, man. And then I kept seeing it talk about how he predicted that he was gonna knock him out in the seventh round too. So
round. And he did, and that was unbelievable. But you know what happened? He probably saved all of his energy and strength for that round and then took it all out on him.
exactly.
That's why he fell like that. Because I was just like, and didn't he quit? He quit.
I would imagine so after that hit. Woo!
Crazy.
I mean, dude got knocked out. I seen him. I seen that clip when he got knocked down. I can't remember what round that was, but dude got planted on his ass on that one. I was like,
but that was the second round. The second round, he knocked him on the ground to his butt.
Yeah, that's the round. Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, that's crazy.
The third round, he hit him in the stomach, and he was still trying to go, but I guess he was like, nah, I can't breathe, and that's when he fell.
Yeah, that boy he got hit with them torpedo shots, just doom, right to the body.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was a good fight though. Shout out to him. I had a great time last night at the bar. Awesome.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Glad you had a great time last night. I'm glad Tank won that fight last night off rip.
Give it up, give it up.
Give it up, give it up. Oh, hold up. Speaking of giving it up, like hold on, man. We gonna give it up to everybody that's in the chat right now. We giving it up to Davis, Tank Dave. We giving it up to everybody, man. Salute to
Yes, y'all. Give it up to yourselves for
That's
coming.
what's up, man. Thank y'all for coming, man. Y'all could have been anywhere else in the world, but y'all chose to rock out with the Dream Duo, aka Killing Them Sweetly.
Yes, thank you so much for coming. But I know you want to say hi to the early birds who came early.
Let me see. Let me see. Let's go to the chat real quick. We go salute everybody that just showed up. Okay. Cynical. Yeah. We 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 had some adulting to do. That's what we had to do. But we here now, Cynical. We right here front and center.
But yeah, we were on Color People time. But we here.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. And
yeah.
speaking of this, man, I want to say this to everybody watching in the chat. I know this show was supposed to have taken place yesterday, but I had some important matters to deal with, some important business I had to do. So that's why we kind of had to push it back to the day. So yesterday was on me, y'all. I apologize for that, but I thought I was going to be done by the time the show was going to start, but that was all on me, y'all. That's the reason why the show didn't come on yesterday, because if it would have went off without a hitch like I thought it was, we wouldn't even be talking about this today because it'd already be over with. So my apologies to everybody, for real.
And today was my fault. We were supposed to start at 2, but I was running my Sunday errands. I was at the supermarket. I had to start dinner. By the way, I
Ooh.
made chicken with egg noodles, and
Ooh.
carrots, and I put celery in it, sauteed them and then threw them in there. What else
You
did I?
saved me a plate?
Oh yeah, definitely. I got you.
All right, shoot. Hey, shoot. I'll be right over there then.
But that's dinner tonight. Something simple. So
All right. Yeah, something simple. Something simple. Ain't no wrong with that. All right, let's see who else. The homegirl RZA, salute to you. You always come through and show support, man. Salute to you for real.
definitely.
Oh,
She says like, share, subscribe. Make sure you guys do that. It's very important for the algorithm. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what's going on with the algorithm right now. But YouTube is playing games. They're pretty much taking subscribers, taking views.
mm-hmm.
I might be shadow banned. It's a whole lot of stuff going on right now. But the thing that kills me is how are y'all taking views? I
Yeah,
can
that don't
see
make no sense.
subscribers, but views? Really?
Mm-hmm.
Like we end the stream, it'd probably be like 500 people saw it. The next day, it'd be like 398. Like, come on, YouTube. Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah. But I mean, I will say you're not the only person that this is happening to, because I see other YouTubers say the same thing as far as like their subscribers getting taken and stuff of that nature. So it ain't just you who's experiencing this.
Yeah, definitely. But hey, whatever. We got to get back in that algorithm, and we can only do it with your help. So make sure you guys are sharing, liking, and subscribing.
Exactly, exactly. We need the support, man. We need everybody, to show support to Killing Up Sweetly. We need people to show support to Sweet Melody Media. And we for sure need people to show support to your boy Killa Swag 216, man. That's for real.
Yeah, definitely. So make sure you guys do that.
Okay, next up. Oh, the graphics. Oh yeah, you must be talking about the intro. The countdown. That's a new one that I picked up yesterday, man. I got tired of seeing the old one, man, because almost everybody got it. So it's no point in using that.
Yeah, definitely.
And
But
besides, I like to be original. You know what I'm saying? I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm pretty sure there's probably people that have used that, but I don't know anybody in our sector using it. So that's why I'm saying, like, I kind of want to be the one to stand out a little bit.
and I'm loving it too. So shout out to you for finding those graphics. Very, very dope.
Appreciate you. All right, Sherelle, what's going on, baby girl? I always know I could count on you, man. Salute to you for pulling up to the show, man. That's what's up.
Peace.
Yeah. K Capo, UK brethren, what's going on? I always know you can support, man.
Salute, salute.
Yes,
Well, you
sir.
said, what do I know about boxing? I'm gonna be honest with you, absolutely nothing. But it's something to do, when boxing come on a Saturday night, you can go to the sports bar, have some wine, eat some wings, chill out, relax, and you do it with all your friends and family. So it's definitely a time to get together and have a good time and root for your person. That's all I know about it. Floyd
Yeah.
was my guy, but now that he's retired, now I'm going with this guy.
hmm I mean, man, boxing used to be my thing when I was growing up, man. I used to love watching boxers. I even took a lot of boxing classes when I was like a youngin'. So yeah, I love boxing, man, but nowadays it just don't have that same feel for me anymore. But like I said, I still support the fighters that still go out there and do their thing in the ring and stuff like that. But to me, it just don't feel the same like it used to. Because I remember watching the old Mike Tyson fights, the
Mhm.
Pernell Whitaker fights, the Roy Jones Jr. fights, and
What's the other
even
guy? The Asian looking dude, Pacquiao.
Manny Pacquiao. Yeah,
Manny
yeah,
Pacquiao.
yeah. I really hated the fact that they waited so late for the Pacquiao Floyd Mayweather fight, man. They should have got him back when he was in his real prime, like when he was a deadly heavy hitter. But
You
it
think he
is
would
what it
have?
is.
You think he would have won those fights?
Man, he was a problem. I think he would have got him.
Mm,
Now,
interesting.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Floyd is one hell of a evasive fighter. Like it's gonna be tough to try to hit that dude. I will say that. But
Right.
if dude ever were to have connected with one of those shots, I mean, he made people fold. So that's all I'm saying. Like Floyd would have to do a whole lot of dodging in that fight.
Makes sense. Yeah, because he don't really get knockouts anyway. Floyd Mayweather, he like dances around the ring and then he wins his fights that way. But hey, however he wins them, he still wins them. You gotta respect that dude. He still does his
Uh-huh.
thing.
Yo, yeah, definitely. I always give props to Floyd Mayweather for doing what he's been doing in the ring for as long as he has. So salute to that man as well.
Hmm.
Okay, who up
What else
next?
we got here? Oh,
BMT.
BMT, salute.
Ah, oh man, that's you right about that one, man. That light
Hmm.
skin ain't saving hell, nah, man.
Oh
And who's
gosh.
nah, man? Where the cape? Oh, you know the capes are coming, man. The capes are coming. Cause
Hmm.
I know at least one person that's gonna be coming out here. I ain't gonna say who he is, but he might show himself eventually, and then I might say something. But other than that, I ain't gonna say nothing about because dude ain't here.
Yeah, but there are a lot of people with their capes on, just like it was
Oh
for
yeah.
Curly. It's always gonna be some brothers with the capes out. So
Mm-hmm. You're right. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. We got
Linda.
Lando. Shout out to you, man. Salute to you for
Hello.
always showing support for me and Melody, man. I always appreciate you, brother.
Definitely. Yes.
Mhm.
Hey, I
All
think
right.
we got
Oh,
more.
damn.
Is that it?
Damn. I'm looking to see right
Oh,
now. So far, I'm looking at my stream elements.
stream. So congrats to you for getting that. Cause I don't know how
Yeah.
to do it. But yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I got it last night, man. I was just up and about, so I just decided to go get Stream Element. Plus, it's a way to plug my channel into the chat, and it's a way to plug the people that I rock with channels in my chat. So, like, let's say if mods ain't doing their job, dropping the links for their chat, the links is already dropped by my Stream Element. So
That's dope. Well, salute to the stream element spot that you created. Salute to
Yeah.
it.
Salute.
And look, we
Oh,
have Courtney here. Courtney
yeah.
Alston. Hey,
Mm-hmm.
salute
Yeah,
to you
what's going
as
on? What's going on, man? All right, so far that's everybody.
well. So let's get into this juicy conversation. Okay. So
Right.
another one bites the dust. I want to play that song.
Uh,
Another one bites the dust.
uh,
That's my song. And
uh,
another one, another
uh,
one bites the dust.
oh man, you crazy.
Another one bites the dust.
You might make me pull that up after we
Oh
done with the
man.
stream, man, just to listen to that song, man. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's what we should have named this stream, that another one bites the dust.
I mean, we definitely should have called it that for real, like off rip.
That would have been dope.
Uh-huh. That's right, K Capo. She's very excited about this particular topic, yo.
Yeah, because I've been saw through her. Like, I've been warning people that this chick was a straight out chameleon. I seen it from day one. Well, I mean, I watched her. I'm not gonna lie. Hold on. Let me take that back. Not from day one, because I didn't
Uh-huh.
like her at first.
Uh-huh.
In the very beginning, I saw it.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, this chick, she over here begging for super chats to get her nails done and begging for cash apps. I'm like, what is going on? This ain't no chick that want to be picked. This is a
Right.
chick who want money.
Want that moolah?
She want that moolah.
Uh-huh. Okay, man. Oh, snap. What's going on, Angela? What's up? What's good with you, girl?
That's
Thanks
what
for pulling up to the show, man. I'm surprised to see you here, but I'm pleasantly surprised to see you here, man. Salute to you for pulling up. But yeah, back to the whole Melanie King situation, man. Like, I didn't know what to make of her when she first started coming around. You know what I'm saying? Like, to be completely honest with you, I just didn't know. And plus, since Kevin Samuels was kind of endorsing her like up into his passing, so it's like, okay, he is kind of I guess he is giving the green light saying that she's cool to check out or whatever. So that's basically the only reason why I started viewing her was because of Kevin Samuels for real, because I wasn't really paying no attention to her like that. But
right.
and then like I started noticing some things, especially around like even before Kevin had passed, like when she had went to the Lapeef show and she was a guest, and then like when Kay and Kayla was acting out, she first didn't want to say nothing about it, but then when the homie Logic brought it up, talking about, hold up, you supposed to be one of the women that hold women accountable, so why
Yeah.
ain't you hold them accountable for that? And I mean, and that got the wheels moving in my head. I was like, hold up, like maybe he owned or something. And then like maybe 15, 20 minutes later, that's when she wanted to try to go in on them too. I
Yeah.
was like, oh man,
I
like,
did peep that because she was gonna be quiet because she was down with the fuckery herself because she is
mm-hmm,
a modern woman. So in her head, she was probably like, "Yes, go girls, go girls." But as soon as they called her out, she was like, "Okay, let me put my act back on," like you said. And then that's when she started going in on them, and it wasn't sincere when she was doing it. You could see it all in her face. She's just going where the money's at.
of course.
She knew that being in a space full of men called the manosphere and getting
Mm-hmm,
her body done and her face done to look like a beautiful black woman, because who don't like a beautiful woman?
of course.
Who don't like a big butt and a smile and a pretty smile? Who don't like that? So pretty much she came putting that act on and it worked. Look how big she blew. She's getting that
Mm-hmm,
money. She got
yeah.
a lot of men supporting her, and she had a lot of simps who was willing to splurge.
Oh,
So she was getting that money. Definitely.
yeah. Definitely, man. Like it's just crazy. All right, hold up. Well, thank you for catching me today, Angela. What's good with you, Bros Bird? I always know you can show support by pulling up, man. Salute to you, homeboy.
Salute, Bronzebird. Thanks for coming.
What's good with you, Demetrius? Well, we already knew Melody was
Going
a
on?
match for Melody. Secret.
Melanisha, right?
Melody.
No Keisha.
Yeah, man, yeah.
No Keisha.
But yeah, man, like as far as like the whole Melody King, man,
Don't
it's
call
just
her Melody. Don't you call
I
her
didn't say
Melody.
melody, I didn't say melody, I said Melanie.
Oh,
That's what
okay.
I said.
I'm just making
Like
sure.
don't jump down my throat.
I'm just making sure.
Don't jump down my throat. You know I ain't gonna ever mix your name up with hers. Come on, ain't nothing fake about you. I ain't doing that.
Okay.
Come on now. You can at least give me a little bit more credit than that.
I
Like, come
will. I'm
on.
sorry. I apologize.
Come on, yo. Brosburg stupid. I ain't even say that. He gonna run with it.
Don't you do it,
I ain't even saying that he ran with it. That's crazy.
Melody.
But yeah, man, like man, that woman is a piece of work, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and then like just watching all of the shows that she's done, all she seemed to really care about is just the super chats. Cause there's been so many times like I've seen in her chat, she always talk about, I'm gonna stop the show if don't nobody send me no more super chats. I
Yep.
need super chat. We're laughing. Y'all don't love me. And of course, the friendly neighborhood helmets coming to the rescue, talking about, I got you, Melanie, baby.
Mhm.
I got your pedicure money. I got your manicure money.
I
I'm
got
like,
I got your touch up money for your surgery touch up. I got all that money.
woo.
My question is, would these men be simping for her like they're doing if she was the old Melanie King before the plastic surgery and BBL? That's the question.
Ask that question again, Melanie.
Do you think the simps who are simping for Melanie King and the men who are supporting her, do you think they would have been supporting as hard if she did not get the BBL and plastic surgery? I guess that's a no.
There you go. There's your answer.
Yeah, nah, I don't think so either. But I didn't know. Somebody said something. They said that she said somebody sent her a $5,000 super chat. She'll take
What?
her shirt off. Wait, where's that comment? I just saw it.
Hold on, let me see.
See if you see it. I'm like,
Yeah, let me see.
or $500. I can't.
She
Yeah,
said pay me $5,000 and she would take her shirt off. I believe she would.
of course. She's a modern woman. She's a thought, of course.
No, but she's trying to teach ladies like y'all how to be, good, upstanding wife material women.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she want to twerk and take her shirt off for money. Sure.
She want to twerk for Kevin.
Yep, she did say that. She want to twerk for Kevin. It's like a lot of the women who are doing the best are like strippers or have a stripper mentality on here.
Uh-huh.
It's like, why is that? These are the women that men are holding high on a pedestal. These strippers. These are the
Yeah.
fake
I
women with
mean,
BBLs
go
and
ahead. Go
plastic surgery.
ahead.
I'm sorry. Fake women.
No.
It seems like all of the women that the men love have fake bodies, fake faces, and just fake personalities. So weird.
hmm I mean, everybody loves to be sold a dream.
That's true. Fantasy, right?
hmm Like when you see a girl like just be popping that thing on the pole and dropping it, making it bounce left cheek, right cheek. You know what I'm saying? It's just like it's for a man, that's a beautiful thing, man. Just to see stuff like that. Me, I'm more along the leisure of I want my woman doing that in a private setting. So that's just
Mhm.
me. But I mean, I don't knock the dudes that go to the strip club because if you want to throw your ones up in the air and let the strippers catch it, hey, that's your business. That's your money. What you throw on the stage ain't affecting my pocket. So do what you do.
Facts. But sex sells. So, hey, I can't be mad at these ladies.
Exactly. So it definitely sells. That's a fact.
Yeah, but we have a video. Well, I'm sure you all seen it already. We have some clips from Melanie King, just showing the many faces of her. You know, sometimes she's holy and religious. Sometimes she's twerking and being a thought. Sometimes she's being submissive to the men on the panel. She's just all over the place.
I like that genuine submission. I can't deal with that fake ish. You know what I'm saying? Because if you could turn on and act like that, and basically like my homeboy Lando said, finessing, it's like nah, man. Like I can't rock with that.
Right. It's definitely finessing. She's
Mm,
finessing the manosphere. So
hmm
just like Pearly
And
did. Any other
and
one.
and they gladly putting the money in a collection plate.
Most
But
definitely.
but before Melody kickstarts the video, I have one favor to ask you guys that are watching this. You see that scrolling down there at the bottom of your screen saying hit the cash up. Well, I got somebody that's gonna tell y'all to do the exact same thing.
I need y'all to hit the Cash App and support the show.
All right, you got Angry Man up there. That's funny.
Right. So now, basically, instead of me saying it all the time, you're going to see that pop up all the time, basically letting you know just to hit the cash app and support the show, man.
Right. And also hit that super chat. Make sure you're supporting the show, because with those super chats, what we're going to do, we're not going to do what Melanie King is doing. We're not going
Mm,
to get our toes and our nails and buy things that we want and all that. No, we're definitely going to give back. We're definitely
hmm
going to use this money because we want to do like award shows. We want,
Yeah,
right? Right?
absolutely, man. Like, shoot, I don't know if anybody's been keeping track of what I'm going to do, but I already got the helmet awards lined up, so I'm trying to really get that on and popping.
Right. But not only that, KillinEmSweetly, we're gonna have Best Mod Awards.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna have Loudest in the Room Awards. It's just gonna be a whole bunch of silly awards, and we're gonna give out little cash apps here and there.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, because we want to give back to the people that show love and appreciation for what me and Melody are doing. Like, because without y'all, we wouldn't be where we at today. So that's why we want to show all of our love and our appreciation to you guys that pull up every day and show up to the live shows, and for the people that hit the super chats for Melody and then hit the cash apps for me, or even just hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Like anybody that just shows mad support, we want to give that support back to y'all, man, because like y'all, and I know a lot of content creators say that, and it's so cliche, but as far as I'm concerned, like you guys really do mean a lot.
Really, we really do appreciate all of you, each and every one of you. We really do. So we definitely gonna give back. We're gonna do award shows. We're gonna do. I'm gonna get better equipment. You guys already saw me cammed up. You already said you like what you see in the polls that I did when I did cam up. So Killa Swag and I have something big for you guys. We're gonna be cammed up, looking good, right?
Right, definitely, man.
Yeah.
First time ever for your boy.
Definitely. So don't
Like
worry.
I
You're
said,
going.
cause
Oh, go ahead.
yeah. No, all I was gonna say, the only time y'all can really see my face is if you check out my pre-records, man. That's it.
Right, but you're gonna be seeing us both talking live on camera, looking good for you guys. So make sure you guys are tuning into that.
Oh
Um,
yeah, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Killing them sweetly. Not only is we killing them sweetly with the verbal jab, but we killing them sweetly with how we look too. So I mean, come on. Swag's off the charts.
right, exactly. So you guys' donations are going to good. We're giving back to you
Right,
guys. So
right. So every single thing that you guys donate, we're literally giving it right back to you as far as how our content could become better for the whole space.
exactly. So shout out to all of you guys who are showing love, and shout out to Classy Perspective, aka Classy Young Man, for the $20 super chat. Salute to you.
Salute to you, homie. Another day, one supporter of Melody in the building, man. Always showing love.
Yeah, shout out to you. Thank you for that. We're gonna also add the biggest supporters to our awards.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like, we got like I said, we showing love to everybody. So if y'all want to be the biggest supporters, y'all know what y'all gotta do.
Exactly. But shout out to you for that. And then what else who else we have?
We got Mr. Lizzo Lover up here himself, Mills 36. What's going on, Philly Pookie?
Yes, salute to you for that $2 super chat. He says, "What's up from Philly Pookie?"
Uh-huh. Wow.
Oh man. Oh yeah. We're gonna need you
Ev-
guys.
Everybody's saying that, yo.
Yes. We
I'm seeing it
definitely,
all in the chat.
yes. We're definitely gonna need your votes. So we're gonna
Oh, definitely, man.
right. We're gonna come up with a list maybe next week,
Mm-hmm.
and then we will let you guys vote on a poll. Right?
Yeah.
Polls.
Yeah. And we like, and since this is the Killing Them Sweetly show, Melody's gonna have a poll up on on her community tab, and I'm gonna have one on my community tab, and it can let y'all know, like, no, it's like a back and forth thing.
Right, exactly. So make sure you guys are checking that out. And like we always say, if you're not subscribed to Killa Swag and you're on my channel, make sure you guys stop what you're doing right now and go over to his channel and hit that bell and hit the like button while you're there.
Wow, man, like I said, man, I appreciate every single person that does this. And oh, before we go any further, I just want to say this. Salute to every single one of my 115 subscribers that that really, you know what I'm saying? Like, just thinking about it, man, because like I always thought like it was kind of like a pipe dream, like, oh man, hitting 100 subscribers, it is what it is, like it is. But like when the day I actually hit it, I was so shocked. I couldn't even fathom it, man. Like that's why I didn't even write it in my community tab when the day that it happened. I'm
Yeah.
like, man, this is crazy. Like, cause like I went to sleep one night literally at 96 subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
And then I woke up the next day, I'm literally at 100 something subscribers, and now I'm sitting at 115. Like it's just so crazy. So salute
They
to
love
every
you.
single one of y'all,
They
man,
love
for
you, Killa.
showing mad love and support for me, man. Like it really do mean a lot for y'all to be showing a rookie like me some love, man. So appreciation to each and every one of y'all. I'm pretty sure some probably ain't watching it live, but if y'all do catch this on a replay, salute to you, to whoever subscribed to me, man. Much love and appreciation. Like y'all just don't know how much that means to me. And I'm not an emotional person like that, but just the fact that people was rocking with me, riding with me, supporting me, like that's just what's up, man. Like I
Yes,
really do appreciate that, man. It's a beautiful thing, man.
it's a beautiful thing, and I'm so happy. I seen you grow from not having a channel at all the way to having 115 subscribers. So let's give you a hand. Salute to you, Killa Swag. No, seriously, I'm really like proud of you. I really am. Like, you have no idea, because you used to be scared to come up on my panel back then. You remember? You didn't want
Yeah.
to come up on nobody's panel, not
No, I
mine.
didn't.
Not
I was cool in the chat, man. I was the coolest guy. Like I say it all the time. Like I was always cool with just being a chat dude. Like I never thought about myself being a content creator or being a panelist. Like I never thought about this at all. But then like once a brother started doing it, it's kind of like wow.
right.
And
Yeah.
now to look at where I started and then look at where I'm at right now and where I could potentially go, it's nuts.
It's insane. And you this was made for you. Like you're awesome as a co-host, and you're awesome. And I know I'm awesome as a co-host to you as well.
Most definitely, man.
You do your thing. You on point. Your voice goes with it. How some people don't have like the tone of voice for this type of work. Like you have the actual voice for it. So shout out to you.
Yeah, I guess it just took some people to I guess get me out of my shell.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I said, and I say this all the time. Like I see Mr. Know It All in the chat. Salute to you for being one of the new subscribers in my chat, man. I mean, I see you all the time, man, for real. Like, salute to Angela, salute to everybody. But I really gotta salute, like, the team that I rock with, aka Demon Tribe. Like, only the real ones know what that really means. So it is what it is. But I really want to give a shout out to my day ones, like my real day ones, man. Like I gotta give a shout out to Bronsberg, because he was another one that was always like supportive of me to do this. Like he
Mhm.
always showed mad love. He always opened up his powwow to me. Like it's just crazy to think about. And then I gotta give a shout out to my homeboy Baloo TV. I gotta give a shout out to that man. We still gotta do a collab one of these days, man. Like, but I
Mhm.
know our schedules aren't aligning yet, but we gonna get it together. Don't worry about it. But anyways, salute to him. And a salute to Game Changer, because he been putting me on to some things who is well behind the scenes and stuff like that. And and then last and certainly not least, I gotta give a salute to you, Melody.
Oh, you're
Cause
gonna make
like
me
you
cry.
cause I mean like you like the fact that you believe in me so much to do this, it's just like wow, like I don't even know what to say half the time. Like I still can't fathom how the hell did I get here. Like
What? You are amazing at what you do, and I believe in you so much because you believe in me. Honestly, you want to, because me, sometimes I'm a little nervous. I don't think I can do it, but you always believed in me. So you got to give it up for yourself because you're an amazing supporter. You always been a supporter of me. So of course I'm gonna return a favor and be a supporter to you, one of your biggest supporters. So you're doing great.
thank you. Thank you. I really
Thank you, thank you. Shout out to Lando Clarison for the $2 super sticker.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
salute to you, man. That's another one that always showed mad love and support.
Yes, always.
Hey, I ain't got no choice now, Angela. I gotta keep it up now, man. Like I said, I'm still dropping them shorts. Just now, I kind of had to lean back off of them for a minute, but I still got some shorts in the chamber to be unleashed. So they coming.
Yeah, you doing great with those shorts. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know how to do it. Like I tried, but it's like I could put out a short and like 3 hours later I only had like 5 views. I don't understand why my shorts aren't hitting the algorithm.
Right. I mean, man, it's a very tricky situation, man, because like it's like I said once before, you got to actually know like the time frame of when to drop it, and then you got to know like how long you want to have the shorts. Like it's always cool to have your shorts in maybe under a minute. Like that's the longest I would say you should go for. But if it goes anywhere over a minute, man, you might as well just release that as a full video.
I get what you're saying. No, but like they have been under a minute, a couple of them, and I did what you told me to do. I hashtagged the hashtags you told me to put. I put them up
Yeah.
at the time you told me to put them. It's just not hitting. Like, come on, 4 or 5 views in like 3 hours. It's just not hitting. So maybe
Did you put a description in your shorts too?
No, I didn't do that. No.
That's another thing too. I forgot to tell you that like you also supposed to write in the description about what this short is going to be about.
Right. True.
Cause I had to learn that as well. You know what I'm saying? So it's everything that I'm telling you is stuff that I had to learn on my own, like the hard way. So this is not something that, that I don't know what I'm talking about.
Right, exactly. No, you're doing great with the shorts though. So shout out
Hmm.
to you for that as well. That's what's really getting you those subscribers, those shorts.
Absolutely. And I still can't believe that one short that I got me damn near 7K views, man. That was nuts.
Yeah, that is crazy. 7K. Yeah, that's a
Yeah. And almost 200 and something likes on there, man. Of course, that was like one of my most engaging shorts that I've ever had because I had like almost 30 comments. I had like I said, 200 and something likes, and then like I said, almost 7K views. Like that's crazy.
yeah, that's insane. But real quick, Classy said something.
Hold on, let me see what
He said, I wonder
Okay.
what would happen if I donate 1,000 to Melody's show.
Oh boy.
You see that? We're gonna have to do something big with that
Uh,
1,000. YouTube takes almost half of it, but still, that's still a lot of money. I mean, don't worry, we got you. You donate 1,000, we're gonna do something big.
yeah, and make sure you donate it to her Cash App though.
Right, or Killa's Cash App. Because either way, I'm sure either one of us will do something big for the
Oh
show.
yeah. Oh yeah,
Money.
definitely.
So
Definitely.
yeah. Right. Oh, look, we got Mel in the building. Oops.
Yeah,
Oh
I
my
see that there, yeah.
God.
You
Salute to
don't know the
you.
algorithm. Also, you need to be more active on YouTube. I mean, that's a point. You got a point on that one, though.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
Definitely.
you got, yeah. But at the same time, you can't be too active because, like I said, I had shorts dropping every day. But at the same time, like certain shorts are not going to get a lot of views.
Mhm.
So, like I said, you just have to be very mindful of like when you drop these type of things. And of course, you definitely have to know how the algorithm swings and stuff like that. But at the same time, it's like you just have to, like you said, you gotta be active, but you don't have to be on it 24/7 like how I be seeing a lot of people be doing, man. That'd be crazy.
Oh yeah, but some people succeed from doing them 24/7.
Yeah, but see, that's they built a audience with that too, though.
Mm-hmm.
What's good with you, huscular or muscular?
Hey.
Always show us support, man. It's appreciation, man.
Right. What do you say? Wait. Oh, go
Who?
ahead. No,
Oh,
go ahead.
oh, okay. Let me see. Also, you posted some of your shorts, like you posted on your IG page. Oh,
Oh
we
yeah,
ain't
I can
talking.
do that too. Definitely. Some sexy shorts. That'll probably boost me way up. We
Oh
gotta
shit.
do
I don't
that.
even. Yeah, that'll definitely boost your stuff up, man.
Right. I'll think about it. You know.
What's good with you, Guinness Vale? What's going on, man? Salute to you, new guy. I've never seen you before, but salute to you for being
Oh,
here.
that's Jonas Bell. Salute. Yeah, I've seen him plenty of times.
Oh, well,
Mhm.
that's news to me.
Mhm.
But anyway, like, let's see where the look at this.
Why not if I'm short?
And then you got this right here.
Sexy shorts. Where's the other avatar? I mean, I don't usually put that up because people judge from that picture. Um, yeah, so I'd rather just keep this one up for now. But maybe I'll switch back to that. You never know.
Okay. Okay. That's directed at you, Melody.
What?
What Mel said on the screen.
I wasn't saying that as a good advice. That was a critic. Why you not hitting numbers? Because I'm not putting up. I guess he's saying because I'm not putting up the crazy shorts. I'm putting up.
Mm,
I was putting up like at the comedy show and stuff like that. I get
hmm.
what he's saying. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. So maybe I should start putting like some interesting, crazy shorts up. Which I started to do. But let's get to this subject though.
Right. Yeah, because we've been talking about stuff long enough. Let's get to the meat and potatoes of this, man.
Exactly. So let me share my screen. Let's
All
pull up this
right.
chameleon real quick.
Okay.
Screen share.
Hold on.
Hey, Mr. Know-It-All, I was at 1.97, almost at 1.98. And YouTube is playing some game with my subscribers because they're taking 5, 6 at a time, then giving them back and taking more. I just had way more. I just had 1.97, but YouTube is taking 5, 6 people at the same time off of my subscriber list. So I don't understand what's going on. Just like they're taking my views too. Like if one of my streams ended at 700, let's say, tomorrow when I wake up, it'll only be at like 5. So I don't know what's going on with my numbers and my analytics, but they're just going up and down, up and down. So it's crazy. But real quick, guys, fair use, because I'm going to play this video that everybody has been playing.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Now y'all see this right here. This is letting y'all know that the video that we are about to review is being done under fair use. So you see it is right before your eyes. So fair use, y'all.
Fair use. Can you see it? Or is it?
You ain't pull it up yet.
I'm pressing share. Oh, now you see it, right?
Yeah, it's up there now.
Bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm trying to go to a good spot.
Yeah. Good point. And
Hold on. I'm trying to figure out.
The fellas, and that's why I like you and Jason. Y'all doing a good.
Wait, should I go? I'm supposed to be going to where she came on the show, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's this stream. Oh, yeah, it is.
I was about to say it should, because it even said right there, Melanie King joins my TV.
Yeah. Okay. So she should be coming up soon.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is it.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me hear what your questions are.
Okay. First question. Why are you here right now?
You lied and said in your stream that I was Melanie King joins Mike TV. That was a lie, so I decided to join so you wouldn't be a liar.
So we didn't have a conversation earlier on Duke's show?
I did not join your channel. I joined his channel. So your title is a lie.
Does my channel say that Melanie King joined Mike TV's channel, or does
That's
it say
what
you
it
joined
says.
Mike TV?
Melanie King joins Mike TV. When did I join you? You joined his stream.
You joined me in a conversation.
You know that.
So if you really want to get caught up in semantics, if you're really up here saying that the answer to my question as to why you're here is because you think I lied about my title, so you're here so that my title isn't a lie, is that what you're trying to say?
Yes.
That makes no sense, but I'll just get to my second question.
Okay.
Are you suing me?
Who said that?
I'm asking you a yes or no question. Are you suing me?
Am I currently suing you? No.
Do you have any plans in the future
those are
to
your
sue
two
me?
questions. You said those were two questions. So those are two questions.
And you just tried to pussyfoot around it. First you said, who said that? And then you said, well, am I currently suing you? No. So now we got to lock you down. Do you plan to sue me? Yes or no?
We're not discussing that right now.
We're discussing it.
So at first she was playing dumb, like, huh? Who said that? And now she's like, we're not discussing that right now. Like now she's trying to turn it around to make it seem like she's suing him so he can be scared.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
Yeah, man, but he was trying to catch her in a whole lot, man. I could just tell just by how he was talking to her and stuff like that. She just was she called herself trying to play it cool, but you could tell she's kind of irritated, but at the same time, like this is just this is a whole mess.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's fair use it.
Fair use it.
Yay. Let's continue.
And right now we're on my show and I want to know if you plan to sue me. Why are you running from the question?
I'm not running from anything. I'd answered the question the way I want to answer it. That's it.
No, you're going to answer it the way that Mike wants you to answer it, or you can go back to streaming on somebody else's channel in your hotel room. You don't got to be here right now.
But my name is in your mouth every other day.
And obviously
my name
your name being in my mouth makes you feel some type of way because now you're here to talk to Mike.
No, actually, I had no idea you existed on the planet
But you're
Earth
here to talk to
until I
me
got a
because I make
call.
you feel
I
some
got
type
a
of way, right?
call from 2 people this morning, and I was like, "Who? What? What are you talking about?" I was this and that. My sister. And I was just like, "What happened? What are you talking
guys,
about?"
Your sister was on my show last night. Go ahead and check out the footage.
And so then I was just like, "Who is this dude?" Then I go through. I'm just like, Jesus Christ, this dude got my name in his mouth every 2 seconds. I mean, full like
you
live
are
streams.
Over here, real pressed about it, Melanie. Why are you so mad that I got your name in my mouth? Is it because not just the fact that I have your name in my mouth, but is it really the fact that I've got documents that I revealed to the public that you didn't want people to be privy to?
What's that document? What's that document?
Dang,
Oh,
dude,
Melanie,
doctor?
don't act like you don't know what this.
Oh, you didn't know?
I don't watch Mike TV like that.
Oh yeah, he doxed her. He went to the husband. Well, he went into the private files. Well, I guess he said they were public files, but he went, looked her up, found that there was paperwork from the husband suing. You'll hear it. You'll hear it.
Wow.
I'm not even gonna go into it yet.
Wow.
Watching?
I'm watching. I'm watching.
Let me know at any time when you need me to stop. Fair use.
Yeah. Fair use, y'all. Wow.
This is. Don't act like you don't know what these 37 pages are, Melanie. Exhibit A, your YouTube channel that your ex-husband said that you stole from your children.
Mike,
What?
can I ask you a question?
Okay.
Have you ever been married?
Let's go ahead
Have
and
you
do
ever been
some
married?
reading here. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of reading. This bitch is asking me my marital status. I don't want you, Grandma. I don't want you. It says right.
No, he did not call her grandma though.
Yes, he did. He said it. He called her that.
He called her a B and grandma. Wow, disrespectful.
You could tell he gives 0 F's, man. Like he just gonna say whatever he feels like. He don't care.
Disrespectful. I mean, but she is at the age where she could very well be a grandma.
Dang.
No, she's 40, like 45. She can have grandkids.
I thought she was like maybe 41 or 42 or something like that.
No, I think she's like mid-40s.
So I don't know. I know she in her 40s. That's about it.
Yeah, and you could have had a kid at like 16, and then your kid could have had a kid at 16. Yeah, you can be a grandma. Definitely. All right, fair use.
Fair use, y'all.
Right here, I'm also advised that you appropriated the Magic Mojo and Mommy Cray Cray YouTube channels for your own personal benefit and advantage by renaming from them to Melanie King and the Melanie King Podcast. So you telling me you couldn't just start your own channel? You had to steal your baby girl's channels and rename them as yours? Okay. Removing any reference to Mr. Burge and placing your own personal adult content on the channels. I'm advised that you have changed the status of these channels from public to private. Wow. The subscriber base, consisting of 262,000 children, remains the same, allowing you to make it appear that your adult content has generated a large amount of subscriptions and allowing you to generate a large amount of personal income from these channels to the detriment of the corporation. Damn. Damn. They also got screenshots where your current adult content is on and associated with these channels. Your use of offensive language such as suck a dick and shut up and I'm a loyal slut associated with these channels is not age appropriate and causes extreme confusion in the subscription base.
Thoughts?
Whoo, that man said a whole mouthful right there, man. Like, he really just laid it out there.
You know what? If that's true, shame on her.
Yeah, if that is the case, but right now, only thing I can say to that is allegedly, because I'm not going to slap that label on her to make it seem like, oh well, you know, she did this, she did that. No, like, so right now, I'm just gonna say allegedly. So if it does come out that she did, then it is what it is. But if she hasn't done it, then hey, all of this was for nothing.
Well, the man is suing her, taking her to court. I mean, I don't see a reason why he would lie on her, honestly. And it makes sense what he's saying, because you think she really just blew out of nowhere like that? Oh, for Kevin Samuels? Nah, but she did have the Mommy Cray Cray channel with the kids, with her daughters. She got 2 little daughters. And what happened to that channel? You know, now she's doing adult content. So I don't know. But like you said, everything is allegedly until, you know, till we see
What's
the
going on Duke the Don's channel tonight?
Make sure you catch Duke the Don channel. I don't know, but maybe we should check it out.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I want to see it. Maybe they got some more dirt on her.
Probably. I know she did a live stream earlier today where she supposedly been answering questions.
We gotta check that out too then.
Even though from what I did catch, it almost kind of looked like her normal shows where she's giving dating advice to men.
Right.
But then again, she could have did all that in the beginning because, like I said, by the time she came on, I was knocked out. So,
you know what's crazy to me?
What?
When women who are not married and not in relationships and single mothers try to give men relationship advice. That blows my mind.
Yeah, I mean, but you want to know something that really will blow your mind that's somewhat similar to that?
What's that?
You got all of these R&B singers that be singing about love and marriage, but yet all of them had messy divorces.
Right, exactly. And her divorce was messy too, if you think about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's to the point to where they said that the ex-husband don't even want to talk to her no more.
At all. And I don't know if it's true, but allegedly she don't have custody of the kids, but I don't know. We'll get into that later.
Yeah, I heard that as well. So, but like I say, it's alleged. So we're not saying it. So, Melanie, if you're watching, we're not saying that that's truth. We just saying it's allegedly.
Exactly. Nothing is true until, proven. So.
Exactly. Because, a lot of people always want to run with the court of public opinion, but I like to run on facts.
Right. But these documents are very close. We got
documents
on you. That's a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, it is, though.
Yeah. But let's get back to it. Fair use.
Fair use, people.
You also posted a video of yourself to the Naya and Ellie TikTok page in which you asked the children's subscribers, does my makeup look slutty? God damn, if that ain't some predatory behavior, you got bullshit, red pill, manosphere talking points that you're projecting out to little children between the ages of 4 and 10, and you don't want to talk about this. You want to talk about whether I had been married before. Jesus Christ. I'm going to take you off mute and let's hear you explain this away.
You mute me every time you don't like what I say. So,
go ahead,
so let me speak. Thank you. So what you're seeing right here, guess what? You go to those channels now, they still exist. So like this is none of your business, first of all. So that's why
why are you here to defend it? If it's none of my business, then why are you here to defend it right now?
You made it my business when you decided to put my children's name in your mouth.
And how did I put your children's name in my mouth? Are you talking about when I read these documents? Because I read your public documents?
Or are you going to overtalk me?
I'm going to say whatever the hell I want to say on my channel. You ain't over on Duke the Don show. You over here on Mike TV.
I know.
You obviously don't know.
You don't want a conversation. You want to be right.
Nah, because I'm not going to let you do the gaslighting, guys. I'm just not going to let her do the gaslighting. This woman just made a very interesting claim. She made a claim that, or at least she's trying to throw the wool over our eyes and say, well, my children's channels are still up right now, Mike. How did I change my children's channels if my children's channels are still up, Mike? This is how, because you were ordered to, you stupid bitch. Let's go to what they said you had to do here. Ooh.
Yo, he has no chill at all.
Right, man. I'm like, sheesh. Like, regardless of how you feel about the chick, and I'm not telling anybody how to feel about her. Like, if you don't like her, you don't like her. If you feel she's a trashy content creator, and that's your opinion. But damn, like, you going in like this woman literally stole something from you. Like, y'all got a personal relationship or something. Like, dude, pipe the hell down. Like, sheesh, you looking real bad out here right now, man.
he's looking terrible out here. And it's like, you can have a conversation with someone without being mean and degrading and demeaning. You can have a conversation with someone by being intelligent, not being rude.
Mm-hmm.
So he's definitely wrong for this.
Yeah, and his style will be short-lived. You can't collab when you act. No, you can't. Because like when you collab with somebody like that, you just don't know what you're gonna get. And that's not good when you trying to like do shows with somebody because don't nobody I mean people love certain types of unpredictabilities, unpredictable natures, but that type of unpredictable nature, nah man. Like that's not what it is.
Exactly, because at the end of the day, that's still a woman. That's still a black woman. You shouldn't speak that way to her.
Right. But
Here.
before you start the video, let's acknowledge the super chat that you got, Melody.
Oh, Mahogany. Hey, Mahogany. Thank you so much for that $10 super chat. I really appreciate you.
Salute to you, always supporting Melody. I'll be seeing you. I still enjoyed that interview y'all did together, though, for real.
She's a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful woman. Like, she's sweet. She's beautiful, and her content is amazing. If you guys haven't checked her channel out, check it out. I need the mods to drop her links in the chat. She's actually a mod, so she can drop her own link in the chat. But make sure you guys definitely subscribe to Mahogany Roots and MJ.
No, she's not.
What?
She's not a mod in your chat.
She not a mod.
No.
Let me fix that.
I'm looking at it right now.
I don't know why she's not a mod. Let me fix that real quick.
Yep, even Mel said it.
Hold
like I said, I know
what?
I ain't tripping. I mean,
Okay.
probably when you took everybody's riches, but
yeah. I fixed it. Okay, I fixed it.
Look at you.
Curse. So, real quick, let me read her super chat. She says, hold on. She says, I got so much love and respect for you, pretty lady. Stay sweet. Thank you so much, Mahogany. Same to you. I have a lot of respect to you, and I love what you do on your channel. So, salute to you.
Salute to you. Yes, Angela, he came with that venom. Like it's like he was like I said, it's like she stole money from him or something, or she withheld giving him some booty or something.
Right, something. Maybe he mad because he can't get her. I don't know, but
right, yeah, exactly.
He don't gotta treat her like that.
Oh, not my stream elements. I don't need to see that. There y'all go. There go Mahogany's channel. So if you want to, you can subscribe. Hit that link right there.
Definitely. Make sure y'all subscribe to her. So, let me see real quick. I thought I saw something else.
Yeah, Mahogany, that's what I'm looking at.
Why don't you do like a fitness channel? Because your body is amazing. And I need to know how you stay in shape. Like you just keep your body in shape. You should definitely do like a fitness channel. All right, let me go back to the content. Fair use.
Fair use, y'all.
Let's go to what you were required to do when you guys settled outside of court. Within 5 business days of appointing the custodian, they're going to pay you and Chris each approximately $83,338. Yep, they're also going to put $50,000 in a trust account for your children. Yep. But let's see what you are required to do when it comes to the channels and the accounts. Melanie will provide the custodian login and credentials so as to permit the custodian to fully control the following listed YouTube channels and social media accounts. So when you try to make the claim, oh, but if you go look up my girls' accounts, they're still there. The court told your ass to give up the passwords. They told you to put the control of the account with the custodian. That's why the channels are still up. But apparently you thought that I didn't have that paperwork also.
Am I able to answer now?
Yeah.
First of all, the court didn't order the court didn't order anything.
No, it was a settlement. You guys chose to come together and this is what you settled on, right or wrong?
Yes.
Yes, what? Yes, it's right or yes, it's wrong?
I'm answering your question. I said, you say, was that right? And I said yes.
Okay, so when
And
you said the
so,
court didn't order this, you guys
so
came
let
together
me
and
tell you what
settled on
happened.
this. Same
Do
shit.
you want to hear what happened or you don't?
I really don't
No,
give
it's
a
not.
damn. You're the one coming up here to
So
disrupt my
what
stream.
happened
So go ahead and talk a little bit.
I mean, you was
about
talking
my
about it though.
personal life?
What you say?
I mean, but he does constantly have her name and face on all of his thumbnails. So if that same person decides to pull up on you, you can't get mad if they decide to come at you.
Exactly. And you should have a little more respect, for your guest.
Right. Like I said, if you feel like she's a grifter, you feel like however he feel it, if he wants to feel like that, I'm not telling him not to feel any way he don't want to feel. Like if that's how he truly feels, hey, have at it, man. But the way that you coming across, people could spin that, man. People could really spin that and make you look bad, homie. And this is not me trying to come at dude. Like this is just I'm just saying, like it's just not putting him in a good light right now, acting like this.
It's really not. He needs to do this interview all over again if she's willing to come and just be more calm and let her speak because this ain't it.
No, it's not the move, man.
Yeah. All right, but fair use.
Fair use, everybody.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. All right. So y'all are so invested in my personal life. So I don't know. The reason why I asked you about your divorce, because I'm not trying to get into your personal business. I'm asking you this because I don't know if you know how these things work. So in a divorce, because you were so like talking about all of the accusations, if you go to any lawsuit, which I explained to Duke as well, Duke the Don, anytime a person files what you call a lawsuit or anything else, this is not a lawsuit. This is part of the divorce proceeding. So when a person files for divorce, they can say anything. Even Duke said that his ex-wife did the same thing to him. I talk to people every day, especially men, where people.
So you're saying your husband's a liar?
Oh, absolutely. And that initial thing, and it was proven.
So what part was he lying about? Was he lying when he say that you locked them out of the children's YouTube channels?
No. So let me tell you.
Wait. You said no.
I
so
was
you
finishing.
did lock them out of the YouTube channels.
No, I did not. I'm finishing.
Dang, even people in this chat
said
telling
your
him to let her
ex-husband is a
talk.
liar. I said, did he lie about you locking him out of the YouTube channels? And you just said no. So do you want to qualify your statements?
I keep trying to talk. You keep muting me. And don't.
He definitely has personal issues with her.
Yeah. Like I said, it's bad, especially when you got people in his own chat telling him to let her speak. Like, that's not a good look, bro.
It's really not.
Like and just like I said, like well, no matter how you feel about it, if you feel like she full of ish, okay, cool, whatever. But at least let her get her point out, man. And then afterwards, you can say all the stuff you want to say. It is what it is. But when you constantly, keep going at her throat without letting her say what she got to say, because like as I said, at the end of the day, you're the one who got her face all in the thumbnails. You're the one that got her name all in your video titles or live titles and stuff. So when that exact person decides to pull up on you, you can't feel no type of you sure as hell can't be getting defensive over that, because that's just like if somebody kept on talking about him, saying stuff about him, and then if he pulls up to that person's stream asking them like, yo, why is you talking about me, he'd have every right to say that, because at the same time that they're talking about him. So I don't understand why he feels some type of way if she's like not feeling this right now.
Exactly. It's not making sense. Make it make sense.
Exactly.
But I do agree with a lot of things he's saying. He just needed to tone it down.
Yeah, I mean, nothing he said was like, crazy except for the derogatory and the insults and shit like that. But other than that, it's like, the documents right there. Like it's right there, plain as day. You can't refute a document. But I'm just saying, like, it's a better way to go about it, man.
Exactly. Okay, but fair use.
Fair use. And stop coming with the venom.
Right. Right.
Fair use.
We go back to it. What just happened? Okay.
Don't want to have a conversation. You
Because you
already
keep
have a
trying to go
bias and
all
an
the way over
agenda.
here when you need to stay
No,
right
I'm
here.
explaining it because just like you have spent hours, days, weeks, months talking about
What
me, I think
did your
I think I
husband
can
lie
talk about
about?
it.
What did he lie about?
I told you everything in that initial filing.
So he
So
lied when
what
he
happened?
said that you stole $126,000 by running it up on the
Absolutely,
corporate card.
absolutely, absolutely.
And he
That's why you
lied when
see
he
it.
said that you promoted adult content to children between the ages of
Absolutely,
4 to 10.
absolutely,
So then what did you
100%.
do to that man if he felt the need to lie on you like that all of a sudden?
I don't. Listen. I don't know. Why do women falsely accuse
How
men of
long were you
anything?
guys married?
Why do women
How
men
long were you guys
falsely
married?
accuse?
Why is she bringing it to women? We're not talking about women. He's asking you a direct question. Why would he lie?
Mm-hmm.
So why she keeps saying, but why does women do this? But why does women do that? No.
Yeah, this is not what he like. This is the one time I would be like, yeah, he got you on that one because it's not that like don't be bringing other women into your situation.
Exactly. You are the woman you speak of. You are the modern woman who lies.
Mm-hmm.
Stop trying to deflect and just the thing about Melanie King is she doesn't take accountability for her actions. That's
Don't seem like it
at all from what I'm seeing and from what everybody's seeing right now from her. She's not taking accountability.
No, man. She's not taking it at all.
Mm-mm.
And I mean, but I hate for it to happen like this, but it's probably gonna have to take something real drastic for her to be like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Right. She's better off just going away for a while, taking a break from YouTube because
No, man, she want everybody to have fun and be at the barbecue. That's what she wants.
right. Exactly.
I mean, she said that on her live today, like at the very end. She's like, "Why is everybody so uptight? Let's have fun. Let's all come to the barbecue. Let's have a good time." That's what she said. I'm not making this up.
Wow. Modern woman response. Crazy. All right, let's continue. Fair use.
Fair use, y'all.
We were married, if you want to consider the divorce proceedings, 11 years. Like
So hypothetically, for 11 years, you guys are happily married, and all of a sudden,
No,
he files a
no,
suit
no,
against
no,
you and claims that you
no,
locked him out of the channel, you spent
no. That was no. That's not
126,000 on
true.
credit cards, and you're
That's
acting
not true.
predatory towards children.
No, Mike. So one of the things that happened is, like the reason I asked, have you ever been married? When a person goes through divorce, the marriage is generally broken down way before somebody
So at
files
what
for
point in time
divorce.
did the marriage get broken down? If you were married for 11 years,
I
at what
don't
year
know.
did it
I
get
don't know.
broken down?
I can't say. It was a
You can't say if it
progression.
was year 4, it could have been year 6. You don't know.
I can't remember what year. It was just a progression of things that built up. When you're in a relationship, there's things that just start to stack up and people grow distant, things
But at
break
some point
apart
in
in a
time,
marriage.
you guys grew so distant
Well,
that he decided
I'll tell
to
you what was
pursue
the
you.
real catalyst. I'll tell you what was the real catalyst.
I mean, we don't believe
So
anything you
what
say, but
can
you
I
can say
can
it.
I ask you? Okay. So the first catalyst that happened, our marriage was very distant for a long time. And but stayed in it because when you have children, divorce. I was raised like divorces. You never can get divorced. Like if anybody who's raised religiously, I do not claim to be some big Christian woman. In fact, I've talked about this on my channel. Like I just want to throw it out there because people think I claim I'm a
Relevancy,
big
Your
Christian.
Honor. Relevancy.
I had to stop it because you gotta stop it every whatever seconds. But
Yeah.
what do you think so far?
Yeah. Like she's trying her best to explain what all happened with the situation with her and her ex-husband and stuff like that. And like I said, man, we really don't know what all happened as far as like what led to that marriage disintegrating and stuff like that. So I'm not about to assume anything. I don't know what went on in their house, and nor do I really care. But it's just the fact, like, I mean, whatever happens, happens. Like they say, man, whatever's done in the dark gonna come in the light, man. But this dude, Mike, man, he was being petty for real on that stuff. Like it's like I said, did she owe you money or something?
Yeah. Or did you get in her inbox and she shooed you away, shut you down? Like, what happened? What really happened?
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but okay.
No, I was just about to just say, like, man, on some real stuff, it's like, dude, like, why are you so mad? Did she delete a comment that she had on her Instagram that you left under her post? She's like, nope, I don't want to see you. And you just, she just kicked you to the curb or something. Like, what did she do to make you be like that, bro?
But I do understand why he's getting frustrated sometimes because he'll ask her the direct question and she'll just like tiptoe around it. Like she'll just beat around a bush a lot. And that is one thing that she does often. I mean, do you agree with that?
Yeah, I do. I absolutely agree with that. But at the same time, like, I'm just reading this comment right here saying that she kept getting muted and trampled over. Like, it's like you still got to let the woman speak, even if you do think she's full of crap.
Yeah, like we always say here, one mic, even if you don't agree, let
Yeah,
the person get it out, let them talk and think about what you're going to say once she stops talking.
yeah. It's just like I said, no matter how you feel about somebody, man, just let them get their points out. Because that's the one thing that you have preached about, and I know other people preach about in their own spaces. It should not be an echo chamber.
At all. But yeah, he was wrong for that. She needs to interview on somebody else's channel.
Yeah, for real. Hey, see if you can get an interview with her.
Right. Right. Wouldn't that be funny?
Hmm.
Yeah. But, oh, wait, what Mel say? She has ADHD. I'm
Oh,
trying
you
to
took it down, girl.
go ahead, click on it. She has ADHD. She admitted it herself. It shows her pattern of talking. It's funny, Mel? And I don't say this much. There's a few people who know on here, Killa Swag and GC and Bulu, but I have ADHD too. And I'm not afraid to say it. I have a very, very, very bad case of ADHD. That's why I'm so anxious, my anxiety. I'm afraid to cam up most of the time, even though I'm a pretty woman. It's a lot of things that the ADHD is getting in the way of. So I can understand that. If she says she has ADHD, I understand where she's coming from. But Brosbird is like, really? Yeah, really. Really. I do. So I put that out.
Okay,
So that's that.
couple stupid.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
Oh man.
Yeah, but yeah, I do.
Let me see. I know, man. People show ADHD in different ways. Yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
that's
but I
true.
also
That's
have
true.
it bad
Uh,
since I was a kid and it never went away. So that's that.
Squirrel. What does that mean?
World. I don't know.
I don't know either. Yeah. Look at my stream elements, y'all. Pay attention to
Right?
that.
Yeah, but make sure you guys do sub to the channel. Turn the bell on to get notified on everything that drops. Hit the like button so the algorithm can show me and Killa Swag love, and hit Killa Swag's Cash App. It's hashtag Killa Cow 10.
I need y'all to hit the Cash App and support the show.
Thank you, Angry Man.
There you go.
But yeah, and no, I tried to smoke weed, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I tried that a while ago. I went on vacation. And I tried, and I was more paranoid. I was so paranoid that my friends was like, come on, let's go. We was in Miami. They was ready to go, hit the strip, and I'm in the hotel crying, scared to death. Please, no, no. it was that bad. I was so paranoid. So no, I'm never smoking weed again.
Yeah.
As far as an edible, I tried that before, and I was even more paranoid to where I was sweating. I couldn't sleep. I was like, please take me to the hospital. Oh my God. Oh my God. I was begging to go to the hospital. My mother was like, just lay down, you're high. So yeah, I would never, ever ingest marijuana or smoke marijuana again. You hear me?
Yeah. You ain't trying to see for no hallucinations no more.
Nah, I'm not trying to do that. So, hey, Young E, salute to you. You are actually people want you to be part of the you tell them Killa Swag.
Oh my god. Yo, like you missed the early parts of what me and Melody was talking about on the stream. We're Killing Them Sweetly is gonna have our own awards ceremonies and stuff like that, and we're gonna like show love to everybody that's come through, show support. We got the biggest supporter award. I think we even go have like a big donation award or something like that.
Yeah.
Something to give back to the people that show love and support the Sweet Melody Media and myself. You know what I'm saying? But there's also an award talking about like the biggest
The loudest
loud
in the
mouth,
room.
the loudest in the room and stuff like that. And a lot of people put your name in there, and they also added your name in there as well, Mel.
Yeah, but Mel, they added yours because we got a category 0 to 100 real quick, and everybody was like, "Oh, Mel, definitely Mel, 0 to 100 real quick."
Yeah, 0 to 100 Mel. They said you got that on lock, bro. Like I said.
Yeah. We're gonna have the helmet, the biggest helmet award. We're gonna have the most intelligent award. Yeah.
Oh my God, Mel versus Glock with loudest. Oh man, y'all killing me right now.
Wasn't it somebody else they chose? We chose in that.
And the loudest panelist.
It was Mel Glock, and it was somebody else.
I'm trying to think who else was louder than them two.
I think Young East is loud naturally. Mel just get loud when he goes 0 to 100 real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Mr. Know-It-All. We said that we have the best mod award.
Oh yeah, we already put that out there.
Yeah.
Jason is big. Yep. Hey, Brownsburg. He is the face of my very first short. So there you go.
Right. Oh, the funniest panelist. Yeah, we got all that, Mr. Know-It-All.
Yeah, we got all that. Like, yeah, me and Melody, we gonna come together with a list of like categories and stuff. Like, and then like we was talking about like Melody, she was gonna put up a poll on her community tab so y'all could vote on like whoever she has nominated, like who y'all want to win those. And then like on my community tab, you can come and vote for the other awards and stuff like that. Basically, like a back and forth thing.
Exactly. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. We actually gonna put that in with his celebration. For getting 100 mods is all gonna be. I mean, I said 100 mods. I'm sorry, 100 subscribers. We're gonna put all that together, and it's just gonna be a big celebration.
Yeah, because I do gotta have 100 sub celebration stream, man. Everybody keep telling me I should, man. So I might as well.
Yeah, exactly. So make sure y'all tune in for that.
And I will, whenever I do it, I will drop it ahead of time so that way y'all will know when that'll be. So y'all can't have no excuses to be like, "Oh man, you told me too late. I can't come." So, you know what I'm saying? So for the people that truly rock with your boy, I hope to see y'all there to come celebrate this milestone. Like I said, now we on to the road to 200. But in reality, even though I'm saying road to 200, I'm going for 1,000.
Yes, we got to get him monetized. That is our biggest goal.
Mm-hmm.
Get him monetized. So
exactly.
Right. He already probably got the watch hours because we do our streams.
Man, I know I got over 100 watch hours now. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, you got a lot of those, but we're gonna keep going. So by the time you do hit 1,000, you don't have to worry about the watch hours because you already have that. So once again, congratulations to you.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
You're welcome. But let's get back to the content. Fair use.
Fair use.
How is what you're talking about right now relevant to what I asked you? You said that your ex-husband is a liar. I said, what did he lie about? You're saying everything. So then I asked you, what happened in your relationship that made a man that you were married to for 11 years all of a sudden decide to lie on you and say some very, very strange things? Why would he do that?
I don't know. Like, people lie all the time when they file lawsuits or on divorce complaints.
All right.
This is a standard practice as any attorney.
Well,
This is standard practice.
I understand
If
that you came up here.
if accusations was enough to be true,
Yeah, I understand that you came up here for damage control, but it's not working for you. Nobody watching right now believes anything you're saying. We've already read through the documents in length. So if you're trying to convince us that you're telling the truth and that your ex-husband is a liar, we don't believe you.
Crazy.
I mean, maybe that's the case, but
so I was finishing the thing. So I don't. Now I'm unmuted. You keep muting me. So
all right, pause
you
it for
don't
a
like
minute.
what I
Right?
say.
Okay.
No, when you're talking bullshit and deflecting.
Now, what I was gonna say to that is maybe he does got a point in what he said as far as like nobody's really believing what she's saying and stuff like that, or this, that, and third. But dude, you really are kind of exposing yourself, acting like a complete dick, like constantly muting her, constantly not letting her get her point across or nothing like that. Like it's almost like you're afraid of her saying something that you might not like her to say or something like that. So that's all I really got to say on that.
Yeah, it's really, really strange. Both of them are getting on my nerves right about now. He getting on my nerves, she getting on my nerves. But peace to Game Changer, though.
Yeah, salute to you, brother.
Game Changer, we're gonna have an award show we're gonna give back because of all the donations, that we're getting and everything pretty soon. And we were saying the category you're gonna be in, we was thinking intelligent, most intelligent panelists.
Most intelligent / articulate.
Yeah, most intelligent / articulate panelists. We're also gonna have a most patient panelist. And potty mouth. We have the biggest potty mouth panelist.
Yeah.
You're welcome, GC. So
potty mouth, I think that one belongs to Young East.
Young East definitely wins the potty mouth. Yeah. Oh, GC, the most intelligent and funniest. Oh yeah, that's right. You might win that one too, GC. You might win the funniest as well. So, because you funny as hell.
Yeah, he funny, man. I mean, at the same time, we had a lot of funny characters rolling through here, but GC is like top 2.
Yeah, definitely. Hilarious. Yeah. For the mod, we have I was thinking RZA.
Yeah, she cynical. She dropped links too.
I was gonna say cynical, RZA. There was somebody else I wanted to put in there. We could have put in there.
I mean, it's still early, y'all. So if y'all want to get in on that best mod award, y'all got to be on y'all job and start, promoting channels of people that's on the panels.
Definitely. So make sure y'all do that.
So like right now we got cynical as one, and then we got RZA as another one. I think I know Chris G, he tells everybody to hit the like button, so I think he could be in that one as well, as far as like in the category at least.
Yes, but we're gonna go back, you and I, and we're gonna look and see who really. Oh, and Lando too. I forgot about.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Lando always comes to show support, man, and he always drop links and stuff. So yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. I can't wait to that award show.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. We gonna be brainstorming and we gonna come together with some stuff. But I'm telling you, man, we got something cooking in that kitchen and it's smelling mighty good right now.
Definitely. But Mr. Know-It-All, that's right. He's also a good mod.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he is for real.
Well, you guys will help us out. So
yeah, what about most improved mod?
Improved mod.
That's well, since you've had mods longer than I have, I would leave that to you because I just started having mods when I first started doing live, so it's not,
Yeah, so I guess we can, like I said, we can go back and look at the streams and we can figure that out.
When's the award show again? Well, we ain't decided a date yet for that yet, but right now it's just right now we kind of brainstorming on that,
Yeah, we're trying to figure out, who we're gonna pick. So this is gonna be fun. That's gonna be a really fun stream.
Yeah, I'm the most improved from doing nothing to doing a.
Right.
Oh my God, yo.
But hey, you guys can start. If you guys want to be most improved, y'all want to be in that category, y'all can start modding. And
Yeah,
so y'all
man.
can get in it,
Yeah,
So,
man. And plus, it shows that y'all really want y'all wrenches and y'all want that award.
yeah. Oh, most supportive. We got to do that too.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Most supportive.
Supportive,
Yeah.
yeah.
Like, man, it's a lot of
It's
stuff
a lot.
that we coming up with. Like, it's nuts, yo.
Yeah, and I can
But like
honestly.
I said,
Oh, go
go
ahead.
ahead, Melody. No, you go ahead.
All right, real quick. I'm gonna say I can honestly say this whole chat room right now. Every time we go live, they are always here. Mel, Angela C, Lando, Mr. Know It All, Bronzebird, GC, Blue, Young East, K Capo. Like this whole audience right now is always here, no matter
The
what. Every time we go live.
the core. That's what I call them.
Yeah, the core of the channel. Because without them, we will be nothing because we won't have any supporters. So, yeah.
Exactly.
So I
And
will
don't
have.
forget classy young man too when he dropped that, he is
Oh, yeah.
another one.
Yeah, definitely. Classy, definitely. But let's get back into it. Fair use.
Fair use people.
You don't know it's bullshit. You don't know me and you don't know my life. If you're going to
I
ask
can
me a
see
personal
through you from
question,
a
you don't
mile
get to
away,
answer.
honey. You ain't doing nothing
Okay.
up here but
All
deflecting.
right, honey. Listen, honey. We can get into that. But
And now Melanie is slipping into one of her many split personalities. You know she was doing the things with the Muppets. The bitch is crazy.
Yo, how many times is he going to call her the B word?
As many times as he want, I guess.
Right, but I just counted about 4 times.
I would say probably 7 or 8.
Yeah, maybe I missed a few, but sir, like what are we doing here?
I told you, man, he got a bone to pick with her.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm not that fond of her either, but I'm gonna have some respect for her if she comes on my panel.
Yeah, like, and I'm just gonna put it out there like this. Like, I doubt that she is watching, but if she does watch, Melody, if you want to get a good interview, come over here to Killing Them Sweetly. We'll interview you. Or if you want just individual, Sweet Melody says she'll hook you up with the interview. Or if you want me to interview, I'll interview you. Hey, man,
Hey,
we ain't gonna do you like that.
and that goes for anybody. If anybody want to interview and they want to be interviewed by Killing Them Sweetly, that's 2-on-1. Any
Exactly.
question I miss, he'll get. Any questions he miss, I'll get. So anybody who want to be interviewed, let us know at sweetmelodyspeaks@gmail.com, or I don't know, Killa Swag, what's yours?
Terrell216@gmail.com.
Yeah, so just let us know. We can get that 2-on-1. We'll have a really nice interview. So
We'll get y'all together. Have y'all looking like model citizens when we done with
exactly. And like Riza said, like and
you.
share.
Share and subscribe.
Definitely.
Exactly. Always gotta subscribe, man. Come on, man. Kill them sweetly. Need all the love and support, man.
Yes, we
Because
do.
I mean, honestly, in my opinion, maybe it's just me being biased, maybe, but I don't think there's another duo that's doing it like us. But that's
Definitely.
just me.
There's wannabes, but you don't have any that's doing it like us. Besides, and I'm not saying, the women, because we had the breakdown. You got all the women out there who's doing their thing. Shout
Oh
out
yeah, salute to them. Salute to the ladies doing that, man.
But the man and a woman duo like this, come on, we got that in the bag.
Yeah, man. It's not even fair to compare.
Right. So let's go back to the content. Let's do this
Like I
fair.
said, the only other pair that I can see that rivals that is, and it still has something to do with one half of Killing Them Sweetly, and that's her and GC. That's it.
Oh yeah, GC is awesome. Yeah, Killing Them Sweetly. We all we all part of the media. So it's me, Killa Swag, Blue, and GC. We're all part of the media. So if you haven't subscribed to any of those people that we just mentioned, make sure you hit that bell on their channels.
Mm-hmm. And if y'all are watching in my chat right now, I already got the stream elements popping up their links. So you can't say you don't see their links because the links pop up every 5 to 10 minutes. So if you miss it one, it's just like a bus. Every 15 minutes, one coming right at you.
Exactly. What do you say? I don't know who wait,
What?
where'd it go? Here we go. Ryu and Ken.
Oh, they talking about Street Fighter.
Oh yeah. Chung Li, all of them.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, the dynamic duo. That's exactly like, come on.
Exactly. Ryu and Ken. Or can we be Chung Li and I don't know. I like Chung Li, so
I say Chun-Li and Guile. Yeah.
Chung Li and Gaio. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
We should make an email. Chung Li and Gaio at gmail.com. No.
Hey, if you for real, man, hey, we could do that, man. That way we could have a definite like people that wants to be interviewed by us or whatever. They can just hit up the Chun-Li and Guile email at gmail.com when we create it, of course.
Yeah, we're about to create that tonight. Oh wait, Mr. Know-It-All said
Chun-Li and Balrog.
Balrog. Then we got
and
Cammy. I love Cammy.
I'm not a woman.
We need the male-female duo name. So
shoot, I would go with Sagat, like for real, because he got the patch over his eye, he got that cool scar on his chest, and the
wait, is that the guy that the arms go out? Is that
no? That's Dalcium. That's Dalcium.
Dalcium. Okay.
Yeah, he always be streaming yoga. And you punch it.
Wait, what about Blanca? Remember Blanca?
Oh, you talking about the green monster dude? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I actually liked him back in the day, so I wouldn't mind being Blanca.
Yeah, Blanca was cool, but yeah, we'll surprise you guys. We'll make an email and you'll see who it is. Chung Li, I definitely like Chung Li, so it'll be Chung Li and whoever he chooses, and that'll be
it's either gonna be between Guile or Balrog, because I don't want to use Ryu because that's Ryu and Ken. So
yeah, true. But they both had the same superpower with the fire, right? When they do
the uppercut. And the uppercut. So yeah, they all had that.
Which one was like, you
get they both did that. Yeah, especially like on the old Street Fighter games, they both did that,
Yeah. That's so funny. Blanco and Dalcine was weak.
Yeah. Yeah, he would. I mean, it depends, man, because he also could blow fire out of his mouth too, though. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Chun-Li and Colonel Guile.
I don't know who that is. I don't know.
That's basically Guile, the dude with the blonde flat top that be doing the sonic boom.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I know who that is.
Melody only like Chun-Li because
Chun-Li is hot. I'll beat her all day. All day.
Hey, I ain't mad at that selection.
Yeah, and I like her hair. I like the two ponytails with the ribbon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. With the short skirt, and she was cute, and she did her thing. Definitely.
And then she had them lightning fast kicks and stuff like that, man. It's crazy.
Exactly. But let's get back to the content. Fair use.
Fair use, everybody.
You're not going to call me out my name and call me a bitch.
Yeah, well, you act like a bitch, I'll call you a bitch.
Well, you're acting. Okay, you know what? I'm not going to be the same as you. So
I'm just waiting on the lawsuit.
You asked me one question and you're skipping around. Stay focused. Stay focused.
You made some big threats. You're talking cash money shit. You won't tell me whether or not you're suing me. But on Duke's show, you was threatening a lawsuit, talking about your attorneys watching, the lawyers watching. So on the one hand, you want to threaten me with legal actions, but I can't call you a bitch? When if I was really going to call a spade, you were crusty, dusty, musty, washed up predator of a bitch.
No, he did not say that.
He went there.
Why?
I told you he got it out for her, man.
Why he say that? Hi, Angie. It's my
Let's
girl,
salute to you,
Angela.
Angela. Yeah, I always
Girl right
yeah, man.
there.
Yeah. That's the homegirl, Angela, but she always come through with that, that real talk, man. From the
Yeah,
ladies' perspective.
yeah, she's one of my favorite panelists. She gonna be in one of our categories too.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
Yes, Mr. Know-It-All, Mike TV has subscribers. As a
a
matter
lot.
of fact, he has over 10,000 subscribers.
He has a lot of subscribers. Yeah,
When I saw that he had over 10,000, I'm like, Jesus, people really subscribe to this guy?
yeah, it's crazy. It's a mess. I mean, even though he did call her out and he did bring the documents to YouTube, which I appreciate, but
hmm
it's a way you go about things. You don't just disrespect people, especially as a host with a platform. You don't do that to people. I'm sorry. That's a no-no.
Yeah. And like I said, and that also defeats every single argument that you may have for her because you're letting your emotions play into, what I'm saying, derail you from being a journalist. Because let's just be for real, when you're interviewing somebody, you're being a journalist. You're
Right.
asking questions to get an answer out of them. And this is like an interview. Even if this is like a pull-up session, you still have a content creator, Melanie King, who still has over 3-something thousand subscribers, which is way more than he got. But this is not about subscriber supremacy, y'all. So it's not even that. But I'm just saying it to make a point. I'm
Mhm.
saying it to be like you got this woman on your platform. She came up to you to talk to you as to why you constantly keep having her name in your mouth, why you constantly keep putting her face in your thumbnails and stuff like that. And then not only did you double down on it, which in a sense I respect the fact that you doubled down. You didn't act like a chicken and run away and be on some punkish. But
Right.
the thing that I can't rock with is the fact that you one was just being flat out disrespectful, and then on top of that, like you was just, what I'm saying, you constantly muted her, like you didn't even let her get a chance to talk. It's
Right.
like I've been saying for the longest, like if you really don't like what this woman has to say, cool. It is your right to not like what she got to say. I rock with anybody that don't agree with anything that I say. Give me pushback if you want to, but at the same time, do it in a respectful manner. Because if you hit me with some criticism in a respectful way, I can take that better, take it back to the lab, and work on some stuff on how to be a better individual because of that. But once you decide to call me out my name, be disrespectful, or this, that, third, it's like two birds up to you, bro.
Exactly. He's way out of pocket, way out of line. He shouldn't be talking to a woman or a man like that. It's not just a woman thing.
hmm
Peace, Leo Anthony. He's another one who we have to put in the category
Oh yeah,
with
definitely,
the best
definitely.
mods because he's a great mod as well.
Oh yeah,
So
he always be telling to hit the like and subscribe. So absolutely, he gonna be in that category as well. And it's up to you, the people, to vote for who do y'all want to be the best mod for the channels of Killing Them Sweetly or Sweet Melody Media, however you want to call it.
killing them sweetly, both of us.
There
But
you
real
go.
quick, we only have 27 likes, and we've been on for over an hour and a half, almost 2 hours. We have to get the likes to 40. We want to see 40 likes at least.
Exactly, man. Like, come on, man. Like, it don't make no sense. We need to see more than 27. Like, come on.
Yeah, at least 40. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah. Yeah, because this 27 likes right now got me feeling like this.
Exactly. And you don't want to
Come
say
on.
that. Like, come on.
Yeah, man. Like, come on, y'all. I thought y'all had some love for us, man. Like, come on, guys. At least get us to 40, man. Get us to 40. And
Exactly.
then from at least on my channel, get me at least to 10. That's all I care about, man.
Right. That's all. But
Like I
real,
said,
oh,
go
go ahead.
ahead.
No, you was talking about, and then I'll go. You was talking about something.
Oh man, all I was just gonna say was just like everybody that's currently right now on Melody's channel right now, like you can come over and slide over to my channel, hit me with your likes and stuff like that, and then once you're done doing that, you can come bring yourself back over to Melody's channel, man. That's all I want.
We would really appreciate that. But shout out to you, Sun is hot raw. Salute to you.
Salute, bruh.
And like Angela said, get them likes up to 40 right now.
Yeah,
Hit the button.
yeah, man, because you don't want me to feel like this, man.
Exactly. Did we avoid
Oh,
her?
yeah, I knew he was coming. I knew he was coming. Once it was about Melody, I knew he was gonna be front and center.
Mm-hmm. He says this channel is entertaining. Hit the like button and donate $25 to Killa Swag's Cash App.
Yes, sir. Yes,
It's
sir.
along the bottom of the screen. Cash tag.
I need y'all to hit the Cash App and support the show.
Right. That's cash tag Killa. Oh, Killa Cal. I'm sorry. I need to remember that. It's already been 5 episodes and I can't get that stuck in.
Yeah. But all I got to say is, man, y'all don't want to be this type of guy if y'all do not hit this like button for like don't be this guy.
Oh no.
Beta man.
Don't do that, man. Hit the like button, y'all.
All right, guys. Let me continue.
All right, let's do it. Fair use, y'all.
Because them documents said you did some real strange things to some children.
Get it out. Get it out. Get it out. Yeah. Get it out. Get it out. Get it out. You done? You done? You done? You done? Okay. So like I was saying, so a marriage breaks down and any relationship breaks down over a number of years. I can't pinpoint anything, but I will say, so one of the things my sister said, she asked you why you are so gung-ho about me because I, quote unquote, in your words, hate Black women and trying to tear them down. If you go to my channel and watched all of my videos, that's a lie. So if you go through my history and watch every single video, I call.
Wait, wait, look at that little comment on his screen from Mrs.
Hold
Hood.
up. Oh my God. Yo.
I tried not to say it, but she said what I was thinking. She said exactly what was on her mind.
Oh my God, I can't even disagree with that. Oh my God.
Right.
Oh my God, yo. Oh my.
What?
And I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if you agree. Have you seen Melanie King's old face?
Yeah.
Now, which one, in your opinion, looks better? Her old face or her new face?
I mean, me personally, no matter how a chick look, I like a chick's natural face.
Right. I'm gonna say her old face was a lot prettier.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if that's because it was natural. Her face was able to move before because she didn't have all that Botox injected.
Yeah, free enhancements, yeah.
Right. Like I noticed when she talks, her face don't hardly move and her lips are so big because they're injected with lip filler. Yo, that's funny. That's funny. Yo, I'm telling you, because if you look, her lips are so much more swollen than her old lips. So it's kind of giving fish. It's not giving fish. I'm just saying, I'm gonna keep it real.
I'm just laughing right now because this is all funny to me.
Like it's giving fish, but
She got a kiss a fish look. I say that she look like kiss a fish.
yeah, but it looks. But of course, a lot of men like the fake look better than the old look. That's why a lot of men might say her new face look better than the old one because it's a fake look. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't know why, but a lot of men like that plastic Barbie doll look. It's
Yeah,
so
they
weird.
do. Yeah, they do, man.
So
Like,
weird.
cause I've seen so many people in MTR's chat for his community tabs, and he was basically asking the people whether or not if he should have allowed for her, to kiss him or to do other things with her. And a lot of them was like, "Yeah, man, you should have got them cheeks, man." And I'm
Oh
like,
hell no.
man, I'm like, wow. So y'all was gonna knock her down like that? I mean, don't get me wrong. You got a lot of dudes that probably would try to knock her down, but
I
I
mean,
couldn't do it, man.
hey, she's knocked downable. Look at her.
Yeah, yeah,
She got the plastic
yeah.
face, the plastic tits, the plastic booty, the BBL. She's knocked downable. And that
Fatality.
and honestly, I'm gonna be honest, that's all a lot of men probably want her for. Nobody want a wife that.
Nah. I mean, you're right though. A lot of dudes would just smash and just send her on her way.
Exactly. And you know what? I don't know what MTR did, but if he did knock it down, kudos to him because he did what he was supposed to do. Knock them
Hmm.
cheeks down to the ground.
Right, man. Like, shoot, you ain't got to kiss and tell.
Right.
Ain't got. Yeah, man. He probably knocked it down to the ground, man.
God.
Right. Wait, let me read some of these comments. GC said, damn.
Okay. Yeah, that.
And Angela said, oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I ain't say that.
And Angela said she never needed plastic surgery.
A lot of these women never needed plastic surgery, but they got it anyway.
Exactly. Because when I was looking at her old wedding pictures, she was skinny and she was cute. She wasn't bad, but she was cute. And I was like, oh, okay, look at her. She had a pretty brown complexion, way darker than her new bleach complexion, but I'm not going to get into that. But she was like a beautiful brown, almost dark brown, but closer to, I guess, in the middle, medium brown woman. And even though she didn't have any lips, she still had a cute face. I like the petite body better than these big old balloons up there and that big old watermelon butt back there. I mean, come on. It's just fake. It's giving Barbie doll. It's giving blow up Barbie doll that you can just pop with a needle. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, I couldn't do it, man. I'm more of a man that like a natural body woman, man. Like y'all could say I'm this or that or whatever, but it's something about being able to squeeze a woman with a natural booty is it does something to me. It puts a smile on my face because most of those BBLs, man, a lot of those chicks' booties be kind of hard and it don't jiggle right or this, that, or whatever. Like, but when you got your hands on a nice natural set of glazed buns, it's just like, man, you can't help that, man. Like it just puts a warm feeling over me and it puts a huge smile on my face. I'm like, thank God this is something natural right here. Thank you, Jesus.
exactly. Natural always trumps fake. Remember that,
And
ladies.
that and plus you can take your butt to the gym and get you a booty. Just put in the work.
Exactly. Danica Marie. That's all I'm gonna say. Danica
Boom.
Marie. Okay.
Mic drop. Mic drop.
That's all you need is the gym.
That's
But
it.
you know, who wants to risk their lives? Remember, we had, what was that, episode 3 we talked about?
Yeah.
Yeah, like you're actually risking your life laying on a table getting BBLs. It's not worth it.
Exactly. Like, do you know how many people, not just women, but men too, do you know how many people that went under the knife and never woke back up? Like, it does happen, y'all. So y'all going to these surgery thinking, oh, it's gonna be sweet, my body gonna be looking right, this, that, and the third. Like, there is a very good chance you might not make it out alive.
Exactly. Wait,
So
listen.
think what do you say?
Go ahead. You was
No. Now, what was he saying? Oh,
He was
could you imagine squeezing that ass, forearms getting fatigued, kissing her lips, all getting.
yo, you stupid.
Oh man.
Wait,
Oh
exactly.
my.
Happy Life said Melanie King was sexy before. Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed.
Absolutely.
You didn't know,
Yeah. Michael ain't know what.
that she was plastic.
Oh, how could you not know?
Look at her.
Mm-hmm.
And plus they had her you'll see him because he's gonna pull up her old pics. You'll see it.
Mm-hmm.
But let
Yep,
me
it sure did, Lando. It sure did happen to Kanye's mom. Rest in peace to Donsta West, man. That was terrible.
rest in peace. It also happened to a family member of mine. His girlfriend sent his girlfriend off to DR to get a new body. You know, they're young and dumb, so he did that in their 20s. She had kids at home, and she went to DR and never came home.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm so passionate about this, because it actually affected my life. Well, you know, a family member's life, but I guess that's my life.
Yeah, because this person was in your life too. So of course it affects your life just as much, because the person that you probably was, kicking it with, cool with, they're no longer here because of the choices that they wanted to make in getting surgery.
Exactly.
Happy Life would hit Melody. Okay, Capo, you know it, don't you? You know it, don't you, bro?
Right. All right, Mel. We're about to get back to the show right now. Fair
support.
use.
Yeah, fair use, y'all.
All out BS when I see it. I don't care about race. So one of the things that happened was the godmother of my children that I trusted very much. I found out something that happened. I want to say
I don't care about a story about the godmother of your children. Nobody came to hear about that. So we're not going to let you start some long drawn out story about the godmother of your children.
That's part of my marriage story. You asked me that.
I never asked you what your marriage story was. I said, what'd you do?
You asked me why
to
did it break down.
Where he allegedly lied, and all of this is a lie. Well, then why would he lie? I didn't say
you
break
asked
down
me
your
about
whole
my
marriage from
marriage.
A to Z.
Yes, you did. You said what caused the breakdown in my marriage? Why did my marriage? What year and what caused
then
it?
you better
That was your question.
You better give us Cliff
I'm
notes,
giving
then.
it to you, but you
Cliff
won't let
notes
me speak.
Means quicker, means faster.
Listen.
In a hurry. We don't need the woman's planning.
You can spend hours talking about me, but you need me to hurry up when I'm actually going to give facts, and it can't just be these shots that you throw out over your own back.
You're going to do what I tell you to do, or you're going to leave. It's that simple.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
okay.
You have two choices. You can submit and do what I tell you to do while you're a guest on my show, or you can leave and spend the rest of the night alone in your hotel room. Those are your options.
What? Oh, you got all day to talk about me. So you going to let me finish now? I'm trying to explain. You want these answers? You've been asking. You've been calling me, summoning me up.
Ain't nobody called you, and I already got the
answers.
answers.
Let's
I
go
got
to
30
your
pages
channel.
of
Your
documents.
channel. Your
got 30
channel
pages
has
of
my
documents
name.
on you, Melanie. I already got the answers.
Your channel has my name in your mouth. Just your last 3 live streams are all about me. You got hours to do that, but when I come on to actually put my side of the story, you don't want that. You quote unquote call yourself a journalist or investigator.
Wait.
Whoa, what? What?
Yo, okay. This is perfect because it's a big picture of her real natural face. So let's analyze this. Let's analyze this. Okay. Yeah, we going to hell. Oh my God.
Hey, I can't help it. It's funny.
Michael, yes, she was beautiful. Look at her.
Yeah, man.
She was beautiful. Okay, let's do this. Pretty eyes. Look at her face. It's even. Nice nose. It was a little wider than. you know, but she had a nice wider nose, and her lips were a lot smaller than they are now. But she was beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was nothing wrong with her, man. Like, shoot, if she would have stayed like that and didn't have all the situations that she was dealing with, I'd have knocked it down and might even been in somewhat of a real relationship. I don't know about marriage, but you know, it could have led there.
Right. And you're gonna leave my laugh alone. You know, when I'm laughing real hard, like something like this is hilarious. So yes, you might get a different laugh. But she was pretty, right? And she had a
Yeah,
smile, nice eyebrows, but like Angela said, she doesn't look like the same person.
nope.
Look, she was chocolate. She was a beautiful chocolate black woman.
Hmm.
Beautiful chocolate brown black woman. Now she's all bleached and pale. Like, come on, Melanie. Come on,
Yeah.
Melanie. Really?
Yeah, I'm the same way, Leo. I've been fine waking up to something like that, man. Like, shoot.
Right. There's nothing wrong with her.
Look at Angela.
Yeah, she's a brown skinned woman right here. Whereas now she's light skinned. You can clearly see the difference in complexion.
Yes, that is the original Melody King before all the enhancements / touch ups, man.
If you call her Melody King one more time,
I said Melanie. I didn't say Melody. You always thinking I'm saying Melody.
you better not.
Oh, oh man, come on, don't do me like that, man.
Yeah, but she's a beautiful brown. Well, chocolate is brown, right? I didn't say
Yeah,
dark skin. I said chocolate. She's a
yeah.
brown chocolate woman. Exactly, cynical. A medium brown. That's a
Hmm.
that's a little darker than caramel, like a medium brown skin. Oh,
Facts,
sorry.
Leo. Yeah, she's brown color. That's facts, Angela. That's for
Yeah,
real. But yeah, like what my homie said, ninjas waking up to Juana man, so this ain't that bad. Facts.
exactly.
Facts. A lot of dudes be waking up to their biggest mistakes.
Right. Getting them pregnant at all.
Hmm. Or even not even just getting them pregnant, just knowing that you knocked it down and like one night you think, oh man, this is great. And then you wake up the next like, hi, baby. And they be like, oh, what
Yeah.
was I doing the night before?
But no, whatever color. Okay, I get you guys want to go ahead and give your own like example of what color she is. But no matter what color you think she was, it's clear that she's not the same color now. It's clear. It's
Yeah,
clear.
clearly. Yeah.
She
It's obvious.
it's obvious she's like 3 shades darker than her new color.
Hmm.
So I don't care if she's caramel, brown skin, dark skin, it doesn't matter. She's still way darker than what she is now. Period.
Hmm. Yeah, she light bright now.
Now she's Jessica X light, way lighter. She's like the same complexion as Jessica X now.
Hmm. That's true.
And right here, she's like mahogany and roots complexion. She kind of reminds you of mahogany right here, the same brown complexion. But over here, talking to Mike, she's Jessica X's color. So I don't understand what y'all mean. Like,
Hmm.
right. Oh wait. Alyssa says she looks like a different person. Exactly.
Hmm.
She
Yep, you definitely could tell.
Mhm. Looking like Michael Jackson. Somebody said she
Look.
looked like Michael Jackson.
He said Michael Jackson knows. Hell no.
Exactly. All right, guys. So I'm going to continue. I just wanted to pause it there because that was hilarious. But fair use.
Fair use, y'all.
The multi-stream.
But you like curved me.
What you mean?
You didn't want to kiss me.
But that's like a live thing.
Why can't you kiss me on live? Are you?
So where were your children at when you were lusting after MTR in that clip? Since you claim you have your
So
children
wait,
full
are
time.
we going back? What? Where you jumping all over?
Where's your kids at when you in MTR's apartment for the last 2 days?
Embarrassing me.
It's not about. There's certain things that should be for
Do you want me
public.
to
There's certain
speak
things that
on the
should be
marriage
for
on
private.
this? Like you're jumping all over.
Activities with whole tendencies. Hoes are your friends. Hoes are your enemies. With whole energies to do what you do. Blue what you blue.
Amaris, if you want to jump in, I'm gonna be quiet.
Oh
for the next
my
5 minutes.
God.
Hey, Melanie, you there?
Yeah, so I want to answer the question that he gave me. So what I was explaining is, you said that you are for Black women. So one of the things is I found out in 2019, about December, that the godmother of my children, something was happening between her and my ex-husband. And
what
my
happened?
parents were there. I'm not going to go into that.
So
But I
then
am
why
gonna
are
tell
you going to
so-
bring it
so
up if
Melanie,
you're not going
I'm
to go
going to
into
tell
it?
you something important. Let me speak. I'm going to give you something important. So I found out that do you guys remember when Black Lives Matter, somebody poured paint all over the Black Lives Matter?
Relevancy,
Did she
Your
do that?
Honor.
Did she do that?
Relevancy.
Yes, she
Okay, so
did.
she poured paint on somebody, on you, your
No,
husband, the
she
kids.
poured it on the Black Lives Matter, and I disassociated from her when she decided. You remember those two crazy nuts that decided they were super Trump, and they decided
Okay,
to pour
so
paint
that made
all
you
over
and your
that.
husband decide to go through a divorce?
No, I'm
Then
about
what are
to
you
Okay,
finish.
talking
so
You will
what?
not let me. You won't let me talk. I'm giving the story, so either let me give it or not, or you just
But
want to just
Melanie,
come up with whatever. I
but
want to
Melanie,
finish.
but
I want to
what you're doing
finish.
is you're
You're not
drawing it out.
letting
It's too
me
much.
finish.
Okay. They are really not letting her get a word in. Like, this
They
is
tag
starting to
teaming
get
her.
annoying.
Yeah, they tag teaming her.
Because I really want to hear what she got to say. Like, it sounds like, she's about to say something, and then they keep jumping in. So
Mhm.
weird.
Yeah, man. It's just like, it's just like she said. You constantly got this girl's face all on your thumbnails for like 3 live shows back to back to back. Then you got her name all in the title of your videos and your lives. But now that the person that you're actually talking about decided to pull up on your channel to try to, say, get a better understanding as to why you're doing what you're doing, not only is you not letting her speak by constantly cutting her off, you constantly muting her, but now you got people jumping up on the panels interrupting what she's saying too, which is like, come on, man, this is poor panel etiquette, and this is poor interview etiquette.
Yes, very disrespectful interview. Very, what's the word? Excuse me, the word I'm looking for. Unprofessional. There you go. Very unprofessional.
There it is.
But
Because at the end,
oh,
what
go
do you
ahead.
say? Mel,
No,
she is right. Melody isn't getting to the point she needs to get to. Short story.
now that's true. She's not getting to the point.
I mean, that's true. That's 100% fact. I'm not gonna disagree with that. But as long as the chick got something to say, like, now if she constantly keeps dancing around the issue, then yeah, you gotta call it out. But at a certain point, you still gotta let the person in question speak her case.
Exactly. But let's see. Let's see what they're gonna let her say. Fair use.
Fair use.
Once again, I'm muted. As soon as I start speaking facts on my life that you guys have decided to make
What does
your
Black Lives Matter and
entertainment,
paint have to do with your life?
because I'm
I
about
agree
to
with that.
tell you. But you won't let me talk because you have an agenda and a bias, and you
I
don't
don't
want
have an
actual
agenda
facts.
or a bias. I'm just trying to
Yes,
I'm
you
trying to make it
do.
make sense. What bias do you believe I have?
What bias do you think she has, Melanie?
So, like I said, I found out about some things that happened, and I found out.
You just made a claim that she has a bias. You ain't gonna shy away from that. What bias are you claiming she has, Melanie?
So, I'm going to your original question because this is.
No, I want you to answer what bias you believe our other guest has.
That's jacked up.
Like, even people are telling you in your comments, let me speak.
I don't care what
Well,
people in the chat is saying. I want you to answer the question. What bias do you think she has?
clearly you have a bias against me.
Don't talk about my bias. Talk about her bias. You just claimed that this woman who
What
you've never
was that
met
addressed to me?
has a
Was that
bias.
addressed to me, Melanie? Were you
Pause.
saying clearly I have a bias?
Pause.
Were you addressing that to me?
No, I was
Okay.
talking about the
Come on.
channel. You guys have a bias. And
So let me get this straight. You want Melanie King to
Melanie,
explain?
you saying Melody.
I said Melanie. Stop it. Okay. That time I did mess up. My bad. You got me that time. The other times I didn't say that. But anyway, Melanie King, when she was up there, this dude wants her to explain her bias towards the panel guest or whatever. But dude, you have never not one time addressed your bias towards her in the first place. That's one of the main reasons why she came up there to talk to you. But you want her to address someone who's really not anybody?
Exactly. Make it make sense, please.
Exactly, man.
Make it make sense. But fair use.
Fair use, yo.
in
It
general.
didn't sound like you was talking about the channel. It sounded like you was talking
Well,
about
I'm
her
telling you. So
specifically.
either you're gonna tell me what I'm thinking in my head. You don't live in my head. You're not God. So I was answering the questions. You interrupt me every time I try to give facts. You spend all day talking about my personal life. So now I'm explaining
And you spent all day talking about everything but the topic at hand, which is these court documents that we ran through.
Okay, Melanie. So we already talked about the paint. We talked about the best friend. Let's push past that. We got that part of it. Let's move past, like, what does this have to do with your marriage being dissolved and the children? We there. Can we get to that point? We don't have to draw out.
So he kept, in fact, she actually worked in his ministry. And I begged him to take her off of there, especially because they had an interpersonal relationship that was inappropriate. And then I found out what she did with that and was basically a criminal. And so what I found, and they had something inappropriate. So we went to marriage counseling. I tried to stay in the marriage. I tried to work through it, and he wouldn't disassociate from her. And I found out really why. And so
were they in a relationship? Is that why he didn't disassociate with her?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So
So
you're
that
saying
makes
your
sense.
ex-husband cheated on you?
I don't know if it was sexual, but
cheating is cheating.
Well, I mean, yeah. I'm not going to say it was sexual. I don't have facts. I'm not going to throw out something.
So why does it take you 20 minutes to say my ex-husband cheated?
Because I think things have context. Things aren't black and white. We're not children. Like they
And
we
also
Black
don't
Lives
need
Matter
a 30
gets us to
minute
cheating.
Yeah, come on. I don't see how Black Lives Matter and paint and all this shit segues into your husband cheating. We need your answers quicker than this.
Ooh.
I speak the way I speak. I don't know. I'm not like you called me
That's
old
valid.
and I'm a grandma. So
that's valid. I can take that.
Yeah, she still feels some type of way because he called her grandma. You heard her?
Mm-hmm.
You
Oh,
call
yeah.
her grandma, so this is how I speak. Funny.
Oh yeah, she definitely took that to heart. She looking like, man, shoot, I'm in my early 40s. You calling me grandma, man? There's something wrong with you, man. But yeah, like she took that to heart for real.
Yeah. I mean, what woman want to be called grandma, no matter how old she is, unless she's really a grandma?
So do you see a lot of these women that's out here that's actually like in our age range and they got kids and their kids have kids? They don't even call themselves grandma. They's like, no, I'm a glamma. I'm glamma.
I'm this one and that one.
Yeah. I'm like, man, shoot, you're crazy. So they'll never claim the grandma title.
Never. But real quick, Mel was like, no, that's ADHD. They overtalk so much. Facts. ADHD does, yeah, that is definitely a sign of ADHD. I agree. Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's try to get to this fair use. And then, guys, I will be opening up the panel in like 10 minutes. So let me just let this play a little longer, then I'll open the panel.
10 minutes, then we open up the panel and we get y'all guys' opinions on the situation at hand and see who are all gonna be trying to jump on the I Love Melanie King train.
Right. Let's see who's gonna take up for her. Who's gonna put their capes on and fly across the freaking room like Superman.
I would put that picture up, but it's a black Superman holding up a white woman, so I don't know if I would have put that up right now.
Find a black Superman holding up a black woman then.
Yeah, I'll probably look for one later and put it in there.
Right. All right. So let's get the clue said glamour. I'm still for the streets.
Exactly.
Facts.
No lies told with that statement.
None whatsoever. And make sure you guys
You did that.
You guys are subscribing to Killa_Swag 216 as well. So there's 30 people watching. I want all of you guys to go over to Killa Swags right now. Hit the subscribe, hit the like, and if you want to come back, come on back.
Yeah, man. Right now I'm currently sitting on 116 subs now. So yeah.
Yes.
I would love for y'all to be a part of the crew that I'm building over here. So if you don't, I mean, I'm not forcing you to, but like I said, it would be cool if y'all could come join this ride and be a part of the Weirdo Club and the Helmet Awards.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be fun. But we only have 34 thumbs up. Let's at least get it to 40 for now, and then
hold on. What? We got what? How many thumbs up?
34.
Is this a joke?
That's
34 thumbs up? See, no, man.
Right. Let's at least get to 40 on my channel. And how many you got over there, Killa Swag?
Hold on, I gotta check.
How many likes? Come on, y'all.
Right now, currently I'm sitting on 9 likes. So I mean, like I said, I just want at least 10, man. Just give me the 10. I'm not asking for a whole bunch. I'm not asking for 100 likes, man. I'm just asking for 10. I only need one more.
One more like over there.
And if you want to hit me with more than that, that's fine too. I don't mind.
Right.
Like I said, I'll be greedy with the likes, but somebody playing with me now because they took away my damn subscriber. Somebody playing with me.
I told you YouTube play like that. That's YouTube.
Because I literally was just looking at 116 eyes back to 115. Okay. Oh, I do got my 10 likes. Okay, cool.
There you go.
See?
All right, guys, let's get back to the content. Fair use.
Fair use, y'all.
Like I can either explain it or not. It's like you want me to get to a point. I'd speak how I speak.
So you're claiming that your husband lied and everything in the suit and that he cheated on you.
I want to make this clear because I do not throw out false accusations. I do not know about a sexual relationship, but I do know she was dangerous, in my opinion, and she denigrated Black people.
So could we say that she was dangerous because she could manipulate your husband? Because you're saying that he must have had some type of, he believed in her more than you.
Have you seen the video of what happened with the Black Lives Matter paint and seen how insane it was? Like literally.
What does that got to do with you and your husband? Did they go throw the paint, Melanie? Like, why you keep going back to that? Like,
what are you talking about right now? Honestly, I don't understand where we're going with this. You're trying to say that your husband lied when he said you locked him out of the YouTube channel, rebranded it as your channel, and then spent $126,000 on corporate credit cards.
I said it was false.
We ran through everything, and you're saying it's false. But
well, that explains how she got the surgeries. She stole the money from her kid's channel and credit cards and got her plastic surgery done.
Whew. That's a lot of money to be doing that.
Allegedly, yeah.
Allegedly, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, she even don't deny that she got surgery, and it's obvious she don't look like the same person. But I heard now you can get surgery on credit. Like you don't even have to pay the whole thing.
What?
Yeah, like you take the credit card, use the credit card, and you just pay whatever a month, maybe $5,000 a month, or it's probably even less than that. But that's what I'm hearing that these strippers are doing.
I ain't never heard that before in my life. That is crazy.
Yep, they getting it on credit. Just like a car. You know how you finance a car? They financing their bodies and their face.
Hey y'all, we do a surgery on a budget.
Ain't much. Why do you think so many people are walking around with their bodies done? You think they can really afford it?
Shoot, I thought a lot of them got it through them PPP loans.
No, they do. They getting it on credit.
Mm.
So
I'm not surprised now. Now that I think about it, I'm not surprised. Oh, we finally got the 40 thumbs up for the channel. About time, man.
Oh, they paying attention. They did it. 40. Okay, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Now that we're at 40 thumbs up, let's get it to 50.
Yeah, let's raise it up to 10 more.
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
Wait.
they getting BBLs off credit.
Pretty much. It's really sad how it's really sad, Killa Swag, how insecure these women are. They hate themselves.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Wait, who said something funny? Hold up. He said, "Can you get your lips repossessed?" I don't think so, but
Oh, that would be funny. You see the repo man coming to like, hey, I'm coming to take your lips. Come on.
Hey, let me take your ass out. Come over here. Bend over. Let me take you. Like what?
Yeah. You ain't make your payment on time, so it's time to give me them tig old bitties. Come on now. Come on.
Exactly.
Bring them here. Bring them
A
here.
hot mess. Look, somebody putting ass payments on layaway. Exactly. Exactly.
Oh my god. That almost made me spit out my pop, man.
Seriously?
I'm putting ass payments on layaway.
Like I said, I hate to see people get crucified like this. She does black folk a good service. She doesn't deserve this. Shout out to Melanie King. I'm gonna let you speak on that. Go ahead.
Oh, I mean, when you're a content creator like this, unfortunately, you're gonna be hit with a lot of scrutiny no matter what you do. You just gotta have thick skin when you step on this side of the fence. Like I'm just now learning about all of this stuff. So I mean you just gotta be ready for what's coming because not everybody is gonna like you. Everybody's gonna make up stuff about you. Everybody's gonna do stuff to try to slander your name. You just gotta be ready to take whatever measures you gotta take to handle that situation.
Right.
So
but at the same time, when somebody pulls up receipts, you know, you see the thing about Melanie King. I understand where you're coming from, Michael. But the thing about Melanie King, she pretends to be this angel that's so proper and she's not like these modern women and this and that. But she turns out to be the same woman she speaks about. She's on here twerking. All right. She's on here doing all types of things that's crazy. And then she's on here trying to give relationship advice when she's a single divorced woman with 2 kids. She's a single mother. She is not qualified to give the advice that she's giving, period. I'm sorry.
mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Michael, but she is not really doing black folks a good service by twerking. She's actually a bad influence. She's one of those black women who's a black influence for the younger generation by doing the thoughty thing she's doing. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. And my only advice to that is keep your thoughty behavior in the bedroom. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, leave that for whoever decides to wife you up or whatever.
Exactly.
Hopefully. I mean, if you're not just seen as a sex object because you're all blown up like a doll now. So we'll see what happens.
I mean, yeah, she's definitely, that's going without saying for real. She's way better than her. Like, if I had to choose who to listen to, I'd definitely listen to Melanie King all day long.
Right. But if I had to choose, I'm not listening to Zip Zero Nada.
I feel it.
Yeah.
I feel it.
Wait. Oh, go ahead. Oh, right. I thought you was okay. Never mind. Leo says, right. She was trying to lecture young 304s about a month ago, and look at her now. Exactly.
I gotta twerk for Kevin.
Right, twerking for Kevin. twerking that big old fake butt for Kevin.
He ain't even here. Like, come on.
What?
I would imagine that he would want you to twerk it while he's here so he can see it.
Right. Exactly.
I mean, but then again, that's just me. You know, like, I could be wrong. I'm open to being wrong. So, you know.
All right, but real quick, let me get back to the content. Fair use.
Fair use.
Can't provide no evidence.
Where does the final judgment say that I did that?
The final judgment showed that you're required to relinquish control from the channel and give it to a custodian, and that you and your husband were both paid out about $83,000.
Right. So let me tell you what happened.
So if the settlement said that you had to give up control of your channel, then that means you did take control of it. Obviously. The settlement proves that some of that had to have been factual, or else you wouldn't have settled to give up the channel to a custodian.
Okay. So back on point. So what happened was that so if you want to skip all of that, you asked me one question, you don't want those answers because you don't like them. So now we're going to move the goalpost back over here. So now we'll get into this. I controlled the channels from day one. I've always controlled the channels.
We don't believe you, so you don't have to get into a long drawn out thing about you controlling channels. I don't care about that. Nobody asked you about that.
You just asked me about the channel.
He is so snarky. He's so snarky. He's a sassy one.
Yeah, man. He just don't care. I don't care about none of that stuff. Like, dude. So basically, you already got it in your mind what she is anyway. Like, you don't care what she said. Like, no matter what she said to you, she is always going to be guilty in your eyes. So it's basically with no point in hearing it coming.
Exactly. This is wild, but fair use.
Fair use.
And I locked him out, and I'm explaining it. Every time I start to explain it, you don't like it, so you mute me, so you don't have to hear the truth.
Because Melanie is so much to where a person loses track. Like, you do this babbling to where it's almost like a person doesn't even remember their question because you go on about everything else. Like,
because you skip around her.
And that's exactly what she likes to do. That's why she was just on with Duke for damn near 3 hours, not saying anything, deflecting and detracting. Come on now. You ain't going to get on Mike TV and do a whole bunch of word salad. I'm not going for it. So if I say, is your husband lying? And you say he is, and we say we don't believe you, then there's nothing else to talk about. We don't need an explanation. We don't need you to try to convince us to believe you. We don't believe a damn thing you say. How can we trust a bitch who rearranges her face and don't tell nobody?
My personal life. If you have a narrative on my personal life.
Yo, he has no chill.
Yo, man, he gives 0 Fs, man. 0 Fs.
No Fs. Like, what?
Wow, yo, that's wow. Not the rearranging your face, though.
This is wild, yo. This is really wild.
It's very wild. He came with all the smoke.
All the smoke. Like, I can't. I just cringe every time he like throws shots at her and call her all types of B's and talk about her face. It's just cringe. Like,
yeah, man. I can't. Say. Oh man, I ain't got nothing to say to that, man.
Let me just fair use it.
Fair use, man.
Yes.
And you want to keep spinning these narratives and falsehoods, then it is what it is. Either you want the facts and have a conversation, or you want some gotcha moment to keep like
you
keep
came
this up
to
for
me.
views.
I did not go over to your channel, so I don't
My
want
name is
or
in your
need
mouth.
anything. I don't want, need, nor desire to get anything from you. You're here with an agenda.
Oh Lord Jesus. Okay, I'm with an agenda. All right. So we're going to ignore what your channel does.
So is it not an agenda, Melanie, if you're trying to clear up what's being said about you? If
you won't
feel
let me talk. You won't let me talk. You have an agenda of what you believe.
if we're two women talking, I'm trying to talk to you. Like I allowed you to speak. I didn't speak
Okay.
over you. And what I'm saying is if you feel the agenda is that we're trying to set you out to be something that you're not, and you're trying to say Mike has your name in his mouth, this all comes from you being on a podcast where a woman basically tried to rewrite Black history. So it's like we're trying to figure out, how is this Black woman that talks so much about women need to know their place and they need to know like how to treat a man and how to get a husband, how is she allowing this white woman to talk these points? Like, you never said anything about that. If we want to pivot, let's pivot to some real shit, since you want to know why Mike got your name.
Oh, now she going to Pearl. Is that what she's talking about?
Sound like that's what she was hitting on.
She's like, you gonna let this white woman say whatever. I think she's talking about Pearl.
Yeah, because you got to remember when the whole Pearly situation was happening, Melanie was one of the few that really didn't say anything about it.
Right. Well, let's find out more about what she's gonna say. Fair use.
Fair use.
Name in his mouth.
Like I said, this conversation's all over the place. You go from this thing to this thing, now it's to a podcast. Like, can we keep some
You
order
wanted to know how it started. That's how it started. So now you know the origin story of how you got here.
Actually, no. He's been making videos about me way before I was on there. So that's a lie.
Yeah. And you know what? That shocked me too. Girl, why? You were nice the way you looked. What about you did you feel you needed to change so much that you look like a totally different person?
Not going there.
So once again, to stay on topic.
No, she asked you a very specific question.
She don't want to talk about that. She don't want to talk about that plastic surgery. That must be real embarrassing for her, huh?
Sounds like it.
Because remember, she was doxxed. She didn't come on here and tell anybody that she got plastic surgery. They brought that to the internet. So she must be really embarrassed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but in order for them to have found that, you know that dude had to do some digging.
Mm-hmm. Well, this digging was done way before he brought it up, but
yeah,
he had some more.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
This is unbelievable, but fair use.
Fair use.
From a woman to a woman, from one Black woman to another, be respectful and answer her question.
No, first of all, you're asking, do you realize how
you're going to answer her question or you're going to leave the show right now? You have two options. This is a dictatorship. It's not a democracy. You answer or you leave.
Okay. Yeah, I see what this is. All right.
Don't let the door hit you on your way out, Grandma.
Hold on.
Hold on. So out of all the things that they said that was degrading and demeaning and just downright mean, the only thing that got her wanting to leave is them talking about her plastic surgery and her BBL.
Yeah. Like you said, she's embarrassed by it. So that probably was a sore spot for her.
Mm-hmm. And then he put her old picture up here. That's gotta hurt. Like,
yeah, but it's like he went out of her way to try to destroy her though. Like the plastic surgery thing probably was the last straw for her.
Yeah.
I mean, who's to say she probably been wanted to leave, but of course she didn't want to look like she just rage quit and stuff. But you know, when the dude just kept piling on, and then when he brought up the whole, her plastic surgery, she probably just like, you know what, I tried, I just can't take this no more because he's just not listening to what I'm saying. He's not letting me talk. He's just gonna say whatever he wants. He's gonna let everybody else say whatever they want to say to me, and I can't defend myself. I can't do this. I can't do that. So in the end, I'm just gonna leave. Man. Forget it, man. Like this is the narrative that dude wants to spin. So.
Oh yeah, your mic sounds really bad. I don't know what's going on.
It do?
Yeah, somebody said your mic needs plastic surgery, bro. It does sound funny.
You talking about the Just Pearly Things Defense Force?
Yeah. All right. So fix your mic, and I'm gonna continue to play.
All right, let me see what's going on, man, because I don't get it. I ain't even do nothing.
It does sound a little funny.
Okay, hold on, I'll put myself on mute and try something.
Okay. While you're doing that, I'm gonna fair use and play this. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Oh,
Have
hold
a good
on.
night.
Hold those points at a couple of yes or no answers. Now, Melanie.
You know, guys, I'm sorry. I'm too heated. I'm too emotional. I'm gonna drop myself.
No, bruh, please. Please. Pretty please.
I believe it's just you and Melanie now. You can go ahead and speak with her. Mike has dropped himself away.
Okay. Now, Melanie.
Mm-hmm.
Are you?
What's your name, sir?
Oh, my name is Leonard. Leonard Roy. You can Google me.
Okay,
Leonard Remix Roy. Historic house music DJ, Chicago icon. I'm that dude. Book
your name
sales
wasn't
and
on
all that. Okay? I'm getting it in.
No, your name wasn't on there. So I just like when I'm having a conversation, I just like to know.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, Leonard, just Leonard, or Len the Nerd, as some used to call me in the hood. Now,
okay.
You are legally correct. I mean, not correct. You are legally divorced. Yes or no?
Correct.
Correct. So that's a yes answer.
Mm-hmm.
You have primary custody of the children that were conceived in the marriage.
I have soul.
Or correct?
I have soul.
What's the difference between soul and primary?
When the other parent is completely absent, physically, and not seen or talked to your children in over a year, I think most people consider that sole custody.
Well, considered and legally, because see, I divorced 3 women. Mm-hmm. I'm a divorce expert. Okay? Mm-hmm. Sole custody, the way you're trying to describe it, means he does not have to pay child support. See, your definition of sole custody is just like if I marry a woman that has children and I adopt them, and it absolves the man of all responsibility of the children. So sole and primary custody, they're the same thing.
How does he do
That's
that?
the reason I asked, do you have primary?
I remember this picture. What year was this? This was like 2000 and...
I'm not talking about the picture. Now we're having a conversation.
It's up there. So y'all are so excited about what I look like. I'm just...
You were so pretty, though. I thought you were so pretty.
I think I'm pretty, too. I can show you
what changed so much.
I can give y'all more.
Hold on now.
Killa?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you perfectly.
Okay, great. I just had to switch earbuds real quick.
Mm-hmm. So you see, she brought up the picture on the screen. She was like, yeah, I remember that picture. That was in 2000 and whatever. And then that's when they started talking about the girl. The lady underneath was like, you were so pretty. And she's like, I think I'm pretty too. So, we're getting into that whole plastic surgery conversation right now.
Mm-hmm.
You have anything to say before I continue?
Only thing I gotta say about that, it was just a whole lot of mess going on and a whole lot of hoopla from, homie up there.
Mm-hmm.
With all these numbers.
That's the guy that was on my show last week, right?
I know.
Yeah.
How could I forget?
Mm-hmm.
How could I forget?
I'm surprised he's not here today.
Oh, sure. He'll probably be here once we drop the link.
Mm-hmm. All right, guys. Let me go back. Fair use.
Fair use.
Okay. My apologies, Leonard. My apologies.
Okay. All right. Now, am I unmuted now? I guess I'm unmuted. I don't know. Someone had to tell me.
No, you're unmuted. I can hear you, Leonard.
Okay. I'm not getting to your personal appearance. I'm a lighter skinned brother than you are a light skinned black woman. What you see on the camera here actually is a Georgia tan.
She was a light skin. Well, she is a light skinned black woman now. She wasn't before.
Mm-mm.
Fair use.
Fair use.
Because, I've been getting some sun trying to, bronze myself. So, I'm not talking about the picture. I'm on the legal standings and everything. Because you asked Mike, well,
Okay.
were you married and this and that? Like, that's a one up. You are talking to a man.
Let's pause.
Woo!
Now, that was her before all the surgery. She was a skinny woman, like a medium brown skin complexion, and her face is totally different. What's your thoughts on that?
Oh yeah, she looks way different in that picture compared to how she looks now. Like way different. But like I said, man, just like a couple of the homies in the chat said, like, hey man, she's I would definitely have took her back then compared to now. It's like now it's kind of like I'm afraid if anything's gonna start leaking or something.
Exactly. Or maybe one of her boobs is gonna pop or something.
Mm-hmm.
But she was natural. Look at her. She was a natural black, brown skinned woman.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
man. I don't understand why women always want to alter their looks to try to get the results that they feel that they got or they want. But at the end of the day, it's like, no, it's not. At the end of the day, you end up regretting it.
Exactly.
Because I think sooner or later she's gonna regret that she got that, those plastic surgeries and stuff like that. It may not be now, but it's gonna come a time where she's gonna be like, oh my God, like why did I do this?
Mm-hmm. Because I'm looking at her and her old pictures. The only thing she needed to do was probably fix her teeth. And I have a gap. There's nothing wrong with a gap. But if she wanted to improve her looks, because she has like an overbite, it looks like to me.
Mm-hmm.
Did the same thing Danica Marie did, got her teeth done, and that'll pretty much resolve everything. I'm looking at her. She was like so pretty. Everything about her, the ratio, her face ratio, everything. And I even think her body was okay back then. She didn't have to go and get a BBL and bleach her skin. And I think that's the thing that really get me. Why the heck did you bleach that beautiful brown skin? Why would you do that?
Insecurities.
Exactly.
Or maybe it just also has to do with the fact that maybe she just didn't like her black skin.
Yeah, because she gets off when he calls her light skin. She probably gets off on that.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Exactly. I agree. I agree.
Yeah, she light skin now, but hey, I mean, that's
Yeah.
not you.
Yeah, but that's still not a good look though, for real. But hey, that's just me.
Somebody said, it doesn't matter what you think about her body, Melody. It's about what she thinks of her body. Exactly. And that's why she got a BBL, because she wasn't secure with her body. She wasn't secure with the way God made her. She just wasn't secure.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, you're right about that. It's not what I think, it's about what she thinks. And now look at her. Totally different person.
Yeah, but let's see if she'll still have that same mindset in 5 years.
Right. She's going to wish she still looked the same as she used to.
Mm-hmm.
That's the crazy part. Okay, but fair use.
Fair use.
That has divorced 3 different women. I filed. Now, if a man statistically, 69% of women, not just black women nationwide divorce men. 31% of men divorce their woman. So if a man divorces his wife, it's definitely something wrong with that woman.
That's not true.
Oh, it's not.
I mean,
Prove it with the numbers.
okay, the numbers are not my personal information in my personal life. I mean, I can give you.
I'm not asking you about your personal life.
We gotta do a quick swap out. Jessica D wants the stage with Melanie.
Wait, did they take him out?
Yeah, because he was Melanie. I don't know where he was going with that.
Y'all
but
didn't even tell him. Dang.
But I think what kind of does make sense, it would, as a woman who I'm just thinking, as our youth looking to you as someone saying that
I think she cut out. I think she cut out. Is it me or can y'all hear?
I don't hear
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Now I can hear you.
Okay.
now I
So
can hear you.
as like, you know what a rebellious woman is, you know what like 304s look like and what a man doesn't want. Me as a grown woman, I would not feel comfortable allowing my young nieces or young daughter to listen to you when you're divorced and you didn't divorce, but your husband divorced you. So I kind of see how that's a bad look. And it does kind of make us wonder, like, if you're such a good woman and you're able to teach the youth why they shouldn't be 304s anymore, why would a man leave you?
Well, okay, there's a couple questions. There was a couple things in there. So if I'm such a good woman, I've never claimed to be a good woman. If you've ever watched my channel, which I feel like a lot of you guys have not, I've actually owned up and said one of the reasons why I got on the journey to do this, because instead of what a lot of people will do after divorce, or a lot of women, blame the man, do all of, and deflect, I chose to look at myself and say, like, regardless of what he did, regardless of how I feel about that, at the end of the day, I can only own me. I can only be accountable for what my part that I played in it. So I went on a journey to really, self-reflect, see what are the issues that I have. Now, I actually think it is a badge of honor to not foul or cheat. And actually, this is why a lot of men follow me, because I'm one of the few women who did not foul or cheat. And
but you allege that your husband, now you didn't say physically cheat, but he definitely had some type of like what's the word I'm looking for? I want to make sure I say the right word. Like, he believed in your friend more than he did you, to a point where you felt like it was putting tension in the marriage. So like, there was a reason, right?
I wouldn't say believed in. No, I didn't divorce because of that. I actually tried to stay for my children, because at the end of the day, he was, my belief was that he was a good father. And he was, and I still, when he was active in their lives while we were married, he was a great father.
So what about you couldn't be a good wife for a good father to good children? What about Melanie? Because you said you own your badge. So tell us what's on your badge? What's on your coat that says Melanie's grown from whatever took her out of that marriage? Because that's what it's looking like, especially when a man has a foul paperwork, because he felt like you were being deceptive to the family. You were using the children. So what's on your badge?
No. So that's actually a false claim. So that's why I was trying to explain the divorce thing, but we've kind of like jumped all over the place.
So your husband put a false claim, or?
Yes, absolutely. 100%. That was 100% false claims, just like anybody.
I don't know if I believe her. I mean,
yeah, that sounds kind of suspect to me. But,
it really does. But I'm going to take a 10-minute break because I have to do something downstairs. But Mel, what's on your mind? I'll be right back.
All right.
All I see is a bunch of goofy clown people on this show. Period. Of all parties. I'm about to go over 9,000 with this shit. Like, yo, Mike, I know about Mike TV. He's a fucking weirdo clown. He really hates females and shit. Shout out to the real femme sapien to put that fool in his place and everything too, man. Word, because he jumped on her show, tried to do the same thing on her show. She put that fool in his place.
Femme sapien got at her, man? Femme sapien got at him?
Yeah.
Damn.
And she really he tried to do the same thing with Melanie, but it didn't work. And she actually put him in his place.
That's
She
crazy.
came on his show he came on her show, tried to do that same shit, weird shit, and he put her in her place and everything.
That's
For real. She
why,
put him in his place. Sorry, damn.
man. It's like he be
It's like
trying to
he has
strong
nothing to
arm
do with
these
this.
women,
That's why I'm
bro.
like, yo, but and then I'm not a fan of Melanie King either, too, man. I mean, shoot, me and Bronzeboro actually got on like one time on the show, like we called our bullshit. Kid you that, but like, yo, but it's like, yo, she said she was experienced in media before.
Mm-hmm.
She should have known this. This one of the tactics. People's going to talk about you, even bring certain things that's actually public. You going to the enemy that's playing yourself. You're supposed to make him come to you. So you got more control over that. You sure already know you're not going to have control over what you're going to say, period, how you're supposed to say it and all that mess.
Mm-hmm.
You were trying to explain your story and everything. And yeah, she was very long-winded. Like crazy. Like they didn't get to the point. That's why I was saying, like ADHD people, they have a habit of over-talking so much. And the points could be even pointless. Like they asked the simple questions, like she didn't want to have it short term. She kind of went well off-winded to like, yo, you should just went straight to the points right there. But then again, men do have a point. Like technically, it wouldn't even matter what answer she gave. They're there to make her look bad.
Mm-hmm.
But for my one, they all look bad. The fucking woman on the bottom, the goofy damn old dude, Leonard, the damn slow, experienced, failed relationship dude right there.
Oh my god.
So I'm an expert failed divorcee. Dude, no, failed old marriage dude, period. Words.
Oh
What
my
type of
god,
mistitle
yo.
is that?
Oh my god. Hey man, he be coming over here, Mel, so you might end up seeing him over here in a minute. You never
I
know.
told him off before one couple of times. I know who he is. That's I'm like, oh no, not this damn clown again, this old fool. I knew what he was going to do. Another pointless questions, answers, like had nothing to do with the conversation. That's how I'm like so frustrated now. Like I went from trying to ask about this paperwork, didn't really want to explain. She went long-winded. They tag teamed the hell out of her. Then they jumping from one subject to another, from the face construction to the paper of the marriage to the questions of the false out. Like what the hell? Like, or then they went to the question about you're claiming that she's biased and all that. What the fudge?
Right.
What the fudge does that have to do with the original question? Who cares what you think of your panel is? Now you want to switch it up? Like, nah, I want to hear about the detail of the divorce. Period.
Right, man.
You never
Absolutely.
got to that. They jump into multiple questions.
Yeah.
If I was on that show, man, for real, like, shit, I would have been telling everybody off.
Yeah, they just constantly bouncing from one subject to the next, and then on top of that, they're not even letting the woman say what she got to say. Like they can say, "Oh, well, she jumping from this, that, or whatever," but like, how's she ever gonna be able to explain her point when dude constantly put her on mute or constantly cut her off to let one of his panelists say something on top of whatever she was about to say? It's like, dude, you gotta let the woman talk. You know what I'm saying? Like no matter how you feel about Melanie or whatever you feel like she's saying about it, whatever, like. At the same time, you got to at least let the woman speak her piece. Like, you could think she full of crap all day long. That's cool. I don't care how you feel about her. But at the end of the day, like, she's up there to at least give some type of context. So at least give her that. If you still want to go with that context, if you think she's full of crap or whatever, cool. I'm not telling you to believe what she's saying. I don't care if you believe what she's saying, because I don't even care about what she's saying. But at the end of the day, it's like, let her have a voice.
So I get a different point of view.
Exactly. You're hearing this straight from the source. Now, whether if they're lying about it or telling the truth, okay, if it's a lie, the truth will come out. It always does. So it's just like, just let the woman say what she got to say. And if anything comes out that negates that or refutes what she's saying, then you got a right to go in on her and be like, yo, man, she lied, man. She lied and everything that she talked about, blah, blah, blah. Then you'll have a reason to really go in on her. But just to cut her off and not let her speak her piece, man, come on. That's some foul, stupid shit.
That clown, man, just constantly was cutting off like every 2 seconds. Like, and then muting her. I'm like, yo, I can't even understand the story and context. What's she trying to say? She trying to spin the damn narrative. Jason Black did the same thing with Olivia Alexa the other day and everything, which was freaking weird. And I'm like, yo, I know how these damn fools are and everything. They don't really care about manhood and all that other BS and everything. They're nothing but shock jocks. They trying to be shock jocks. That's it.
You think they just on there to make money?
Of course, that's what the game is, and that's what he's trying to do. He probably ain't got a big subscriber base. He's being like a shock jock, leading other kids. It's easy target. Let's get on women that I want to see their BS and everything. Even some that even sound genuine, or it actually is living the genuine. You know what I'm saying? The same truth.
Yeah.
That we all support and everything. He'll still attack them. Find any little thing, attack them, see they bull BS and everything. Because the reality is, in real life, he ain't gonna be what he's trying to say he's gonna be. He's gonna be back at home in his mama's basement, a failure, jerking off the porn so much, but ain't getting women the way he is, always failing with females. Urge. That's how dudes these are. That's how these. I'm starting to notice that a lot in these spaces and everything. Dudes coming attacking other females, even some of the dudes, because you know what? They succeeded in something that you're actually not. And that's what this clown Mike TV is and everything.
All right, Happy Life. I gotta ask you this question though, Happy Life. Like you asked if you think that they're doing this for money. What big content creator that has over 10,000 subscribers is doing this for free?
Well, of course, nobody's doing it for free.
That's what I'm saying, though. So everybody's doing it for monetary gain, especially for a guy like that. I mean, you got a dude just constantly, making up stories. He's making up thumbnails. He's doing graphics, stuff like that. Of course, dude is going to want to be compensated for that. Just like a lot of us content creators want to be compensated for the stuff that we do. Like, everybody wants to get paid off of this. Like nobody I don't care what nobody say. Ain't nobody on this YouTube app doing this for free. And if they is, it ain't going to be for long.
Yeah. Good point.
Because time is money, yo.
Exactly. Because people got to understand this. When you are a content creator, whether you're on YouTube or on Instagram, Twitter, wherever you make your content, even TikTok, no matter wherever you make your content, time is money. You're putting a lot of time and effort and everything into what you're doing on whatever channel that you're doing it on. So of course, sooner or later, you're going to want to see some revenue produce off of that. Like you're not just going to want to keep on putting out this good time, especially if you think it's good. You're not going to want to put this out there and then not get paid off of it. Like, I mean, because how do you think all of these YouTubers became big YouTuber success stories? How do you think a Logan Paul became who he is? How do you think a Mr. Beast became who he is? Like, they eventually was looking to get paid. So, like, no content creator, no matter who you are in this space, each and every content creator is doing this for money. And like I said, some content creators, they may do this for free now, but sooner or later, money is going to come into play.
The dollar's everything. I tell you that much. I mean, however Melanie made some money is however she made some money. Even she got to talk about people behind her back or Amber Heard or whatever. She making money. I can't knock her for that.
Yeah. Like I said, everybody's making money off this shit, no matter who you think. Like Melanie King is making money off of this. Sweet Melody Media is going to be making money off of this. Angry Man makes money off of this. People on Fight Club, Anton Daniels, every single Lapeef, every single person in any of these sectors, whether if it's the white sector, black sector, it don't matter. Every single person on this app is making bank off of this. No matter what.
Millions of dollars.
Yeah, now of course they're not going to be making more than what YouTube is making off of them, but at the same time they're still going to be getting heavily compensated for what they're doing.
Right, because YouTube taking like 30 to 40% of your money. So
oh God.
Yep. That's why like when I get super chats, I really appreciate it, but YouTube takes almost half.
YouTube don't give a fuck. I want your money and your subscribers.
Oh yeah, they taking my.
There's so many different levels to this YouTube game and everything. Like, you know what I'm saying? You could actually, like I said, it could be another source of income. Was technically could be automated income every month if you learn certain techniques to know how to do it right and everything. Because there's people that practically make this as like another income that probably have faceless channels and everything, and to the point that even though they have the idea to create the channel, they're not the ones that's fully running it. That's what automation is, and shit. This is what this that's people that actually know how to use the social media game the way it's supposed to be, to generate income and everything per month and everything like that. So there's so much different levels to this and everything. If you're open minded to learn and everything and follow steps from other people that know how to do it, you succeed in this game.
Definitely, I agree with that. Look at Kevin Samuels. I still can't believe he did what he did, but he did it.
I believe it and stuff. Yeah, like he said, he's the type that studied the business and everything, like from different angles. So
yeah, he studied it. He put his time in. He honed his craft, and he got his niche audience of how he wanted to do it. And plus, he branched off into other sectors, not just on YouTube. Because let's be for real, the reason why the average and best video blew up the way that it did is because it was on World Star.
Oh damn!
Facts. But real quick, I want to get everybody on the panel, and then I'm gonna continue with the video. Who didn't go while I was on my little break?
Hey yo, me.
Okay. What's good, Bronze?
What's up, Bronze?
Bronze, what's popping?
You know what it is. The bird flew up in this biatch. You feel me? What's up with all y'all? Happy Sunday. You feel me?
Happy Sunday, man.
I mean,
hallelujah,
hallelujah, holla back. Yo, I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. I'm not gonna even try to stay on long. So let me just say this for the record, yo.
Go ahead, yo.
I'm never mad at anybody on YouTube that wants to make bread. I mean, hell, I've been happy enough and lucky enough. People would send me like super chats. I mean, excuse me, not super chats, but they send me the stuff from my Cash App. So I've been like, yo, I'm very thankful. You feel me? I said my problem with Melanie King is just like she seems like an insecure woman that doesn't know what she's talking about. And the fact of the matter is that I call her a grifter because she'll say all this stuff about how modern day women this and modern day women that, but then she don't live the way that she supposed. She doesn't walk how she talks it. You feel what I'm saying? It's like, it's one thing if you're going to be pretty much transparent and pretty much the message you preach is the same way you go by. Melanie doesn't do that. She's very messy. And the thing is that on the one hand, you talk about you're a child of God, you're a respectable woman, but you out here flirting with a dude on a panel, you feel me? And then you sit up there talking about your dating history and then calling dudes about bussies and, saying random stuff to them and dissing them. And that's why I had a problem with her. You feel what I'm saying? And then, just sit up there being mad rude on panels and cutting ass on people. But when you get your ass cut on, now all of a sudden you want to start crying and being like, oh my God, it's me. Crying your light-skinned tears. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, I'm never going to be mad. I don't even care if you make money off of it, whatever you do. It's just the fact of the matter is I know a fraud when I see one. And I've been calling Melanie a fraud. That's why I say she's a fraud. But in terms of Mike was petty for that. Mike was petty. He was, that whole entire thing he did, I watched the stream throughout the whole night. And I was like, he was kind of being petty. Like, you got to give the homegirl chance to speak. You don't like her, that's cool, but it's a way you got to handle situations. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I wasn't feeling that because she deserved the right to speak. And I would never want to speak on somebody's kids. You know what I'm saying? So I understood where Melanie came from. Like, don't speak on my kids. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what it is. Don't speak on that. And she has every right to defend herself. But like I said, that's her only beef. If she change up after this, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to be one to say da-da-da, but it's also the simps too. Because I seen them dudes with the super chats and be like, oh my God, even the older simps, you know what I'm saying? The 50-year-olds, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's crazy out here.
Great point. Everything you said was valid. He was wrong. He was dead wrong. Even though I want to laugh at what he's saying and doing, and I do not really like Melanie King like that, I still feel bad for the way he's treating her because nobody deserves to be treated that way, especially when you're a guest. When a host invites you somewhere, he should treat you with the utmost respect.
That's why I'm trying to hold on high esteem. Like, if she claims she was so friends with Kevin Samuels, didn't she learn from him that the fact is that you don't go nowhere where someone's gonna have more of an advantage over you like that?
Exactly.
Right. Like shish. Do you think Kevin would have went on Nicki Minaj's IG live like that if he knew that she was gonna disrespect him like that? No, she didn't come at him like that. That's why he went on there and then with no problem and stuff. Same thing with Brittany Renner when she was on Kevin Samuels' show. She knows he ain't gonna disrespect her like that. He can have a conversation with her like that, like mature conversation. Like, like Melanie should have known that. This dude.
Yeah, my
People
only
talk
push.
about you. You can't stop from other people talking about you. So it's like, you should have probably made a stream on your show, your channel, calling him out with the BS and explain on your channel and call him to come over here.
I don't know about that, man. Because I mean, let's be
Nah, I
for
would
real.
have.
She gotta. I mean, I'm just saying, but see, that would have got him some clout off of her though. Because remember, she is a bigger channel than he is. So if
But
he
see, you
would
know
have,
what? Nah, you know what? He already trying to doing that anyway before she even
yeah,
jumped on it by like he said, showing the thumbnail, exposing her. So he already trying to do that anyway. So you know what? You gonna feed clout over for me? I'm gonna feed some more for you. As you see in the chats in that video, they defending her also too, Melanie and everything.
yeah.
Talking him
Oh
out.
yeah, he definitely exposed himself to his chat, but even he said it himself. He don't care about what the chat say. Which, in my opinion, if you're the showrunner, you're the show operator, and you talk about you don't care about what the chat said, and they're the reason why you're getting the views, dude. That's not a good look, my guy.
Exactly.
At
That's
all.
what he failed right there. That's what I'm saying. He doesn't know the business.
And that's the thing that really gets on my nerves about a lot of these content creators. Everybody always wants to say, "Don't pay attention to the chat. Don't pay attention to." Now, if you're just a regular panelist, I get it, because you're just up here to talk about the topic, or you're up here to talk just free flowing, like if it's an open panel or whatever. I get that part. But if you're the person that's in charge of the channel and you actually have to oversee everything, how can you not pay attention to the chat?
Exactly.
It's your responsibility to pay attention to the chat because it's your channel. You have to see what's going on. And if you can't, that's what mods are for. They're supposed to pay attention to what's going on in the chat. If something's crazy going on in the chat, you boot them up out of here.
Exactly. You're the host. Host got to make people feel comfortable. Yeah, that's the
exactly.
job.
And plus, you got to make the people want to come back for more. Like, that's the whole thing with a host. That's the whole thing with a channel. It's just like with a TV show. If one episode of a TV show is good, you're going to want to continue to watch more. So that's what I'm saying. Like, so if you're watching a channel on YouTube, like let's say a Sweet Melody Media, or let's say myself, or let's say Angry Man, or whoever else, if you see that one live stream is good, you're going to tune in to others after it. That's the whole point.
Right.
Exactly. You see how fast Angry Man boot motherfuckers off of his show.
He does that way too fast.
No, he ain't having it. I mean, it's a show, and he ain't having it.
Yeah, but that's is his. No matter how you feel about him, man, you can hate his guts. You can feel however you want to feel, and I'm gonna just tell like this. I don't mind however you feel about it, but you can't tell that man how he can run his channel. That's his channel. If he don't tolerate the disrespect, that's what it is.
Look, if you send Angry Man a $2 super chat, he's like, "No, I want more than $2."
Oh, he does that?
Yeah, Angry Man does that. Angry Man said, "What am I gonna do with $2? I'm not responding to you."
Ungrateful.
I mean, he did that a couple of times.
There's more nuance to that. Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but see, the thing about it is with that, I won't say that he do that with everybody that says $2. He do that with people that be wanting their messages read all the time. That's basically what that is. Because like some people, because like let's say, I'm gonna use Melody as an example. Somebody could send in $2 super chat or whatever, and then you got like an Aunt T who sent in a $10 super chat. Which one are you gonna pay attention to more, the $2 or the $10?
Well, I'm gonna read both. I'm
not saying you. I'm just saying just for anybody.
What I'm saying is I'm not hungry for money like that. Like, this is my little side gig. I mean, I appreciate the money, and like I said, all the money you guys give me, I'm giving back. Believe me. Like, we're gonna do our little, what we talked about, our things. What do you call them?
The awards
and stuff like that. We're gonna give back. I'm gonna get equipment. I already bought my second laptop because of you guys. My first one Ike bought me, but it's just, I do appreciate them, but I'm not gonna be like Melanie King and I'm going to get my pedicure and my nails done. No, as a content
I need my nail money, y'all.
Yeah. As a content creator, you're supposed to give back. Like, I saved all my money up to get my new laptop. And like I said, Ike blessed me with the first one. So no, I'm not gonna sit there and spend it on dumb stuff. But it's money.
He sent it.
Huh?
Brosburg sent you $2.
You knew Bros would go do something crazy like that.
I appreciate every penny. I don't care if you send me 99 cents. I appreciate anything. And that's the truth. But let's read these super chats. Thank you so much, Auntie, for the $10 super chat. He says, peace, Melody, the panel, and the chat.
Salute to you, brother.
He is
Salute, baby.
He is going to be in the category of the biggest supporters. So Auntie is one of them, and I have a few others I have in mind. And then shout out to Brownsburg. Salute to you for the $2 super chat. He says, this super chat is just as important as Auntie's. Absolutely.
You funny, yo. Funny.
You're right about that. Thank you so much. Also, guys, you guys see at the bottom of the screen, if you want to show me some support, you can hit the Cash App. It's hashtag KillaCow10. That is, if you appreciate the show that Killa Swag is giving you, hit the Cash App as well.
I need y'all to hit the Cash App and support the show.
Thanks for that. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. All right, Hustler Muscular, man, what you got to say about this, man?
First off, how y'all doing?
What's going on, man?
What's good?
I don't know. Based on what I've seen, I guess you could call it a lack of communication on their part. Because, yeah, dude that was running the show, he was a bit out of pocket saying what he said. But at the same time, when you on somebody's show, you do have, as a guest, you do have to be respectful and watch what you say. So I look at it as just these two being petty towards each other and going at each other over some silly nonsense, when all they do was just have a simple conversation and just handle it more respectably. Neither one of these two handled the situation more respectably. And if Melanie got some explaining to do, I believe she has the right to explain herself if she wants to. I don't see the point in jumping down her throat, giving her all this hate if she's coming in peace. Because I saw the part where the lady was just cutting her off and stuff like that. I'm like, okay, can I hear what she has to say? Can someone let this woman speak and explain herself?
Hey, Melanie King, if you listening, come on this panel. We will treat you right. We will. Trust me.
We know Happy Life definitely will.
Oh yeah, that's Happy Life right there.
He should have gave her a chance to speak. And if she spills some nonsense, okay, go in and debunk said nonsense, but be respectable about it. Because I'm the same way. I'll let you talk, but if you start giving me some nonsense or some bullshit, okay, we got a problem. I got to debunk the nonsense, whether you like it or not.
That's basically all I've been saying through the whole thing, man. Just let the woman speak, and if you feel like she's full of crap, then wait till she's done and then expose her lies and manipulations and stuff like that. But just let her say what she got to say, and then move accordingly after that.
Right, exactly. But guys, fair use. Let's play some more of the video.
Fair use, baby.
Yeah, I think it's almost over, so bear with me. Okay, fair use.
Sir.
Does in divorce, just like if you ever broken up with somebody and somebody talks ish and lies on you, like in a lawsuit, just because somebody says something and files something doesn't make it gospel, doesn't make it facts, doesn't make it true. And that's what I was trying to explain.
But you're able to rebuttal though, right? Like if I don't understand, like even if you feel like it's taking you out of I guess like a traditional woman to go against your husband, but my God, you'll wear a scarlet letter of lies? That's what you're telling me? You will do that?
Wait, what?
You'll wear a scarlet letter of lies because you're saying the things he's put in that
letter. A scarlet letter was actually, if you look at the historical facts.
But we're talking about for you. That's why I said of lies. That's why I said of lies. I added lies, so I didn't just say a scarlet letter. I said a scarlet letter of lies.
Who's wearing a scarlet letter of lies? Like
you are, because you said that your husband lied on you.
Can you reframe it real quick?
Okay, so
I think I'm not getting it. It's like I don't know what time it is for y'all, but it's like 6 a.m. and I've been up. It's like
okay, so basically you said that what your husband said, there are accusations they are not true. What he put into that document.
100%. 100%.
Okay, so you never rebutted back. There's nothing in that paperwork that says, "Hey, Melanie
did.
actually rebutted."
Yes, it did.
What page?
So
What
no,
page?
that's why. No, that's you're looking at one document.
Can you
So
bring up yours because it'll help. It'll help us
no,
understand where you coming from. Because
I
right
don't.
now,
Y'all have okay. You're not letting me talk. Like you asked me, and then if I say something, you're not going to believe me anyway. So like, either you want to know my personal story, and I'm going to tell
not
you,
the
or
story,
what?
Melanie, but just the answer
Okay.
to the question. I don't need the personal story, just the answer to the question.
Okay, real quick before we finish. Thank you, Mr. Know-It-All, for the $14.29 super chat. That's a weird one. I never seen that. $14.29. But thank you so much.
That's new. I ain't never seen that before.
Hey, but thank you so much. I appreciate it. He says $10 super chat after YouTube. Okay. $10 super chat after YouTube takes their 30. You're pretty, Melody. Never go under the knife or I will stop following your channel. Oh, thank you. I would never do that. Never. Now, what I do need to do, what your girl, Melody, need to do is go to the gym. That's what I need to do to keep myself, toned and everything like that, which I have been slacking, and like you guys know, I was 145. I did gain a little weight. I'm around 148 now, so I'm close to 150. So I need to really, I keep saying it, but because of work and everything, I don't be having that much time. But instead of doing YouTube, I probably could be at the gym. So that's no excuse.
You be at them karaoke parties.
And exactly, and instead of those
Just
karaoke,
go to the gym while you're listening to YouTube videos. That's what I do. Shoot.
Yeah. What's your height? What's your height, Mel?
5'2".
You're a little small fried. Oh well, we like them short and thick.
But
I'm 5'7"
Well,
or
Chantel
5'6.5".
Samoa had a weight scale comparing to women different height and what weight they should be between. Depending on how tall you are. So they give you an idea what's the mat, and definitely let you know the mat to melt depending on your height.
I know.
What that you're overbeat. Yeah, you probably already saw it, right?
I didn't see hers, but I know for a fact that I should be like between 125 and 135, no more than that.
Yeah.
So I'm overweight. So what I'm going to do is, and it's not
That is not overweight.
No, but when you see me, like
careful, man. I mean,
real
like
quick.
I said, depending on your height, her height,
Right.
it's different. It depends how tall she is. That she would be on the BC
It
scale.
doesn't really depend on that either, because physically looking at me, you wouldn't say I was fat or overweight, but it's my thighs. It's really my thighs. That's my problem area in my thighs, because my arms and everything else is petite. It's my thighs, and I don't like guys like it. Like physically in some jeans, guys be like, "Damn, you thick," but I don't like it. But it's like I need to really like tone my thighs up and everything. I want to get
Do
like
some squats and crunches. That'll help.
yeah. So, but at least I can admit that. A lot of people can't admit their problem areas. I could. I'm not afraid to do that. But yeah, Mr. Know-It-All, I would never go under the knife. I don't care how big I get. I'll just go to the gym, pretty much. But thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. So I got the full $10 there. Thank you. And then we have Michael. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Is you pretty? How the no? I've never seen you. You sound pretty AF. Well, I will be camming up soon.
Yeah.
So you will. If you
Michael, I just have one thing to say. That's really hurt.
How he know?
So,
yeah.
yeah.
I thought you said how the know. How he know. Sorry.
Yeah.
How he know? I've never seen you. You sound pretty AF. Yeah. That's really me.
That's her.
And people saw me on camera, actually. And
I
will
see your shorts.
Yeah, you see my shorts. Some people saw me on live, so you'll see me soon. Just stay tuned, and you will see me and Killa Swag on camera, like within a week or two. So
Hey, pretty Melanie, when you get on camera with your fine self, make sure you put on a cowboy jersey.
oh yeah, I have to do that. No, you didn't say put on a Cowboys jersey. You said I have to get on my knees and say, "Go Cowboys." What I gotta do?
You have to get on your knees and say, I'm no longer a hater of the Dallas Cowboys. That's all you have to do. I'm making it easy on you.
Okay, I got you.
Get on your knees still, but say that.
Yeah, I lost a bet just in case you guys were wondering, but yeah, whatever. But
The
thank
fact that this dude been holding on to that for all these months is crazy.
No, because if I leave her alone, she'll forget about it, and then it'll be the next Super Bowl, and then
yeah,
but we know the Cowboys ain't gonna be in that one either. So
right. But I lost the bet, so I'll definitely do it.
well, yeah, you gotta honor it. You already made it, so
Yeah, I'm a woman of my word. But anyway, thank you so much for the super chats. Like I said, please hit Killa Swag's Cash App as well. It's hashtag KillaCow10.
I need y'all to hit the Cash App and support the show.
Thank you so much, guys. So the next super chat, don't send a super chat. Next one is going to go to his Cash App, okay? No more super chats. Next one is going to the Cash App. All right, so fair use.
fair use.
What's the thing? Why didn't I rebut? I did. Because when you file for divorce, when a person files for divorce, you have 30 days to do a response. So I filed a response saying it was all lies.
So can we pull that up?
And we had documentation. I don't have that on me right now since y'all know so
I'm
much.
saying
Listen, y'all go
I'm
find it.
saying is that public record? Is your rebuttal public
Yes,
record?
yes, it's part of a divorce proceeding. This is basic standard knowledge of anybody who knows anything about the legal system. This is basic. Anytime anybody files a lawsuit and or a divorce, like a file for divorce, you have to respond within 30 days legally. So that's what I did. My lawyers did.
But you don't have.
Hey, wait, hold on, guys, real quick. I'm gonna mute everybody for just a second, and then we're gonna keep it showing. She claims she had proof, yet she settled. If she actually had proof, and if he was really just lying, then why did she agree to settle? It don't make no goddamn sense, but I digress. Unspoken Vibes, go ahead, Hop.
Yeah, okay. I just want to address this real quick. So, you said that your husband basically made those lies about you locking out the kids' accounts for the YouTube, correct? At Melanie King, was it correct that you said your husband lied when he said that you locked him out the kids' YouTube account?
I can't hear. It's breaking up. Hold on, it's breaking up. I can't hear. I can't.
She's a little petty right here.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Okay. Well, she can't hear me, guys, so I don't know. Mike, you just might have to drop me down.
If you can hear, can you repeat his question? I can't hear. It's breaking up for me.
He said, well, I'm sorry, say it one more time, because if you can't hear, I could hear him. Say it one more time, and I'll repeat it for her.
Okay, I got you. So she said that her husband was lying when he said that she locked him out of the kids' YouTube account. Is that correct?
You heard that, Melanie?
I did it for some reason. It's breaking up for me.
Okay, he said, so is it a lie when your husband said that you locked them out of the children's YouTube accounts? Is that a lie?
Yeah.
Okay, so is she aware that her sister came on Mike's live last night and said that her husband actually funded the accounts, funded the YouTubes? So why would he have to lie about that?
Is anyone talking?
Melanie, I know you can hear him. Come on, girl. Let's not do this.
I cannot hear. I cannot hear him. I don't see.
He said that your sister said that your ex-husband funded those accounts.
Wait, what?
Your sister
Your sister came on last night and said that your husband funded all of the YouTube accounts that are attached to your children's names that are still the accounts you are using to this day.
I don't believe she said that, and because she
did.
wouldn't even
It's
know
on
that
live.
information.
If you want to
And
check
I
my
wouldn't
TV's
even do
channel, you
that.
can.
That's not true. So either she misspoke or that's been misrepresented, but that's absolutely not true. So.
Well, when you were on three-way with her last night, you should have probably cleared that up because it is on Mike's.
I wasn't on three-way with her last night.
Well, you should have had her
I didn't
back.
know about this. I didn't know about this until this morning.
Well, she was on here this morning, so it was three-way this morning. But what I'm saying is,
three-way
it's like
with who?
With your sister. With your sister, Melanie.
But who she was on three-way with? Me?
With you, yeah.
My sister was not on three-way on.
Then how you
on
already
this.
got a lawsuit ready for Mike? Then when you talk to your sister, how you get a lawsuit together?
I didn't say I have a lawsuit together.
You definitely said some lawyers are going to be talking to Mike. So how you get
No,
all
I
this
didn't.
information?
I never said my lawyers.
Okay,
were
we got to
talking
go back to
Mike.
Dukes. Then we got to go back to Dukes.
Yeah,
clip
read
two.
exactly what I put. Read exactly what I
No,
put.
because you said no. Hold on. Are my lawyers listening? You leaned forward and act like you were tuning into something so you can record or whatever that is.
So
Now
And she also said that she's making sure to screen record for her attorneys. But listen how she wants to play chicken shit and act like a little bitch when she's up on the panel now. Now she don't want to talk that lawyer shit. But on Duke's show, she want to threaten lawsuits and this and then that. Look at how these modern women behave.
Wait.
You know what? In her defense, you the dumbass that's falling for it right now because we feel like she's recording it. There you go. She'll use this whole thing against you in court. And you're feeding into it. He doesn't even realize this shit.
That and plus he
can't
still
even
got the
acknowledge
live
it.
up, so he still got the live up, so that's video evidence right there.
Exactly.
Mel Logic, could you explain that again? How he's feeding into it? Because I'm getting confused. Like
He just said about she's first when he asked about the law. Is she going to sue him and everything? And she said nothing about her. I'm not going to sue you. But he said she was on another live the other night and probably screen recording it that she's going to take him to court and everything. So technically, if he knows that, then technically about her being on your show now, your platform, where you're attacking her and everything, this, that, and everything, she probably recording this also too.
oh damn, yeah, she probably is recording.
And being that he's so smart, you don't know what she's doing right now also too. So technically, she probably playing dumb and all this mess to use against you right now.
That's true.
But the fool don't even notice that.
Melanie King, the cold-blooded assassin that she is.
You got a great point, Mel. I wasn't even thinking about that.
Damn.
Even I knew that, man. Like, shoot.
I didn't know it. I didn't know it.
I mean, but dude already kept putting it out there, talking about, are you gonna sue me? Are you gonna sue me? Like, dude, if she wasn't gonna sue you, now you gave her more than enough ammunition to go through with it.
Mm-hmm.
You already gave it to her just by off of the thumbnails and the titles of your videos and lives and stuff like that. But now what you saying, the stuff that you were saying to her on the panel, and she trying to get all this stuff and you not letting her speak, like, dude, she got everything she need to take you out.
Yo, can we all say that Melanie was playing chess and Mike was playing checkers?
No, we'll let you say that.
Oh Lord. What about Mel Logic?
You said it perfectly right there. Like she's playing chess, he's playing checkers.
Well, at least you got one other person.
She technically became the pawn, sacrificing herself to dominate the game.
Pretty much.
Damn, Melanie. Damn.
All right, but fair use, guys.
Fair use.
All right, so I guess I'll move ahead with the next question real quick. So, on your kids' YouTube channel, Mommy Cray Cray, and it was the other one. Is it correct that you changed the name to Melody King or Melody King Podcast? She's saying she can't hear me again.
She hear you. I can't be doing this. If you gonna play these childish ass games, Melanie, girl, you hear this man. Stop playing.
I didn't hear him, so I don't know what to tell you.
What the hell you hearing me then? This is weird as fuck.
I've been sitting here talking to you, answer questions. Like I'm not on here to cap and say I can't hear. If it's breaking up for me on my end,
Now in Melanie King's defense, that has happened to me on panels before, to where I couldn't hear one person on a panel. So I don't think she's lying about that.
But I hear him very clearly though, so I don't know.
You hear him, but you don't get what I'm saying. I'm saying like there's been times where I was able to hear everybody except for one person, but everyone else could hear that person I couldn't hear. So
Yeah, if she's using most likely she's probably using the iPod AirPod. What do you call them things again? No,
yeah, AirPods, right?
yeah, AirPods. Yeah, like and everything. Yeah, from that and yeah, like we can hear from over this part from as the listener. But from her part, when she got the AirPods and she trying to talk directly with him, yeah, he could probably be cutting up on his part, and he probably think of course, he can hear himself speak clearly, but that's happened to me also too. When I can hear myself speaking clearly and everything, but people say I'm breaking up, and I
Yeah.
mute my YouTube browser in the background, like I don't wear AirPods, but I get but yeah, that's happened also too when I be speaking sometimes and people say I'm breaking up, even though it doesn't sound like I'm breaking up, so everything. So yeah.
Yeah,
You
she.
talking about now?
I believe.
No. When another goofy clown lady is trying to get up
Oh, okay.
at Melanie
Yeah.
about about you
Yeah,
can
she
hear
was.
girl blah 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 and everything. Stop playing and everything like yo like yeah
Yeah, she was being extra on that, man. She was being hella extra
exactly.
on that.
I'll be neutral because I don't know what went on there. I'll be
No,
neutral.
you're not neutral. You team Melanie.
Love him some.
No. Because if me and her were to get it in, I don't know. I don't want them implants falling off. So
Yeah.
I'm not sure about her either.
Hey, y'all. This is how he be every time he thinks about Melody, man. This how he be. Hold on.
You stupid.
Stop trolling, Killa Swag. You always like to troll me. I'm good.
That's how you be. That's how you be.
Them implants. I don't know. Like if me and Mel were to date and all that, I don't know. The nipple might fall out, the breast might fall out. She gonna have to get that shit.
You know you gonna take that. Stop playing.
No,
I'm not mad
I'll
at you if you do. I'm not gonna judge you. I'm like,
Look,
dude.
She might give good brains, man. You know what I'm saying?
She might take
I'll
you on a
Melody
fantasy
or
vet club.
She's So Lucky from Courtney Michelle's channel, a young YouTube lady. I'll take her over Melanie.
All right. Well, on that note, fair use.
Fair use.
Fair use.
There you.
My headphones out. See if it was that. It's still breaking up. Like, don't tell me.
Repeat what you said, sir, so somebody can help Melanie.
Can someone else repeat what he's saying? I cannot hear him. It's coming in muffled and broken up. I don't know what else to tell you.
All right, Amorous, if you could just do me a favor and ask her this. She said it is a
Now
lie.
I'm not seeing anything. Are y'all talking? I don't
Go
hear.
ahead, sir. Go ahead,
Now,
sir, and talk.
I hear you, but I don't hear.
Okay. He gonna repeat it, Melanie. He gonna repeat it.
Okay, yes. That's if she said it's a lie that she changed the kids' YouTube channel name to Melanie King and Melanie King Podcast.
He wants to know if it's a lie if you change the kid's name, Melanie, on the YouTube podcast. Did you change it to yours from Mommy Cray Cray to Melanie King? Did you do that, or is that a lie?
Okay, so I'm thinking that y'all are so disrespectful. Jesus, with a name called, it's so childish. Like either you want information or you
Melanie, I just said it.
I can't because I'm just seeing the names.
Mike, it's funny.
So anyway, that's a lie. So do you? Yeah, I don't want the answer. Y'all just want a yes or no. So I'll just leave it at that.
So will you be So will you be like filing charges against your ex-husband for defamation? Like,
no, my divorce is over with.
So what was finalized?
Because she's lying. Because if she wasn't lying, she would file for defamation.
Mm-hmm.
But she's lying. She know That's what it is.
Yeah. She knows she took that money to get that surgery. She knows.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Took her kids' fame. Shame on her.
Shame, shame, shame.
Living for the kids, man. Living for the kids.
Yeah.
Damn.
Living for the city, yeah.
All right, man. Let's
Going
continue.
on for the money.
Very used, y'all.
You okay with him just having all these lies on public record about you?
Yeah, because it was proven false, and the final record proved it. I don't go back and forth throwing shots with people. That's not my personality.
Then why are you here?
Because you're speaking on me and my children and my personal life. Like, why are you talking about my personal life? Why are you so invested in my life?
So you pull up to every channel who speaks about
No,
you,
no,
every
this is the
YouTuber.
first time.
Wait. Every YouTuber who makes a stream about you, you come up and talk to them?
No.
Then what's so special about me?
You seem to have a deep obsession with my personal life, and you decided to pull up my documents.
So because you think I have a deep obsession, that's what's special about me? Or is it the fact that I'm the only YouTuber who pulled up the receipts on your ass where your husband said you stole the YouTube channel, locked him out of the account, and then spent $126,000 on the corporate credit cards, and then started pumping out adult content to your children's 262,000 young subscribers who are between the ages of 4 and 10. But you came up here.
Damn, so surgery costs $126,000?
She stole that money, boy.
And for your question about paying on a credit card, yeah, I mean, if they have that amount on the credit card and stuff, they do work out payment plans. It's still a medical bill procedure. And they give it. I think they do give it that option. Like, you want to do a monthly payment plan. If they got the good credit from their point of view to do it, they'll take the credit card to make the monthly payments.
Damn.
Also, too, they probably could get the money in advance from the credit cards. Also, too, get a cash advance. But you only allow a certain amount depending on how much credit card amount is on the credit card.
Right, because he said 126,000 in those receipts right there. Damn.
Killa Swag. Killa Swag. I am not that stupid. This is why I can't really date Melanie like that, because of that. She'll use my credit card up. So no thank you.
You sure that's the reason?
Yeah, she'll use my credit card up. When she turns 45, that nipple, that arm, that eyelash. It's too much.
C-A-P. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
It's not cap.
He calling Cap. He calling Cap.
I mean, honestly, man, I just like messing with you, man. But hey, man, if you don't fuck with her, you don't mess with her, man. Hey,
I'll mess with the Nika Marie before I mess with Melanie. And Sits the Goddess.
Oh, you mess with Sits.
You do know 6 footer got a BBL, right?
She's just as much of a fake as Melanie King. You know what I'm saying? Especially when she got exposed for laughing at a former black officer that almost got killed.
You do know that, right? Happy Life.
Which I hope Danica Marie cut ties off from her.
No, I'm seriously asking you a question. I'm not even messing with you, Happy Life. You do know that 6 got a BBL, right?
Yeah, but her face ain't messed up.
Okay.
That might not be her original face either.
Yeah, I was just gonna say no comment.
That ass though.
That ass though. I'm an ass man, baby. You gotta have them curves and
Happy
wiggle.
Life. You do know she's a phony also too. She probably will laugh at, you know what I'm saying, if you got fucked up somewhere and shit like that, like she did with that black officer. Sort of played the video of him in the situation, and she was laughing at it.
All I can say is I will be careful on Sister Goddess and these women.
C-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
Right. We're gonna keep calling Cap on you.
I find it hilarious.
I actually played that for Bronze, bro. He wanted it one more time.
I find it quite hilarious.
Like this one actually wasn't even dedicated to you, Happy Life. This was for Brosberg.
Okay.
So in one breath you're saying that you don't want Melanie because she's plastic, and in the second breath you're saying, but you'll mess with Six though. Make it make sense.
I mean, I'll fuck Melanie on the low key. That's what I would say.
Cat.
It's not cat.
Even Melanie
You
says
smash it on the low key. You just smash it or not.
I'll smash it on the low key, but
Stop the cap.
Exactly. You just admitting that you smashing it. The point is you're still gonna smash.
Cat.
No matter if you tell us or not, you
Yeah.
still smash.
I was gonna
on
say,
the low
you
key.
gotta get that song. Why the you lying?
Oh man, see.
Oh.
Melody, you are not calling me out.
Emotional damage.
Who did that?
That's not me. That's Killa Swag with the sound effects.
Killa Swag, you want to smash Melanie too? Come on now.
Do you kill it? Would you kill it?
Would I smash Melody?
Yeah.
Melanie King.
Melanie King, man. Maybe if you would have asked me about a couple years ago, I would have gave you an overwhelming yes. But nowadays, no, I don't like that type of stuff.
Okay.
Can you imagine what it feel like when you hitting it from the back? It probably hurt, all that hard plastic hitting you. Why you? let me.
You're gonna end up with a pelvis injury right there, man.
Yeah.
You got you gonna need a hip
Melody.
replacement
That is my
surgery.
point. That's my point right there, Melody. Is you smash it from the back and that plastic.
It's too hard. The teeth don't feel right. Like damn.
No, I don't, man. Like I said earlier in the stream, man. There's nothing like a natural booty, man. It's nothing like it. It's better when you. Yeah, man. It's stiff, and plus, let's be for real. With breast implants, soon as the girl take the bra off, the breast is still sitting up. It's like, come on, man. That's not even real. Come on.
It's not even realistic.
Yeah, man. Like, don't get me wrong. It looks nice, but then after a certain point, you do know you're gonna get older, right? So it's not gonna look right when you're still perky, but the rest of you is like,
Yeah, it's gonna look bad. But fair use, guys. Let's continue the video.
You're on Duke's show, and up here on my show to give us a whole bunch of womanese because you can't run from these receipts, but you can deflect from him. You can deflect.
Okay. Was that a question? I don't know.
I have a question.
And Jessica D, you're finally off mute. Go ahead, Jessica.
Thank you, Mike. I have a question, Melanie. So when you talk about modern women, this rebellious women, that are you projecting? Because it seems like that umbrella that you cast on women, particularly Black women, a lot of these things pertain to you. We've seen you on camera drunk twerking. We know that you're a single mom. What makes you qualified to provide relationship advice to anybody when you yourself have a failed marriage?
I don't know. Nothing makes me qualified. But if people rock with me and they feel like it resonates with them, it's up to those individuals. If you don't rock with me, you don't rock with me. If you don't think I'm qualified, I'm not qualified. I'm not here to everybody doesn't have to like me or like what I have to say, but the people who do, they do.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of liked her answer.
Yeah, that was the best thing she said all night.
Yeah, if you like me, you like me. If you don't, you don't. You rock with me, you rock with me. I never said I was perfect. You know, that's true.
And most importantly, she never said she was qualified either. It's just people say, "Hey, you doing a good job. Just rock with it."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so she shut her down with that answer.
And you know she ain't like that bitch.
Damn right.
She would attack her like, yo, I got to get my back.
What
Yeah,
did you really say after that?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Melanie did hit her with a couple of good haymaker shots, man. So yeah.
Right. So we got to give her credit where it's due as well.
Kudos to you, Melanie King.
Kudos, salute.
Salute. You ain't perfect. Let them know.
Exactly.
Fair use.
Fair use.
Okay. Well, the reason I asked if you're projecting is because you seem to have a lot of negative energy, a lot of vitriol for Black women in particular. And
Where?
I'm just trying to understand where.
Tell me specifically where I've had vitriol for Black women that I have not had. And when you say vitriol, tell me exactly what
vitriol, as in the energy, the hate that you spew.
Give me specific. Energy is very vague term. What's energy? I need
you know exactly what I'm talking about. I can give you specific.
I deal with facts and specifics.
Yeah, so let me finish.
There go the twerk. He played the twerk.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of trucking was that?
Oh no.
That was the happy life twerk.
No, that was the Killa Swag truck.
Stop it. Get some help.
Nah, she was twerking for Kevin, right? Then she said she was twerking.
Yeah, she was twerking for Kevin. That's what she said. Seriously.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, I don't want to talk about my friend Kevin and everything. I have to twerk it out. I have to twerk it out for Kevin.
That's y'all manosphere queen. Good luck.
No,
I'm not a part of manosphere, so you can't put me in that situation.
Right. No, they say Pearlie's the manosphere queen, but
That's their plastic, racist, dirty SpongeBob things. Shit.
That kills me every time. Where'd Mel go?
You're
trolling. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
You crazy, bro.
Let's get this out the way. Let's hurry up.
Let's hurry this up, man. Let's finish this.
An example is when that young lady with the blue hair was on King Rich's show, and she was just expressing her perspective on something. And before she could even get her word out and finish her sentence, you guys kind of just like dogged on her and started really like screaming at the girl, saying she's rebellious, she doesn't follow men, she's this and that. And I just want to know why this young lady needed to subject to or submit to King Rich's when that's not her husband. Your whole point during that whole session was, you're a rebellious woman, you should submit to men, you should submit to this and that, and you were just completely misquoting the Bible the entire time. Ephesians says women should submit to their husband. Wives, submit to your husband, not some random podcaster who's screaming at you at the top of his lungs. So what are your thoughts on that?
Didn't Mike tell me to submit to him? And isn't he a random podcaster on his platform?
We're not talking about Mike. We're talking about you.
No, I'm saying just if you want to
give you an example about where you were being vile and spewing vitriol to women, why don't you keep that same energy for yourself? Because everything
actually, Melly got a point with the damn clown lady that asked that question.
What you say?
No, I mean, Melly had a point when that clown lady was getting at her also too about the clown man, talking about, it's my job, submit to me and everything, like for real life. So you're getting at Melanie for putting another woman in a place and every submitting to a guy, and then I think she misquoting the Bible. I know a lot of females want to misquote the Bible and know they so much and everything. For real life, she's got submit to your husband and everything. Like, let's look it up. I'm gonna look it up. Where does it actually really say why submit to their husbands and stuff like that? Unless it's some New Testament, because from my point of view, Adam and Eve was not married, officially married.
Mhm.
and stuff. So she, God gave her like she had to submit to Adam. They wasn't officially married and stuff.
Mhm.
So it was like,
Yeah, you're right about that.
yeah.
I don't know. You got anything to say
Can't
about
argue
that,
that.
Kevin?
No, I ain't got nothing to add to that. Mel hit it right on the head, man. I ain't got nothing to add to it.
Dom DeMarco.
Right. But let's continue. Fair use.
Fair use.
I set up and said I'm perfect.
Yeah,
and I
my
represent
second
it.
question is
Hold on, guys, real quick. I'm gonna mute everybody for a second. Somebody in the chat earlier posted a very good comment. They said that she called the woman with the blue hair a whore of Babylon because she was twerking. But here we got this broad going from crying to twerking in less than 10 seconds. So I guess Melanie thinks she's a whore of Babylon since she also twerks.
Wait, hold on, you about to
I gotta be a bot.
Well, oh.
I guess this is how whores of Babylon get.
Why is she so stiff though?
I have no idea.
So I guess the goofy clown man had to make a point to also to another. So much goofies on this show exposing each other's hypocrite shit.
No, she's stiff. That also shows when you got a fake booty, you can't hardly move it.
Well, matter of fact, she can't really dance like she claims she could, man. Because I seen a couple of chicks that they can't really twerk, do the twerk dance like they claim they could. It look like that chick from Bob's Burgers, the daughter who tried to dance like she humping her hair.
Crazy.
Mel got that white skin girl.
Her name is Melanie also too. Her boyfriend called Chick-fil-A, whatever. Yeah, Latino couple and everything. For real, they always technically she always emasculate them on their skits and everything for real. But the way she dances and everything, trying to do twerk, she's not even moving her butt. She's like moving her hips, shaking it, bent over, shaking her head, moving her head like the daughter from Bob's Burgers and shit.
Right. In order to be a twerker, a real twerker, you got to learn how to move your ass. I mean,
Yeah, like you gotta bend it down a little.
Booty shaking dance. We grew up in the 90s and said we saw that a lot. So it's like now you just using more of your butt. They're using more of their buttocks.
Exactly.
Moving more like.
Right. All right. Fair use.
Fair use.
Get down. Isn't this the pot calling the kettle black? I digress.
Right. Like you mute me when you don't like
He is a straight up
Thank you, Mike.
weirdo.
That was an excellent pivot into my next question. Melanie, do you think that you're a hypocrite? Do you think that you're a hypocrite? Because just like Mike just showed, you called this young lady a whore for twerking, this, and that. And then you also, once again, always cast this net of judgment onto women, onto Black women, calling them liars, saying that they set up men all the time. When you just told us that your ex-husband lied on you and set you up and went on this campaign to, make you look a certain way, where was that energy for him? And do you think you're a hypocrite because you did not give him that same energy?
Okay, so I didn't call her that the great whore of Babylon, and I didn't say it about twerking. So if you're going to ask me something, you got to deal with facts. And so I did not say it was not in reference of twerking, and it was when I said what I said it makes you like that when you have a rebellious spirit.
Where in the Bible does it say that? Show me now.
Show you now in the Bible. Like, what are you talking about? This is the great whore of Babylon. She actually represents, just like Jezebel, Delilah, and several women of the Bible who had a rebellious spirit.
Do you have a scripture that reflects that she is the great whore of Babylon?
No, because I don't claim that she claimed Christianity on there.
You also claim to be a Christian woman.
You are a previous wife of the pastor and you can't quote no scripture. You were married to the preacher and you can't quote no scripture. Make it make sense.
Melanie, this is a
so she was married to the preacher, huh?
Yeah, she was.
Yeah, telling the preacher shows how much of a hypocrite he is. So what the hell?
What do you mean by that, male logic? Like how
Like I said, he was like she doesn't want to admit he was smashing the godmother of their kids.
Oh shit, yeah, he was.
She said yes. She said she didn't want to see it physically. It's not as shades of gray. The reality, no, he was smashing your best friend. You don't want to admit that. That's how naive she was being.
Mm.
Naive and ignorant too. Like
That gotta be why she changed her appearance in her face. Maybe her husband was cheating on her with a lighter skinned woman who looked like Melanie,
Mhm.
and that's why
maybe
she
the fact is, like, she's not what she could claim she is. So, like she said, she's learning from her mistakes. So they said must be more to the. She must have been real devilish in that marriage or whatever. Or the reality, if she married a dude that had so many options and she was just naive to not see it.
Yeah, she probably saw that and be like, well, fuck it. You know what? I'm gonna be the devil. I'm gonna take the kid's money
Exactly.
and then get that search.
That kind of explains why she though they trying to catch her on her lies, getting back in on the court case.
Mm.
He cheated on her multiple times, and this is her way of getting back at him.
Could be.
That's
Could be
what
could
it
be the
is.
story of a woman scorned, man.
Exactly. Yep.
could be.
Diary of a Mad Black Woman.
Yep. All right, fair use.
Hallelujah.
Dated
Like
a girl that I never claimed to be. Even on that thing, I said I'm not. I said I was raised. Are you gonna let me answer the question or not? You overtalk me every time I say
You
anything.
overtalk everybody else, but go ahead. Go ahead, girl.
I've said, since I know you don't watch my content many times, and even on that, I said I was
That's how I know I
raised.
don't like you.
Hey, Mel dropped out again.
He probably come back.
Yeah.
Can I answer now, or you just
Of
gonna tell me
course,
how much,
Melanie.
how much you don't like me? I mean, get it out.
I only told you once. I think it's clear, but go ahead.
All right. So back to the facts. So I never said those things. So again, if you're going to deal with something, come with the facts. So I said many times, and I said even on that I've never claimed that I'm some Christian. In fact, I've been hurt by the church. I was raised that way, is what I tell people all the time. So I was raised in Christian school, Christian college, and I have been hurt by Christians the most.
There's
And
a lot of
so I
stories
consider
like that
myself
too.
spiritual. I'm really not sure where
You
I
wanted
land
to
right now in
go
my
out and
spiritual journey,
party, is
but I've
what
never
I was
said that I'm
saying.
some great Christian. I mean, I say it all the time. So if you know my content, I say I can kind of speak on those things because of how I was raised, but don't hold me to that. I say, listen, I'm grown, I'm more spiritual. I don't get it. I'm not some great Christian woman. I've said this many times. Said that then. So
But not on that show, Melanie. You told that woman that
cloth. Where have I been a woman of the cloth? Where's that?
you said that you were in church.
That doesn't mean I'm a woman of the cloth.
No, you said
So why are
you're the
you
first
holding
lady,
other people
right?
accountable?
I was not the first lady. I was
Why are you
never.
holding other women accountable to standards that you don't even follow. That's
Are
hypocrisy.
y'all gonna let me answer a question, or you just want to just get out whatever you feel about me? It's either answer
Listen,
questions.
what you're not gonna do
or
is
you
come
just-
in here and gaslight. I asked you a question. You have had many times to answer it. I can ask you questions. That's what this is for. Answer if you're a hypocrite or not.
What? You're not letting me answer anything, and when you don't like my answer, you skip to the next part.
You haven't answered the question.
I'm
at all.
answering, and you overtalk me when I start.
But the
speaking.
solution is you have to take accountability. I don't care what your background is. We live in the most privileged society in the world. Even though the worst circumstance of a Black woman today is nothing but it was 100 years ago. Especially if you want to talk about the U.S. slavery. I don't know how it was in the U.K. I mean, I do know it wasn't like it was in the U.S. But if one woman, Black woman, made a choice that was Maggie made a choice that was better than the next Black woman, then you have a standard now that you need to live up to. And I think a lot of times we want to just say, well, it's somebody's fault to the government. It's this, that. A lot of races, you look at the Jewish people and what they've gone through in society, it's a lot of the same atrocities. In fact, all of the Bible, all of the Israelites and the Hebrews were actual slaves. Like it was a known thing. And so what I'm saying is if we have to take accountability. We want to keep pointing. Let's not point any more of what the government and what it is. What do Black women need to change today? What are we promoting? Are you twerking? Are your friends twerking online? Are they showing their...
Weren't you just twerking online, Melanie?
Yes.
So why are you sitting there in a white woman's apartment talking about Black women twerking online?
Because that's what I said at the time. Did I say that I'm some perfect
Whatever.
And at the time when you're shading women for twerking, black women specific, you sure didn't mention that when you get drunk, you act like a ratchet ass Jezebel and start twerking just like the rest of them. But I digress.
It looks
This
very
dude sure do love the judge.
Yeah, this is why they call you a hypocrite, because
so
morality shapes shit.
What you say?
I said this dude sure do loves to judge her.
Oh yeah, he can't stand her. You can tell. Too much
No
energy.
woman, period. He reminds me of Patriarch Strikes Back. If y'all know about him, Eric, the damn bitch.
I know all about him. Yeah.
Exactly. I call Matriarch Strikes Bitch because that's what he is.
Oh wow.
Mr. Know-It-All said her twerking was not as slutty. Let's be real.
But
It wasn't even.
But you know what? They are using it against her because it does make it sound a little hypocritical, a little bit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're gonna stand and talk about all that stuff, maybe you should live by what you're talking about. And then look at you, you're doing it also too now. Like, it does make you seem hypocritical.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, I understand it, but you also got to think about it like this. It's a lot of pastors, ministers that have fallen from grace, did some shady things that made their churches look bad and all this stuff. And somehow, some way, they still get forgiven for what they done, depending on what they do, of course. But like I said, it's just, but if they can be forgiven for their past mistakes, and then you got to remember, a lot of these pastors, they got a lot of shady past too. Like they probably was in the street doing God knows what before they found God. So why would you judge a person like that for their past, even though you can see they're on the right track now? And plus, they're telling you they're not perfect. Like, we can say whatever we want to say about Melanie King all day long. She's a chameleon, she's this, she's that, or whatever. But the one thing she has never said was that she was perfect.
True.
Because the difference between Melanie and, let's say, mention the pastors, and I will bring up Derrick Jackson, despite their flaws, they ain't talking trash about the black women. They still pander to them.
Yeah.
They focus on their flaws and everything, but they still pander to them a certain advice. Melanie, you know everything. You know she admits she ain't perfect, but she still gets on black women also too.
Yeah,
And
but
they
at the
don't like
same, of course they don't. But then at the same time, a lot of those black women always say that black men can't check them. You can't check me, boo. You can't do this. You can't do that. But then when you got a black woman checking you, you're telling her she can't check you either. So at the same time, what you're letting me know is can't nobody check you, whether if it's man or woman.
Exactly.
Pretty much.
Whole thing. Yep.
All right, guys. Fair use.
Fair use.
Your morality is like a chameleon.
Okay. First of all, chameleons, just so y'all can stop throwing it out.
Yes, Melanie.
Only the male
video
chameleons change colors. So if you're gonna use something,
So do you want to be a man, Melanie? Because that's what you doing.
Okay, this is like some masculine shit right here. Okay, male.
Whatever. Arguing with me, they won't let me answer anything. So I don't know what to say.
Keep deflecting because everyone's been asking.
Fawcett Media is new. Right now, it's Fawcett's Media's turn. Go ahead, brother. Jump in.
Thank you. How you doing, panel? Melanie, what's up? Melanie, are you in fact a chameleon?
Define what a chameleon is.
It's a male lizard that changes colors.
I am not that.
All right, that's done. All right. Thanks for being such a good sport and coming up here. I think it's the height of feminine behavior to grill a woman for 7 hours straight. How long has it been? 4 or 5 hours? So why do we feel this is something?
When you say someone's grilling for 7 hours straight,
are
you talking about me? Because I've been going for 3 hours.
I mean, that is our homeboy.
Including the time you were on the other channel, Duke and Don?
Okay, so if you came to Cape for
Duke was already
Melanie,
on like 2
right
hours
now
prior
we're
to
bringing
him even
people
getting
up
on.
who have
What are you talking
questions
about?
for Melanie, not people who have comments for me. So if there's anybody that got questions for Melanie, that's why you're getting brought up. Because I'm not just going to be the only one to have the chance to speak to Melanie. Any viewer out there that's had questions about Melanie's comments, her behaviors, her disparaging remarks, especially black women, click the link and this is your chance.
Pause the video real quick, Melanie.
No, translation. Do you have attacks on Melanie King? That's who I'm bringing up.
Basically. But PSA, Melody King, if you're watching this right now, maybe not, hit up our emails at what's your email, Melody?
sweetmelodyspeaks@gmail.com.
Okay, and then you can, if you can't get to her, you can hit mine up to Terrell216@gmail.com, and we will give you a good interview. We ain't gonna give you none of this bombarding people want to do all this. Like we'll ask you some questions, we'll interview you, and then we'll open up the panels, and of course we'll let them ask you some questions. It won't be as egregious as what we're seeing here today, because this clearly was a smoke show from the jump.
It was. It's a whole bunch of people that just don't like Melanie attacking Melanie.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is. It's not a fair interview.
No. It's a stoning.
Mm-hmm. It sure was. I kind of felt low-key bad for her.
Mm-hmm.
Low-key.
I mean, I did too, you know what I'm saying? Because like I said, even though I don't agree with her methods and I do have my thoughts on the woman, but that just made her look like a very sympathetic figure in these spaces by going over to talk to him. Like, his whole thing backfired whether he knew it or not.
It sure did.
Because if he wanted to paint her out as to be like this big monster in his YouTube spaces, only thing he's really done is made himself look like a monster in these spaces.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he didn't look like a man at all. Like, you know what I mean? Like a man don't handle situations like that. He handled it like a catty woman, you know?
Exactly. And then, like I said, no matter how you feel about the woman, if you're conducting an interview or you're conducting a panel or something like that, you have to conduct yourself accordingly. Put your personal feelings to the side and just let the conversation flow. And plus, you definitely got to tell the people that come on your panel, like, look, you can ask her whatever you want, just keep it respectful. Because if you can't keep it respectful, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to boot you.
Right.
But dude, he wanted that. He wanted people to come grilling Melody after every single turn. Like, no matter what, come up here, get your shot in on Melanie King. Go ahead, get your shot. Go ahead. She's right here. Take your shot. Take a jab at her. That's all he was doing.
Mm-hmm. And
he was using Melody as a punching bag.
Melanie was being very patient because I would have been left.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys, but fair use.
Fair use. Let's finish this up.
Mm-hmm.
He has been doing.
I have one more question. If you are in fact not a chameleon, there is a video of you saying that you are a chameleon coming out of your mouth. So how do you define chameleon?
Yeah, if you've never heard a joke before, guys, I joke, I play around, I have fun. Y'all are so serious and militant about this stuff. Like I say that all the time as a joke. I'm a chameleon. I'm a 304.
But you joking around serious shit though, Melanie. Like, what are you talking about?
On my channel, I say what I want.
No, we're talking about on other people's channel.
Whose channel?
Girl, you was on that white woman channel going in. Are you for real?
That white woman you was caping for, Pearly Roll Records, your bestie.
I was caping for.
Girl, yeah, you said you love that woman. You said you love Pearl.
No, it was my first time meeting her. Oh, y'all, come on, stop the cap. Y'all are just doing this.
Who they gonna say they love somebody the first time they meet them?
That's a joke. You've never met a girl like, oh, girl, I love you. We besties, and just being goofy.
Hell no.
I'm not you. You want me to be you. I'm not.
No, I don't want you to be me. I want you to be real. Be real.
You could never.
Real. You don't get to judge if I'm real or not.
But you're not.
That's your opinion.
No, boo-boo. It's your page opinion. Your page show us that you're not real.
Show that people don't believe that.
I can't see that man in his cap.
Mask.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Would you say you do not like Black women?
Come on now, don't be ridiculous.
Now I would say that's a bit.
Should
Let's
we even keep on finishing, or this should be the?
All right, no.
I mean, I don't know what to look at the video that you want.
I want Kevin no more. Like
to go this, or am I
talk about this question? Cannot talk.
It's distracting.
Oh Jesus. Okay. I didn't have to twerk it out.
Right.
You about to twerk it out.
Twerk it out.
Well, you about to twerk.
I gotta be a bottom.
Well,
Oh.
I gotta turn it out, guys.
All right. I think we're pretty much done with the video. What do you think? Because they're not really.
Yeah, this is not getting anywhere. It's just a
Yeah,
big
we
old
see
circle.
enough. And Melanie already did a show earlier today about this matter.
Yeah, why she look like Kelly Price up there?
Wait, who? Let me go back to her.
There's nothing but after show that's still roast on her.
That
Oh,
woman
right
over
here.
there.
she
Yeah.
does.
Bunch of goofy clowns on this show now.
Yeah, that.
All right. So, what are you guys' thoughts? Well, let's start with you, the Dre experience, because you're new up here. Salute to you.
What's going on? You all right?
Yeah.
Listen, the first thing she did, which was wrong, was when she got caught out being a hypocrite, was to go on a panel and then try and defend why she was a hypocrite. That was the worst thing she could have done. Take, what's he called? Donovan Sharp, for example. He was all over for the last couple of years now, promoting that you shouldn't be dating any woman that's over the age of 35. Stay away from middle-aged women, especially the ones that have got kids. And then what did he go and do? Married a middle-aged woman with a kid. When people were trying to get at him, what did he do? He didn't address it. He just kept it moving and carrying on with his shows. Avoided the conversation. I've been away from this space, so he may have addressed it since. But from what I saw at the time, he just knew that he got caught out. People from these little small YouTubers were ready to pounce on him, and he just said, "Nah, I'm gonna ignore it and let it, phase out." What she did was go on these panels where people blatantly had her doxed. They had the information. This Mike dude, his information was correct, but she went on there trying to defend it. So she made herself look stupid trying to defend that. You can't defend the indefensible, right? But one thing that I'm sure people on this panel and people out there that are aware that most YouTubers are fake. They're not real. These red pill dudes, it's all the show. I think his name was Hafiz, when the black dude that went up against Just Pearly Things and apparently lost in the debate.
I know.
One thing that he said, which was incredibly the truth to the brim, was when he turned around and said, most of the people that turn around and tell you, oh, don't get married, don't do this, that, and a third, have as many females, most of them have got one female at home that they're simping over. All of this is fake. Melanie King, we're talking from Kevin Samuels to Just Pearly. Just Pearly got exposed recently by her friend. If you've not seen the video, Kevin Samuels was only rich for the last 2 years of his life. There's videos of this white woman evicting him, 2 years prior to that and stuff like that. None of it is real. It's a bunch of nerds who have basically got a handbook which basically says how to be a red pill person. And rule number 1, be a nerd. Rule number 2, praise men. Rule number 3, ridicule women. That's basically the go-to. And they're just literally, everybody's just repeating all the talking of what they've heard. So Melanie King basically came into this literally just repeating what she's heard from men. Oh, I know what I'm going to do. Now that my kids' channel is gone and I can't use that anymore, I'm going to be the woman that panders to men while degrading women, And the thing about these YouTubers, they get so involved in this reality, they never think that, okay, shoot, one person might actually just expose me one day. And she got exposed. Now, the reason why she went to defend herself against these random dudes and stuff like that, listen, I don't call out a man's sexuality, but that Mike kid, is that nigga gay? He sounds a little bit zesty to me, but like the way he's talking, he talks like a woman. Yeah, the way, there's a lack of bass in his voice and whatever. So I was thinking maybe that's why he's so involved in this kind of a female conversation. It was weird,
right now.
But nevertheless, not trying to call it. If he is what it is. It makes sense. But
he is sus. I say that.
But what I'm trying to say is she's basically defending herself because she's gone on these.
Hello?
What happened?
Oh, yeah, cut off. Come back on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
please.
he dropped.
Drop.
Yeah,
He was
yeah,
going
man.
too hard.
Yeah, he was
He had to
going in,
drop down.
man. Yeah, I was wondering what happened to him, man. I was like, what's going on?
No, he was making mad points. He was making mad points. I was listening.
Oh, he was going all the way in, man. Hey, Dre,
Go back,
hey,
Dre. You
Dre,
gotta finish up, man.
hey,
We was
Dre,
enjoying it.
hey, Dre, man. If you still over here, man, come on back, man. We got to hear the rest of that, man.
Yeah, but in the
Yo,
meantime,
Early did Melanie so dirty, yo. She had Melanie and her sister pay the whole thing on a flight to London.
Wow.
Huh?
what happened?
Yeah.
I said, Pearly Banks did Melanie dirty. Like, she had Melanie and her sister pay the whole thing to London. Like, fly to London, pay for the whole thing.
Wow.
What are you talking about? Pearl paid for Melanie's plane ticket to come over?
No, she just made Melanie pay for stuff using Melanie. It's just a mess.
She did that. I ain't never heard such Pearl said Pearl used her.
Yeah, I ain't hear that yet.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
Making shit up.
Yeah, I know. We got him. We got to rescue Dre, man. Come on, we got to rescue him.
No, he said he coming back. He coming back.
Yeah.
Come back, man.
Let's hear some Glocktavius in the meantime. What's going on, Glock?
Nah, I listened to that joint that was playing. It was a stoning. They was stoning her. You know what I'm saying? They made her look innocent. They went so hard they made her look innocent. I was like, what
Really?
the fuck?
It had the opposite effect.
Yeah, the opposite
Yeah, it
effect.
kinda
They were
is.
trying to, they were like going so ham. If she's already guilty, let her actions do it. The way y'all not letting her speak her mind or her piece, y'all not
Oh
giving her a
yeah,
fair
now
trial.
people gonna
Hold
favor
on,
Melanie.
hold on. Y'all not giving her a fair trial. When you don't give even a criminal a fair trial, you make them look innocent. You make it look like you're the perpetrator and that you don't want them to plead their case. They didn't really give that to her, so they made her look innocent. Now I don't think she's innocent. let's put that out there, but it is what it is. But as far as what that dude from London was saying about the manosphere and it's about everybody's fake, I agree. I agree with that. I'm not though. I'm really out, nigga. I'm really out here. I'm really not in a relationship. I really do be sleeping around. I really do. Like I really
What
do be on that
situationship
choosing
then?
signal. Hold on. I really do be on that choosing signal shit. I'm not lying, nigga. They not too much that I ever capped on this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? If I don't do it, I don't say it. I never told nobody I'm rich as shit on this bit. I never lied about my money. None of that shit. But so there are, as far as them content creators and shit, there are a lot of them that cap on everything. They cap on everything, whatever they talking about. From the game niggas, from the money boys, every single one of them. I'm gonna just call out names like motherfucking Mr. Locario and them. They get no bitches.
Ooh, how you know he
I was
don't?
just so I was
Ooh,
over there. No, they get no bitches. There's never no bitches on this shit at all, right? And then you got that. And then you got these other dudes that like to talk about money all day, but they pockets really ain't that deep. You feel me? Niggas just say that shit. And who a nigga that I feel like be capping on that shit? I don't even like this nigga. What's his name? Y'all might like him, but I don't like him. Fuck. He was just over here.
He was
He
over
got a
here.
he was over
Leonard?
here. He got a channel. He got a channel.
Leonard?
Hold on. Not fucking Leonard. Not no damn Leonard. It's a nigga.
You talking about the other dude I was speaking to Mel, the one that was speaking for before they cut him off?
Me and him had an argument. We had an argument about
Talking about
money.
Rilla?
Not Rilla, nah.
No. I know that.
I think you talking about when they was watching we was watching the video and the guy was speaking up for Melanie and Mike cut him off. That dude.
Hell no, I know.
Pathetic media.
This nigga, he comes on and he talks about money like, cause I think he just made $1 finally, probably from trading stocks or something. I don't know. He finally made some money, now he want to come back, act like he's the guy. I'm gonna get his fucking name. It's an obvious
Wait a
thing. But
minute,
fuck all that.
did you speak to him before? I think I have an idea who you're talking about.
Yeah, because you were there. You were there. I was telling them
Yeah, I
niggas
know who
stay
he's
on
talking
top.
about. I forgot his name.
Yeah,
Damn, he always talking so much and everything. Yo, he's put in play. I forgot his damn name. Yeah, I think he's light skinned. I don't know if he's
yeah.
Latino
This
or light
this
black.
nigga. Yeah, but the point is, he's a
Yeah.
big cap with the money he's talking about. He big cap because
I know
once you notice, you know when a nigga starts talking about money, bragging or whatever the hell you're trying to do, he really ain't got it like that. He just finally made $1 somewhere, maybe, but that's it, nigga. The niggas that got real money, they don't really talk too much about it. They'll say something, but they don't. You can tell they don't go ham. So that's what I'm saying. Like that London dude, he was telling the truth about like everybody on this online, this little manosphere faith, they be fake. They be fake from the women to the men. As a matter of fact, let's get into that. How about I was over at She-Ra 7's channel, right? Because she's funny to me. Let me tell you something about
No,
this. Let me tell you something. She's a whole cap. Everything I'm saying, everything she telling them bitches will never work with mad dudes. But she don't do none of that because she been married for like 30 years. And then
she's
met
into
her
witchcraft,
husband.
right?
Hold up.
You know she's in witchcraft, right?
I know that. I don't care. Listen.
She put a spell, she put a black
husband.
magic voodoo spell on her husband. That's how he fell for her.
Put it like this. She swear to God, she swear to God, she bagged him when he was up. She bagged that nigga when he was a dusty. And then she comes back and tell these hoes to go bag some dude that got bread and don't fuck with a dusty. Bitch, you fucked with a dusty, nigga. Like, you just married yours and suddenly, you know what I'm saying? He made some money. He was a manosphere dude. He was a nerd. So why don't you tell him to marry nerds? Why are you telling him, oh, avoid dusties, da da da? Like, you're a lie. Like, she's a whole cap. I'm like, yo. And then to add insult to injury, she ain't even black. The bitch is Indian. I said, what in the world is going on
She's
here?
not black. Well, who knew?
She is far from black. There's not a piece of black in her. She's just sitting on black dick every night. So now she thinks she black. Baby, you not, yo, bro. She come on.
So what is she exactly? What is she black mixed with exactly?
Yeah.
Not mixed. She's just like Indian. That's why she's into that witchcraft shit. Let me tell you something. Yo,
Nah,
she
man,
be
they're
over
all black
here.
women that just into Wicca and stuff like that. That's what she's into. Yeah.
The nerve of a bitch outside of our community comes over here and start calling black men dusties. What about them Indian niggas? How come you ain't get with one of them? Like, this bitch ain't shit. I was
They didn't
like,
want
yo.
him. All right.
Apparently not.
Y'all gotta hurry up because I won't trade it. Y'all gotta hurry up because I want the
I'm gonna
homie
say
Dre to
this one
finish
last
talking.
point. I'm gonna say this one last point. She was a fat bitch. She was a fat bitch when she first met her husband.
Oh yeah. Yep, she was.
She was fat.
Really?
She was fat,
God
out of
damn.
shape, and he was broke. She was fat and he was broke. Okay, now she got a little BBL because she came to some back from lying to these hoes, and they bought into the shit.
Yep.
It is what it is. Go ahead, man.
All right, Trey, man. Finish up what you were saying, man.
That dude, Young Easy, is in the back chat.
Yeah, so I've kind of lost my train of thought, but I think I can bring it back. But basically, what I was saying was, what Melanie King was trying to do was, because she got exposed and she knew she got exposed, she was trying to go to these platforms now and to try and salvage what she could have left so she could justify carrying on speaking about these things. So she wanted to be the person to still go on criticizing women while she's the product of what she was trying to criticize. And then, what's the best way to put this, right? It's big business, yeah, being the nerdy person now in this current era, because I'm not from this generation. I'm a 90s baby. It's basically what, from what I see on YouTube with these red pill people, it's who can be the ugliest, showing you that they can get the most girls and the most attention and the most affection. Like, take the Fresh and Fit kids. I don't know them. I'm not trying to criticize them, but they have had the most amazing concepts that I've recently seen since 2021. You know, two and I mean this in the most heterosexual way, two unattractive men surrounding themselves at a table with beautiful women. Look at them visually. You know damn well that those men would, if they, Myron looks like he's just finished serving you a Slurpee at 7-Eleven, and the other dude looks like he's just come fresh off the boat, struggling with his weight. You know damn well if those guys walked into the club, just normal generic people, they would struggle. But because there's this new thing called internet clout, which is more valuable than money, because if you've got clout, you can make your money's unlimited, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah. But because they've got internet clout and they've now got a buzz where they can now buy a Lamborghini Urus and they're in the spotlight, women will flock to them, which is now showing you that there's the concept of these guys are cool and hip, but they're not. They're still nerds. They're just nerds with money. All these Andrew Tate figures and all these people and these just pearly things. Yeah, they're basically nerds who have now been given power. Yeah, because of internet clout. It's the same thing as having, say you've got a Mike Tyson in his prime, absolute killer with his fists. Yeah. Now, if you put Mike Tyson in the ring with say a Pee Wee Herman, Mike Tyson is gonna knock the shit off Pee Wee Herman's face. However, if you give Pee Wee Herman a gun, the power shift is now changed. You know, Pee Wee Herman now can shoot and put a bullet in Mike Tyson, and the power what Mike Tyson thought he had is basically been eliminated. And the reason why I use that example is because these nerds now have the spotlight and now have, you know, all the limelight on them. They're now perceived as the cool ones, but they're not. Let's be honest. Just take the Fresh and Fit guys. Listen to what they say about women and the way they break it down. Anybody in this panel, I dare you to go try and talk to a woman like that on the street. Yeah, the pussy gonna dry up. Yeah, no woman is gonna sit there listening to, well, you know, 80% of men like a woman like this, and like it wouldn't work. You know, women don't like men who talk too much, and a woman's not gonna sit there and give and listen to a technical analysis of a man breaking down why she's inferior and why she's delusional. But she'll put up with it to be on the show, to be on a panel, to be on that show and that spotlight, you know, for to be able to promote her OnlyFans or to get her name out. Yeah, it's one big giant.
They probably pay the women to be on the
show. It's one big giant. Like, I don't want to swear another person, but it's a fraud show. So don't be shocked when Melanie King gets exposed. The thing is, she devalued her own brand going on to this Mike TV. She should have left it. And think about it. She was faking it anyway. So what should she have done? Carried on faking it. Ignore Mike TV. Ignore the people that are criticizing her and carried on talking about the same shit. If she did a live and they came in the panel, what she should have done is blocked them. If you're doing a fraud show, you might as well carry the fraud show on, just like Donovan Sharp is. Yeah? He's been exposed. His show is still rolling. Why? Because he ignored everybody that was criticizing him. You don't sit there and go stoop to the lower levels, because now she's done that now. She's explained herself. She's gone on a panel and exposed herself even further. What can she do now? Is she going to go back on her show, start talking about women? She can't do that because she's addressed the hypocrisy. So her career's kind of ruined now. You know?
Trey.
So hello?
Trey, I know what she can do. She can mess with MTR and do shows with him.
No.
Yeah. Well,
he doesn't need MTR, yeah, like, you know, yeah, that way. But I do agree with you, Dre. It's the whole point.
Continue, Dre.
Yeah. Let's continue. I want to add on.
No, but it's just like the whole MTR thing, the whole twerking, the whole let me flirt on him and stuff like that. They would have sat there with each other and said, listen, what we're going to do, we're going to get together, right? And you're going to be all over me, and I'm going to push back, and we're going to feed into people's imagination. This is a business at the end of the day. Yeah? I don't believe one of them. You'd be stupid to believe anybody on the internet. Yeah? All of these people are pretty much the opposite of what they say. Pay attention to the person who tells you that they've simped, who tells you that they've been cheated on, who tells you that they've cried over a girl. Yeah? Support a guy like Tommy Sotomayor, as much as vulgar as he is. At least he's honest. He'll turn around on his panel and say, yo, the girl that I was sleeping was sucking another man's dick last night. Like, he'll tell you that. You know what I mean?
Uh,
Like so to me, I pay attention to the people who tell you the faults, not try and brag like this fucking Superman and stuff like that. I'm sick of these clowns trying to turn around and say to the world, "Oh, we're not simps. No, you got to be on top of women." Fuck all that. Listen, I've simped. I've had a woman break my heart. I've been brought to tears. But I'm a 6'2" black man that would probably beat all of them in the club. Yeah, so it doesn't matter. We're all human beings at the end of the day, but they're feeding bullshit to people. And listen, I'm not trying to hold censor stuff. If people want to believe it, go ahead. But I'm sorry, I can't sit there and look at dudes that are very mediocre looking trying to tell me that they're relationship gurus and get all of these girls. No, you're getting girls because of the clout. You're getting girls because your YouTube channel went from 1,000 followers to 10,000 followers to 100,000 followers, and now people want to pay attention. We have the situation with Just Pearly Things, right? When she had 36,000 followers, did Melanie King give a shit? Did MTR give a shit? Did what's he called, Donovan Sharp? Did any of these people give a shit? No one gave a crap until it went to 1 million. Then there was all like, "Oh, let's get involved."
Donovan Sharp actually trained Pearly Things, so that's a girl.
Yeah, let's get involved with this woman and use her for a clout. But then the second she goes on a show with that white man, was it Nick Fuentes? Yeah,
Yep.
They all want to throw her in the bin. Why do they want to throw her in the bin? Because they're all scared now that they may lose followers for being affiliated with her. It's all a business. It's all just we're gonna. It's like me. I don't really take YouTube seriously like that. I've got like 800 followers, but me or anybody on this panel, if you all get all 100K and go to 1 million, everyone would be on your dick as well. Nobody gave a shit about Kevin Samuels when he had 10K, but when he's got 1 million, oh, he's the Messiah. Everybody wants to walk around saying this. Everybody wants to go use this term, high value man. That's the gayest term I've ever heard. Everybody keeps saying it. You've got broke dudes, bro, talking
Chill
about
with
the
the
high
gay
value
word,
men.
man. Chill with the gay word, man.
All right, fair enough. My apologies. But it's basically, I understand giving men with low self-esteem who may be 5'4", overweight with a micro penis. I understand that you're trying to uplift these people, but don't tell them lies. Don't try and make out like they're going to be able to go to these places and go bag up women, because it's not going to happen. Yeah, even with money, they're still going to struggle. Yeah, but again, it sounds like I'm going on a tirade now, but I'm not. I just want people to take. If you're going to take anything from this, when you're watching these people, Just Pearly Things, Melanie King, the Fresh and Fit guys, Lucario, it's all fake. They've literally saw a script and said, "I'm going to repeat what this person said." And the other person said, "Okay, now I'm going to repeat what that person said." And they're just repeating the same talking points.
Copy
so
and
when
paste.
one of them gets, so when one of them, they've created an echo chamber of just, it's big business to be a woman and pander to men while criticizing women. Yeah.
Right.
Hello, Just Pearly Things. It's big business for unattractive looking men to be surrounded by beautiful women. Why? Because it gives all of those listeners and followers that are unattractive, it gives them hope. It gives them something to believe. Well, those guys are currently as unattractive as I am. So if they're unattractive and can get girls, maybe there's hope for me. That's the only reason why it works. Yeah. Ain't nobody trying to listen to I don't know, I'm going to name some random dudes who are classed as good looking from my era. Yeah. From what the women said. They ain't no Denzel Washington, Morris Chestnut, Mike Epps, who else? I don't know. They ain't these guys. Do you get what I'm saying? There ain't a bunch of good-looking men giving people dating advice. You want to know why? Because they're too busy in females where they ain't got time to talk about it because they're too busy getting chicks. It's always the ugly ones what turn around and be like, "Hey guys, I'm going to tell you how to get with at least 10 women in your life." I listened to a dude the other day when dating coach. He was like, "Okay, I'm going to teach you how to sleep with at least 10 women." I was like, "Just 10?" Like, but again, I don't want to sound like boasty enough like that because I've not shown myself. People are going to turn around and be like, "Well, you're not coming up." I've come up before. I'm not the best looking guy. I'm just classed as a good looking guy. But I get it. There's men out there. When I heard the stat about 1 in 3 men are still virgins under the age of 30. So I was like, what? So there's a dude that's 29 still a virgin? But it's true. There's men out there that really struggling. and they need help and that mentor and that person to really try and sort like their life and bring them up. But at the same time, it's not the people on YouTube. They're feeding lies. The only thing that was something that is of truth, what these people say, is as a man, you need to get your finances in order by all means. Get in the gym and get your finances in order. Everything else will take care of itself. But listening to a person trying to tell you how to approach women, that's bullshit. I'm a 6'2" black man. What do I have?
Let me. I'm gonna kind of push back on you a little bit right now with that and everything.
Damn, I was enjoying that cook session.
And everything. Yeah. All right.
Go ahead.
All right. Maybe it's the reality fact that there's some fakes on here also too, but there are also some dudes over there generally give advice. Maybe it's the fact that a lot of people feel like it's a fake because are they actually applying the advice that they are listening to and they actually realize to see if it works? Because they don't. Exactly. Because, if they don't, then you know what? Can't blame the person giving the advice and stuff if you're not going to apply it. So that's the main problem. That's why we got these high amount percentage of virgins out here, because as much as they want people to feel sympathy for them, are they actually going out to apply new advice to find new ways to, you know what? The way you've been doing it before ain't working. Try something new. Get out your comfort zone. The reality of what it is not as much as you might think is, okay, let me get my money up and everything. Okay, but most of the time that's not gonna work either too. I have this very high attractive Morris chestnut look. Yeah, I mean that might look to some percentage degree, but if you ain't got a good talking game, you might turn her off even more. She, like you said, she might even get wet. She might go with someone else that's less attractive than he is, but he knows how to talk a good game, just like what Alan Roger Curry and David Etz always preach about. God rest their souls.
It's possible. It's possible. Of course, it's possible. But let's be honest. Yeah, most women pander to two things: money and a good-looking man. Let's be honest. Yeah, a woman can get what is called as the ick. I'm not sure if you Americans use that term. We use it over here when a girl's turned off. Yeah, she can get an ick by an attractive person. But let's be honest. You give a woman a choice between two men. She doesn't know anything about them. She's gonna go for the attractive-looking dude. Yeah, the game and all of that stuff can come into effect. The attractive dude might be a lane when she starts peeling the layers back. But overall, women are gonna go for two things. If she can't get the money, she's gonna go for the handsome look. If she can't get the handsome look, she's gonna go for the money. She ain't checking for that short man. Most short dudes, yeah. And I've had to I'm 6'2", so I've never really experienced this, but I actually spoke to somebody who was short, and they had to bring it to me. Like most guys that are like 5'4" and stuff, a lot of women don't even notice that they've walked into the room. I've never experienced that. So what I had to do is I tried my best to take myself out of myself and try and think, okay, I get it. I get it why there's men out there that do need that little upliftment and encouragement. Because when you're a tall person, it doesn't matter who's in the room. People see you. They see you. You know, so
I also seen 5'4" men that actually have a more masculinity frame than a 6'2" dude. And the females will look at him and have respect for him also too. I've seen that actually happen myself, because there's a difference between the one that you saw and the one I seen. Like I'm
talking collectively.
With masculine frame. Sometimes when you present yourself a certain way and everything, people will treat you a certain way. You cannot stop that, and they ain't gonna look at you in the same way also too. But you know what? Some cases you're gonna have to demand respect and everything. You're not gonna look over me and everything, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I'm somebody just like you. That's how I carry myself. Like, yo, you're no better than me. And then sometimes also too, I don't care what some females think about me also too. I don't give a shit.
Take what you just said.
About the ones that gravitate towards me, because at the end of the day and everything, I'm the business, and she's supposed to follow my lead. I'm the boss. She doesn't want to follow my lead. You're fired. Exactly.
The point is, if you take the hypocrisy of Fresh and Fit, do you remember they talk about game in a little bit, but I remember I think it was the darker.
I agree with y'all on the Fresh and Fit.
Hold on. I remember the darker one. He was tricking on some sugar baby girl, and the chick curved him online live. She ain't
Mm.
want to kiss him.
Oh yeah,
That's that hypocrisy that this dude is talking about. They not doing all of that. He ain't even tricking right, because he would have. If you tricking right, that shouldn't have happened. Let's be honest. But he
Yeah,
not even tricking right.
that's another thing. There are some dating coaches that call them out. The bullshit. Like I say,
Yeah,
like
that's
I
what
know
I'm
y'all don't like
talking
Mr.
about.
Corey and
It's
they true and
hypocrisy.
everything, but they call them out because they know for a fact that's not how game is and everything. They still utilize their money and everything because they in Miami. You know how Miami is. So they feel like they
Of
got to
course.
floss and all that stuff. Like, no, that's an ultra trick right there and everything. Like, no, like they advice is more towards college frat boy types that really ain't gonna really do much nothing and stuff like that.
Nah,
Most of the time
I
they
would,
always ain't
I
gonna
would.
do the advice. Some they probably will do what they say, but yeah, that's mostly a lot of college frat boy advice that enjoy
He
them
got
getting on
curved
chicks.
on
Yeah,
live, bruh.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. And the way he always, mine always gets on them a Frank Castle style. Then a lot of dudes gonna enjoy seeing that. But the reality is, these chicks is gonna still move on, fuck different dudes, while the dudes that's watching them getting on the girls, they ain't getting pussy because Myron's even fucking some of those chicks. Y'all remember Silver Sable chick?
Yeah.
The Alpha said exposing himself. Yeah, yo, despite all that, he still smashed her. That chick still went to his hotel house and everything, cleaned his house up. He still smashed her and
I
everything.
don't know.
So
Like
it's
I
like, yo,
said,
all
that
that,
other dude got curved. They be
I remember,
lying, bro. They some liars.
ARC, God rest his soul, when he mentioned about he was gonna be on their show, he was sort of thinking about it and everything, but then they reneged about it. I talked to ARC myself and everything about the matter, like, yo, here's the reality. They don't really want you on that show because technically you would have took over that show and stuff.
Yeah.
Despite how they have conversations with those females, you had a conversation with them females, even they ratchet, classy, slutty, whatever, they would have gravitated towards you and everything.
Yeah.
And they probably would have been upset. That's why they didn't want you on that show, because you would have taught them how real game really actually is. You ain't gotta have a
But
real attacking conversation the way Myron and Walk be on that show like that for real. Even if they are the ratchet chicks or whatever, you ain't gotta be really
Who you
hard.
talking about? Who you talking about?
Huh?
What was the guy's
Alan
name you were talking about?
Alan Roger Curry.
Oh, right, they didn't want him on there.
Yeah, when he made a show, but he told about they invited him on it. Myron Fresh and Fit invited ARC to be a guest on their show, but he kind of like had to think about it for a while and everything, like renege, and then they reneged on they offer. He made a show about that, like like telling he didn't feel like he had no hard feelings on it, but like,
listen,
I told him myself, like, reality, like, yo, ARC would have took over that show with no problem. Them girls would have gravitated towards them, no pushback and everything. Matter of fact, did y'all see the episode when Waka Flocka was on that show?
Yeah.
And he walked off, and then even Donovan Sharp tried to talk about he is sipping on that shit. Like, the reality is he doesn't have to have a conversation like that with them like that, like crazy. He actually more red pill than they are.
You know what that is? You know why he walked off? I've not seen it.
Like, in some
One
cases,
mic, y'all. One mic. One mic.
Some cases, you don't even have to have conversations like that with females, because you turn them the hell off. If you're trying to smash them and everything or deal with them, you ain't gotta be coming at them all hard like that. Like, nah, you turn them off. He doesn't know. Waka Flocka doesn't have to have conversation. He knows the reality of it is. He doesn't have to talk about it.
All right, Dre, you want to respond to that?
Yeah, the issue is I've not seen this Waka Flocka interview, but I just know how Waka Flocka is based on him being an artist and whatever he said in the interviews previously. What we've got is Fresh and Myron, who, the thing is, when you've got guys who never got girls when they were younger and now they're getting girls now, it's like they overcompensate. It's like
Who
they
is
over.
that?
Who's that? Yeah,
Who was that?
Yeah, it was a lot of noise going on. I don't know what that was.
All right, go ahead, Dre. Go ahead.
Basically, it's just human nature. When you never got something growing up, and then you eventually start get it, you want the world to know, like, oh, look what I've got, and you can overcompensate. So you've got a situation with this Myron and this Fred. They want you to know, like, they're in control of these women. Like, you know what I mean? The nerd now has the power to look down on the attractive woman that never paid attention to them when they were younger. So I would assume Myron would have done his typical thing, trying to disrespect the women. But you've got Waka Flocka, who's been married. He had a beautiful wife, probably still gets chicks now, thinking to himself, why am I listening to this dude try so hard to disrespect these women? Like, what's his problem? And then probably and instead of turning around and calling them out, he's probably realized, you know what, this is their show, this is their platform, this is what they do. Screw it, I'm gonna just leave because this nerd shit, I'm not with it. Yeah,
Nah,
because
exactly.
But Dre,
yeah,
but
Fact right
Dre,
there. Yeah,
Dre,
exactly.
hold on, Dre. You don't think Waka Flocka knew what show he was getting on before he got on there?
to be honest with these artists, they have a lot of agencies. He would have heard when the two. I'm assuming he would have heard about them saying they don't dabble in the dark. You know, when the black community was like, we ain't fucking with them. He probably would have got all of that. But
Right.
one thing I've watched a lot of Waka Flocka interviews. He don't really fall victim to what other people say and do. If he wants to go and do something, he go and do it. That's why he turned around and said, listen, I don't have to go around and wear mass jewelry and stuff like that. I remember when he was on an interview and he had a broken watch on his wrist and he told people, this is broken. I can't be asked even getting it fixed. Like, he's just one of those good guys. Well, he's, from what I don't know him, but he comes across as a down-to-earth individual. Now,
Nah, yeah,
if he's
he does.
gonna,
Like I like about him. Yeah, like
now, if he's gone on that show and he's just listening to these guys deliberately, because sometimes they deliberately want to go at the females to kind of pander to the audience. Like, you'll notice in their chat, there'll be a guy that will send a super chat in, like typing, okay, the girl in the back right she's a 2 out of 10. You know, it's a show that panders to nerds. So if you're a suave dude or somebody who's level-headed and is not a nerd, you're gonna feel a bit odd being around it. You're gonna be like, these guys are fucking dogs, you know. I'm not surprised if he got up and left. I've not seen it, but you know what I mean. If you know the history of him, and then you know the history of them, you know, it's people are only paying attention because of the platform. Nobody really. Those girls don't want to date those. The girls on those panels don't really want to date those two. They just want to be on there to gain some form of affiliation from it. That's why I sat there, and this is the one that I did see and it shocked the shit out of me. There was a bunch of black women out there. They had a predominantly black panel, and there was women with weave. I wish I could find it because I want to do a video on it.
It was on Fresh and Fit.
Yeah, it was on Fresh and Fit.
Episode.
Yeah, a predominantly dark-skinned female panel, right?
Yeah.
And sometime last year, and there was two
Tommy
lesbians.
Sotomayor on there, though?
No.
Not that
This
show.
was
Okay.
there was two lesbians, two black women on there that were lesbians, and basically, apparently the show, they don't like having lesbians on there because it's obviously a show to explain the dynamics between men and women. They've got no time for women on women. They weren't that, but these women were invited through the the promotion team or whatever, and Myron ends up getting into a spat with these two lesbians, and the lesbians are like, shut up, bitch, bend over. And he's like, get out, you smelly black horrors, flipping cockroaches, you stink of weave, hair hats. He was going mad, right? And let me tell you, you tell me how black women are going to sit there listening to anyone turn around and criticize another black woman, calling them hair hats, cockroaches, this, that, and just be silent. It would never happen anywhere, but because those women were so desperate to be in the mix and be on the show and be, involved with all the theatrics, they sat there and allowed those two men to criticize women on the panel that looked just like the same women that looked like them and that had weaves. And then when one woman actually stood up and said, hang on, why are you criticizing their weaves for? She had a weave on her head herself. He said, I don't give a fuck. I'll say what the hell I want. You don't like it, get the fuck out. What did that woman do? She shut up and just reverted back to type. And I'm thinking, like, that's the power of what a platform does. What black woman is going to listen to a dude who looks like, if he wrapped a tie around his head, he looked like one of them Arab youths, like one of them Afghan youths. Women ain't listening to, black American women ain't listening to man like that. They're used to being served by them in the 7-Eleven, but they'll put up with it when you've got a platform that they want to gain from. And it just reinforces to me that women will put up with anything as long as they can gain some form of materialistic thing from it. So I know I'm fully immersed with that show being fake, and it panders to Nerds. That's what the show is for. They came up with an amazing concept in 2021. Actually, they might have been doing it before, but I only heard about them when they did that. When I think it was Kevin Samuels called in and he was debating those 3 white women. That was the first thing I ever saw from it.
That's
But
when they really started blowing up, when he was on the show, guest
yeah,
stars. And then, Myron started sneak diss him and everything. Kevin Samuels that we don't need him and blah, blah, blah. And that's when Kevin started separating
yeah,
himself. Especially when
I
that
fell
whole
in.
Nina, that stripper and the other chick, the fitness chick that Myron's trying to get at and everything. Scandal
Yeah,
happened last year and stuff.
yeah, I fell into the whole hype then because that's what I was exposed by it, from it all. But at the same time,
Then we had the what's name to the Auburn Preach situation. Yes.
yeah. But what I was basically saying, those 2 men, Myron and Fresh, they came up with the best gimmick of 2021. I've never seen this happen before in my life on YouTube. Somebody may say it's happened before. I've never seen it.
But here's the reality. Here's the reality of that and everything. I agree with you. Yeah, definitely. I know you mentioned Mr. Lucario, but you feel how you feel about him and everything. I feel differently and everything. That doesn't mean his information is not valid. He mentioned about this on his other show before when I listened to it. About if you deal with a woman that's unruly, let's say like if you you agreed to want to have sex at your place, she comes in and she changes her mind or try to do something, everything. The way you kind of kick her out, it's going to set the tone how she going to come back at you in a way. I mean, if you come in at just like you said with Fresh and Fit, the way they be cursing at these females, real derogatory, real stream like that. Yeah, you asking for her to come back at you real harsh like that. And so consequences. Yeah, like in reality, yeah, like even when you want to have casual sex with women, she trying to change up. You kick her out a certain way, like you kick her out real like way Fresh. Myron me doing that with them chicks, even at your own place. You ask for trouble coming back at you. Like there's a way you gotta technically not interested. This way you gotta kick it out also too. But you ain't gotta be acting rudely like that also too. In real life, yeah, like real life, you gotta technically either two. If they say example, if I have invited a woman to my place and she changed her mind and want to have sex with me like that, we agreed to, she tried to change up. I'm not gonna deliberately be like, yo, get the fuck out, blah blah blah, and everything. Nah, I'm gonna be like, nah, let's just do another day. You know what I'm saying?
I'll be
a gentleman about it. I'll be a very gentleman about it.
Hold on, y'all.
Sorry.
All right, man. Let's get to this super chat right here that we see on the screen. Salute to Art of Will for the $2 super chat. Myron is an undercover sugar daddy. Yeah, man. Hey, man, I heard he was a guy that's be selling me Slurpees, man. So, shoot, it is what it is, man. So, but all right, go ahead, y'all. Y'all got it.
Yeah, I would say I'll still be a gentleman about it. Like when I'm trying to kick out a play because she changed up like that. Because that could call for extreme shit to come back at me the way she, the way I want to be able to set the tone. Even the even if my plan didn't go right, I still want to set a positive tone of also too when we separate. Like you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what I do. And that's the proper way you got to do things. And a lot of dudes they listen to other dudes online and do with the extreme shit. Yeah, you do that in real life. You asking for trouble coming back at you and stuff and everything. So there's even a way that even when you break up with a woman and everything, you always hold your gentleman composure no matter what and stuff like that,
But you're re-emphasizing what I said before with Myron. He's trying to overcompensate.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Dudes who have been getting chicks from morning don't have to turn around and tell a woman get the fuck out. You don't have to do that. You know how to hold your composure in front of women at all times. But he feels like I've got to do one for the nerds. The people that are supporting me, I've got to show them how you do it. It's one big giant facade. Like you don't have to be that disrespectful to get your way. But again, I understand it's a show, it's a business. Them guys thought of something amazing. Yeah, 2 dudes who are basically very fairly average looking, surround themselves with a table of really beautiful women, and sat there in a concept of them talking down to women. In where in most cases those women wouldn't even notice those guys, but they have to notice those guys because they've got a platform. It's the best gimmick of 2021, and I give them a clap because they thought of something I've never seen before. Now other people are trying to mimic it. There was another dude, is he called the Saint and the Sinner? He tried to copy it, it flopped. You've got some white dude doing it called Whatever, the Whatever channel, whatever, However, his platform's way bigger than theirs because obviously white people are the populace. White people are going to pay more attention to white people. It's nepotism, you know. So, but nevertheless, it's a concept now that other people are now taking on. Two dudes who are very nerdy sat there with really attractive women in a setting where these two combinations in normal life wouldn't usually mix. You know, these women are used to dating athletes and rich men, but they sat there paying attention to the nerd now. You know, hey, each to their own.
Yeah, it is what it is. Yes. You know.
All right, Glock, you got something you want to add to that, man?
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I say it as this, like, you know, if you know
Dre,
they're using you, you might as well just use them back for your own benefit.
What was
nah,
you saying,
Dre,
Glock?
Dre right about all that shit. I ain't got no dispute about nothing he said. He right, Wanda.
Well,
And listen, folks, I sound like saying all this. I sound like a hater, but I'm actually not. I look at what's happening. I would never wish one of these dudes to stop what they do. I don't want the channel being taken down. I don't want them to lose their money and thinking like that. Hey, do you? All I've done is just sat back, assessed, and watched. I come from the 90s, so I've seen it all. I've been through the whole colorism phase. I was here before social media was here. I know what social media has done to change the dynamic of life in general. I now that the gatekeepers don't have power on people, you know, you're now seeing a load of people that wouldn't have basically got somebody looking their way. Then they're now getting attention paid to them. Who would have ever thought a Lizzo would be on the main stages being applauded? That would have never happened when the gatekeepers had power, when the only social media you had was the television. You know, like the fact that television lost its
Did
power.
happen even before the 90s. I'm an 80s baby. That always happened, no matter what, no matter how much you look. If you got
Not to the
certain
degree
clout
that
or
it's
whatever and
happening today.
everything, fame, yeah, people gonna gravitate towards you, no matter how you look. There was big girls even before Lizzo, and they still
Not to
got
the
attention.
degree that it's to today. Let's be honest. Of course, there was big women.
Because we live in a
All right, we
different
need
time frame
one
now.
mic, y'all. One mic.
Live in a different time frame now that we got social media, that we seeing more and more of this stuff. But it's always been there. Period. Now we got the tool, which is a computer, internet, which people are exposing their business more and more voluntarily, exposing a lot of their own business out there more and more. Because I grew up, I'm an 80s baby, so we grew up in the 80s and 90s and everything. When I saw the beginning of this, before that. And
But
she's
what big girl was
born in
popping like
70s. They
Lizzo?
definitely could agree with me on this also too. They saw this more way before me, even I was born. So it hasn't changed. Just just the tools been used, and now we see more enhancements of it also too. But the steps has always been there. Shush. Those who didn't have power, like those who didn't have fame, when they wind up getting that fame, people gravitate towards them. It's always been that way. Yeah.
But what big girl was popping like Lizzo in the 80s?
There you go.
There was nothing like that. This fat acceptance thing is way out of hand. It was never like that. Never.
There was
You had
a
a big girl.
standard.
We
Yeah.
got Queen
There was
Latifah. That was one.
She wasn't like Lizzo.
Wasn't bad Lizzo, yeah, but they consider her big, yeah.
Basically, there was a standard that was held up. You know, there was a standard that, like, we're not gonna just accept fuckery. Now, I'm glad the gatekeepers have gone, because do you want to know why? Do you want to know what the great thing about the gatekeepers being gone? People like you, me, Melody, everyone here we can come on YouTube and create our own shows, and we can develop. We would have never seen any of this if social media didn't give people this access. That's the great thing about it. But with this sort of access comes the fuck shit. You're gonna get people lying, frauds, people faking it, people like Melanie King now, who's now trying to do the whole damage control, but she's trying to do damage control at the lowest level, which is making her brand even worse. You know, there's beautiful things that have come from this, but there's also shit things that have come from this. Excuse my French. It's just a situation of, can you assess what's gone on? I don't expect someone from Generation Z to really understand, but if you were flipping a millennial, Generation X, fuck even a baby boomer, I would assume that you'd have some form of level thought process to see what's going on in front of you. Nerds are winning right now. Nerds are winning so much. The cool kids want to hang around with the nerds. You've got dudes like, what's he called? There's a dude on Twitch called Aiden Ross, right?
Oh
This white
yeah,
guy,
yeah.
super nerdy. Look at how
Yeah, he
all the
got all
rappers
the
want to go.
celebrities, man. Yeah, all the celebrities be flocking to him.
Exactly. Look at all the rappers now want to go hang around with the nerd. That's what the era we're in now. The nerd is the wave at the moment, you know, because
Yeah.
they've got all the people watching and all the masses paying attention to them. The girls want to sleep with them, and the cool dudes want to be around them. Yeah, it's just don't front, don't fake, let me get my words out. Just don't be under any illusion what this is. People don't like these guys. Yeah, they only paying attention because it's like, oh, there's something I can get from them. You know.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
that's
Dre,
They
hold
never
on, man,
figured out a tool.
hold on, y'all. Dre, you need this right now, man, because what you was doing up here this whole time, man, you need it.
Appreciate it.
You, man, because you was dropping a lot of gems in the statements you made, man. But
Yeah,
that's
listen,
what's up, man.
I speak the truth to power, make the devil shame. Yeah, I don't pander to nobody, but I hate it when people fake it. I hate it when just people turn around and try and basically, I'm the guy, I'm amazing, I'm great, but they don't really talk about. You can always tell when a person's telling the truth because they'll tell you the shit side also. Yeah, you know, Tommy Sotomayor ain't lying because he'll tell you some of the things that I'd be too embarrassed to come up here and say. I was on a panel with him, and when he was talking about the girl he was seeing, kept going back to the NFL player, and he saw a message of her saying, "Did I suck the D right?" And the NFL player's like, "Yeah, you did it good that time." And he's having to sit there and read these messages, and he's
Right.
telling you this. Yeah, even
Yep.
I, as honest as I am, if that was happening to me, I ain't saying that on no damn panel. You must be out your
Nah.
flipping mind. But
That ain't
he's
nobody's
gone
business.
through these. Yeah, I don't. He felt the need to say it.
Right.
Like, you know, when people are honest, because they'll turn around and tell you the shortcomings. I'm yet to hear a shortcoming from Fresh or Myron. I'm yet to hear a shortcoming. I give Donovan Sharp.
Yeah, I did hear Myron said himself, like, you know, I was the skinny kid back in the day and everything. Yeah, and
Oh, bro, that's generic shit.
Fresh admitted his studying problem, but yeah, they flaws also too. How they got to work at it. Yeah, and they kind
Has he ever told you that how he's ever simped over a female? Do you think Myron's been that guy?
Yeah. More Fresh. Fresh definitely did. Yeah, when he was married. Remember, he was married to a single mother.
What? So he was a simp just because he's married to a single mother?
The way she acted towards him and everything. Yes.
Oh,
the story that he told.
okay.
The story that he told. Yeah, he did his simpery.
Okay, well, if they've spoken about it, then again, I don't invest in them to the way somebody like.
That's when I used to watch their show a lot, like, you know.
To me,
a couple of times, Myron mentioned a couple of times also too, like, you know, he was like that nerd also too, like skinny and everything, college nerd and everything. He had to learn game and everything. Matter of fact, Steve the Dean had to put him on blast and everything. He'd be at the 21 conventions in the background in the audience, like he took your notes. And I seen the pictures of him also too.
Conventions of what? What's some conventions?
Myron the 21 convention, like he was in the audience, like, you know, trying to learn the game, and then unfortunately, remember Donovan Sharp had the 7.
So my opinion was right. I didn't speak about this, but I had a feeling that these guys have sat there in these old school dating coach like seminars, and they've literally just sat there and studied and thought, okay, now I'm gonna go present this to everybody like I've been doing this for years.
That's what Steve Dean exposed Myron on. Yeah, like, you know, I say he doesn't like Myron like that. He doesn't like. Yeah, matter of fact, when they was on the 7, and last time on the 7, Donovan, I feel like they kicked Steve the Dean off, but he got a point. Like, yo, these dudes they try to cheat the game, acting like they know the game and stuff like that, and
I've always thought that, but I never had no proof to obviously prove it. I don't know them, but I just had the feeling the way these guys talk, it's too calculated and too mechanical and too mathematic. Women ain't listening to that. Listen, you go try and talk to a woman with what they tell you to talk. The box is going to dry up. It's going to be a desert down there. There's no water.
Exactly. You don't have those conversations with women you're trying to smash. Like if you're just trying to have casual sex, you having no damn red pill conversation, all that stuff. You just act like you just act in a way. Yeah, like you know what? If she acts unruly, just leave her alone in silence. That's it.
Listen, me as a teen, I'll tell you now, I used to talk myself out the pussy because I would talk too damn much.
Exactly.
The second I noticed too many women walking away, I got fed up. And naturally, by being fed up, when a girl came to me because I was so burnt about women walking away, I didn't stop talking. I got fed up. All of a sudden, the chicks wouldn't leave me alone because I wasn't talking as much. Yeah, I was kind of burnt from the previous shit. So I basically learned by making mistakes. What I don't like about what those two men do, they kind of present it as if you're not supposed to make mistakes. You're supposed to just get it. Like, nah, you're supposed to learn from your mistakes. You're supposed to make mistakes and get it wrong. How else are you going to learn? That's why I'll never trust any person who gets up on one of these panels and tries to make out like, yeah, I've been the alpha male, 1 ton don since I came out the womb. Like I came out the womb with a red pill in my hand. Fuck off.
Oh, no.
All right, y'all. Like, all right, for real. Like,
go ahead, Game Changer.
We got some new people on the panel, man. So I want to let the two new people get a word in, man. First off, we gonna start off with Game Changer, and then we go kick it off with after that we go talk to Classy Young Man or Class, whatever he going by nowadays, and then we could go back to Glocktavius, and then after that it is what it is, man. But salute to you, Game Changer.
Hey, salute to you, fam.
Yeah.
So basically, I came up because of what Mel was talking about when he was mentioning like the 80s and the 90s and how women were a lot slimmer. We also got to take into account that women were shamed back then for being fat. So that's in an extraordinary way. Like if you look at the first Friday, when the woman who said that she looked like Janet Jackson turned out to be fat as hell, they did make it a point. And Chris Tucker was like, don't you ever come back here. And Ice Cube was like, yeah, Janet Jackson ass got a little fat. So it was very clear that, this is the undesirable woman. Shanae is the undesirable woman. Wanda from In Living Color is the undesirable woman. What's her name? Yo-Yo was the undesirable woman on the next Friday. They always made a clear distinction on, who is undesirable, and it's largely because she's overweight. But there's other
Lady of Rage. She wasn't in the Friday.
Talking about Baby D.
Baby D. That was Lady of Rage.
Oh,
not Yo-Yo.
Yo-Yo. But yeah. Well, whoever. All fat women look the same to me. So yeah. So I thought it was Queen Latifah for a second, but nevertheless, she isn't even considered fat by today's standards. The people who look back on it. So we definitely had a standard that we upheld back then, and I think society has changed, and they wanted us. Yes, I am. I was there.
They would still do fucking women those sizes also too.
All right, man. Let's let GC finish his thought, y'all.
Well, so even then, and Chris Rock said, "Don't you ever come back here." He was like, "So he was like,
Chris Tucker?
Don't you ever?" Oh yeah, Chris Tucker. He said we could kick it, but don't you ever come back here. Now, let me show you something about the 70s. And this is Cali in the 70s. So here. Let me do this. Give me a second.
Okay. Gotcha. There we go.
Okay. So this woman here was considered fat and ugly in the 70s. In fact, the whole premise of the movie is her cousins from Los Angeles, had her over from Mississippi. This was as fat as a woman could get. The whole movie is about everybody making fun of her and her defending herself against people making fun of her. None of the guys wanted to dance with her. They just wanted to dance with her cousins. And this is it. This is not Lizzo. This is not Queen Latifah. This is as fat as a woman got back then. and she's from Mississippi, home of the fat ass bitches that eat dirt. So this is the worst that it had to offer back then. So yeah, there was this. Oh, and the only guy that would mess with her is this guy, and he's the neighborhood drug dealer. So yeah, there is a standard that we have lost collectively.
Yeah.
That's all I'm
Agree
gonna
with that. All right, Glock, you up, bro? What you got to say about all that?
Nah, you can skip me.
All right, well, Mel, then you up.
Yeah. All right. The whole point. The point is, yeah, like, okay. Yeah, the standards have changed from the 70s to the 80s to the 90s, but the reality is, and telling you, mean that you want to keep using movies as example, that's a bad example because, like I said, that's fantasy also too, and stuff. We're talking about real life and stuff like that. Real life, when you're not watching from the movies, actually living it, it's totally different. Them females are still getting smashed because we still have a majority of guys that ain't got access to the most beautiful females where you think they is, so they had to settle also too. We've been saying this a lot, like recently also too on this space. Most dudes smash certain females because they have to settle because they want to fill a kitty on their dragon, and unfortunately they can't get the top tier one, so they have to settle what they got. I mean, they grew up around the neighborhood where there's not really a lot of top tier beautiful females. Most of them are gonna be average looking. What is going to happen? Like, yeah, and he then wants to smash something.
Well, the
He's
thing
going to
is,
go. He's going to at least work his way up somewhere. Some of us have done it.
In the dynamic that you're referring to, the woman is settling too. She's essentially settling for the guy that no other woman wants to fuck but her fat ass, and that was a clear understanding.
No other woman wants to fuck her.
Excuse me.
You said no other woman wants to fuck her.
She's settling for the guy that no other woman wants to fuck but her.
Did you understand what you said? She's settling for the guy that no other woman wants to smash her.
But
no
her.
other guy who wants to smash.
No, Mel, but her.
Did you just understand what you said?
Okay. Let me break it down using people. Okay, say you have a guy named Lynn.
No, you just said no other.
I'll explain. Say you have a guy named
the guy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What you mean?
Mel. Okay, well, let's start here. Did anyone else have trouble understanding what I was saying?
I got you.
Okay, so let's just say. Okay, let's say. So I'm just explaining it to
I got it. I was just correcting you a little bit. Yeah, you was a guy like she was a lesbian.
No, there's no need for correction, Mel. She's settling for the guy that no other woman wants to smash but her. What the fuck? Anyway,
she's settling for the guy that no other woman wants to smash but her.
I don't know how I can make it clearer.
What you mean no other guy wants to?
Why would a guy want to smash the guy? All right.
Mel,
you're channeling it in your mind different.
Maybe I'm twisting what he's saying. Yeah, my bad, GC.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah. But I get your point. Yeah, definitely. Yeah,
no worries. Anyway, so that was a mutual settling. That was perfectly okay at the time. But right now what's going on is all guys are perhaps not accepting it. Maybe not the top tier guys are smashing these type of chicks. However, they are not condemning them in a public way. Now, movies is a way to show society that, this is how the men behave that day. But of course, it's a movie. But, we all don't live each other's personal lives, so we can't really go off of that. But it was clear that this is a bad thing to society at large. There was a scene on Players Club where Luke was saying, hey, listen, get your fat ass off me. She was like, me so horny. He said, you so fat, get your fat ass off of me. The guys did not pay the fat chicks, at the club. So it was a clear penalty in life for a woman being fat. What's going on now, as far as I could tell, is that fat women have learned to embrace that penalty and, basically corner the market, make everybody else so fat that men are forced to embrace that particular cohort of quote unquote women.
Yeah, because there's still dudes that still smashing them.
Yeah, there's always been dudes
That's
that
the
smash.
problem. There's still dudes that still smashing them, and maybe it might be even a little more than we think it is. We just focus on the online. What they saying, dudes saying online is one thing, but just like Jay was trying to say also too, and everything. People live like a lot of fakes online. They can say one thing, but when they off this computer and live in the real world, they might be doing something opposite, different and stuff. They can say they don't want to mess with these big chicks and everything, but if that's all he got access to, that's around him or everything, he's not really doing nothing for himself. I mean,
right. Well, we agree that the standards have changed.
yeah.
I'm just pointing out what the
But I
standards
wouldn't
were.
even say the standards, yeah. Like, well, you know,
Well,
yeah.
if they're smashing something that they wouldn't have smashed 30 years ago, then that's a change in standards. A standard on who you smash.
Yeah, they just say it now, yeah, and everything, yeah. Because
Yeah, so we agree that the standards have changed significantly over time.
Okay, yeah.
The gatekeepers kept a lot of this shit in control. That's what happened. Like, I hated the gatekeepers for a lot of things because me growing up in the 90s, I only seen in England, like, we filled like 5% of the television. Yeah, we had Keenan and Kel, The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, Moesha, The Cosby Show, and that was it. We had 4 shows. Everything else was white. White. Yeah? It wasn't until Sky came along, and then if you had Sky, you could go to channel 520, and then on there you had MTV Base, where you actually saw black people be sexy and suave and whatever. This is probably the only thing that made me realize I was a black man growing up, because without that, it would have been struggle, because I grew up in the colorism era. Like, if you were dark skinned, you were just ugly. Yeah? If you were light skinned, you were classed as the pretty boys. If you're a light skinned female, classed as a pretty little lighty. You dark skinned, you're ugly, blackie, Kenyan, for all of this shit. So the only thing that really kept my self-esteem or stopped me from ever hating myself was these minimal amount of shows we had. Where I understand in America you had more access to certain shows. You had all like, what's that? Hey, what's all that? Them. You had those next level.
Talk about Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids.
You had all types of shows that, like, it's not until I got older when I realized, oh, yo, America's got way more shit than we do. But
I was just about to ask, you never had BET over there, UPN?
We got BET like probably the best of 10 years ago. I'd say it was about a decade ago. So basically, that came
over there.
all of the shit came the moment social media basically started. Most social media was, I think it was 2006, because it wasn't until the iPhone created apps, Steve Jobs. That was when, we had the internet, you had MSN and all that shit, but social media, we're talking walking around with these phones that are computers in your hands, started in 2006, I believe. So it was from there.
It was before that. We had, other webs like College Club, Black Planet. Even the AOL chat rooms, the love chat rooms and everything. Yeah, that was popping.
Moesha,
those tended to start of the social media right there.
Moesha, Keenan and Kel, The Cosby Show, and The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Other than that, it was, we're talking, how many shows did white folks have? We got like, I can't remember names off the top of my own. They had Friends, they had Boy Meets World, Home Improvement, just bare. Yeah, just bare. We had all the American white shows, all of them. You know what I mean? We only had what you guys would give us, and like what the UK thought was acceptable for Black British people to see from your side of the pond. So a lot of us grew up wanting to be like Americans, like, fucking hell, it's so cool and whatever over there. And like everyone wanted to go move over to America because it just looked so suave and sexy and that. And it's not until social media came and shown us what's actually going on with the whole guns, people shooting up each other and all that shit. That's when we started going, actually, now we're pretty safe where we are. We're going to stay over here. Like, social media really did open a lot of people's eyes to what was going on in the real world.
That's probably why y'all got the limited shows, why we got most of it, because they know most of our black shows were still sort of on a toxic level.
Yeah, and the great thing it also did, it killed colorism. You try and be a person of color trying to call somebody blackie, whatever. Now somebody will get the phone out, film you, and go, look what this person said. Then the whole internet in the world will criticize that person. That never happened as a kid. People will call you all sorts, and people will just sit there and laugh. Now you can't do that now. So social media, again, it's provided, it's took away a lot of the criticism, but it's also allowed people to turn around and say that they're a giraffe on a Wednesday evening. They're a hyena on a Monday morning. They're a penguin. You know what I mean? On a Saturday night, it's brought a load of weirdos out, but at the same time, it got rid of a load of, you know, derogatory things that were being said, especially to people of color. If someone's racist now, they get filmed and shown. That wasn't happening when we were growing up. You know what I mean? But it's a gift and a curse at the same time. I'd rather have social media here than not it be here. You know what I mean? But when it comes to like this whole Lizzo and overweight, that was non-existent. You know what I mean? Like, there wasn't no overweight black R&B singer to my knowledge from what growing up as a kid. I can't think of one. I can only think of one video, and she featured in the song.
Kelly Price, that's one I think of.
The only one I can think of is the girl that the Whitney Houston song "Heartbreak Hotel" with Whitney Houston.
Talking about
Faith
Kelly
Evans.
Price and Faith Evans. Yeah.
Faith Evans,
that
yeah,
her?
she was a biggie back then. She lost the weight.
Yeah,
though.
Faith Evans and
Is that
Kelly
the
Price.
same girl?
Yeah.
Oh, so you
Kelly
speak about
Price.
the same girl. There you go.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
the
Kelly
only.
Price in that video too. Yeah, they had a group. Yeah, they did a track together. Kelly Price, Faith, and
Yeah, Heartbreak Hotel. That's the only
Yeah.
time I ever saw a big chick on the screen getting some form of affection. Like it was non-existent. It was all just skinny white women. You know what I mean? And like
that's what it is.
you know what I mean? But I'm in a country
You know,
that's
back in the '90s, like especially being the pop house music and everything, you got the big like CC Music Factory. The big chick was singing in the vocal background so hard.
yeah. Like I grew up like wanting to date Britney Spears. I couldn't think of anything worse now as I'm an older person. But when you've got something pumped into you every single day, every single, you know, the pop music, and as a kid you're impressionable, so it's all about what's celebrated to you. So now that I've got older, I started thinking for myself. You know what I mean? Like I only desire brown-skinned women, but that's what I love about social media. It's now everything's direct to consumer. That's why I don't understand why people, like, if you've got a smartphone in your hand, how are you not got a business and making money from it? Like, you know, when people complain about the broke, and I'm like, you've got a smartphone in your hand, figure it out. There's so many things you can do. But that's me going into a completely different conversation, you know. But it is what it is.
That's all boiled down to what you're going to use the tool and the information for to make better of yourself and stuff. You're just going to be sitting back watching and complaining and hate watch with other people, or complaining like we saw what Mike and no group of other clowns getting that Melanie on and everything. Yeah, like there's a lot of dudes like that online. You see them on panels so much. They're like, you act like puzzling this information, but a lot of this ain't being applied. Just making hate groups, pair bonding and streamers and stuff.
But
you
even
actually
them
you actually taking information and applying to your life the way it is to better yourself and find different results. You have a different point of view and everything. Yeah, like, you know, shush. I ain't gotta be on here so much, but you know what? I took some of the advice they took and applied to my real life. Like, yeah, like people just stay on, you know, watching this stuff, and like you said, they being so much programmed to more hate so much and everything. Like, that's why we're not gonna get nowhere. I mean, people criticize the manosphere in general now. Like, yeah, the whole that's cool, the manosphere, the black manosphere and everything, all that stuff. Especially with the Pearl situation after what happened. Yeah, see how we came a civil war behind this stuff and everything. Like,
well, here's my view on Pearl. I think I've explained this before, but I'm not sure. I may have. I'm not. But I may have. I can't remember if I've actually said it on a platform or just said it to myself. Pearl came into this. She was just a white woman who had a talk show, like a podcast, right?
Mm-hmm.
She didn't have any black topics. She didn't speak about black topics. There was nothing black about the show apart from the people that were on it. She predominantly had a show which was 80% black people talking, but these black people were on the panel, were not talking about black things. They were just, you could have put Chinese people, white people, whoever on there, and it would have been the same language. There was no reference to the person being black or anything. But
I'm glad you said that. Yeah, I'm glad you said that, because that's how I kind of feel now. Also, a whole lot. Like when I used to watch most of the stuff. This is something that we as a people, black people, have a habit of doing most of the time. We like to assert ourselves with so much stuff. Despite, she had a lot of black people on it, but she had other people of different ethnicities. But we assert ourselves to thinking that is pertaining towards us so much that we think it's just talking
that's
to us
exactly
alone.
what happened.
That was our downfall right there, backfired. So look at them now. They want to talk about she's the new head of the black manosphere, man, all that crap. I'm like, ain't nobody gave her that title except mostly pro-black haters and women and stuff. From my point of view,
a lot of
fucking weird.
surface level thinking black people saw black faces and thought, oh, this is probably a black show. They must be speaking about black topics, but they weren't. And then what happened then is a lot of the black YouTubers like Anton Daniels and Obsidian decided to get Just Pearly on black shows and ask her black questions, which I never really understood. Like, why would you, got on the panels and stuff like, so, what is your view on the black community? Do you date black men? And all of these questions. And she's like, I don't know, I've got a few friends that are black, but I don't know. And then you've got black women going onto these panels, yeah, confused as to say, why is she here? Why? You know what I mean? I remember like she was on an Anton Daniel.
I can see
panel.
why Anton and even definitely Obsidian answer those questions and stuff on their show. I don't know why their agenda is.
Yeah, and black women tried to go at her on these panels, but then Just Pearly had a rebuttal which made the black women look stupid. So then the black men started laughing with Pearly at the black women. And then that even brought up that even gave her even more credibility in the black community, to where Pearls now thought, okay, well, if I keep talking about this black conversation, I'm gonna get slated for it. They're gonna criticize me. So I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sign the black British dude. What's he called? King Riches. I'm gonna sign him so he can address the black topic. So it doesn't look like I'm addressing the black topic because I'm a white woman, not me, of course. But I can get the black guy to talk about.
That was before the Sarah. What's that dude?
Yeah.
Sarah Garvey.
Yeah.
I also, I'm gonna employ the black woman, what they call, I believe her name's Auntie, the older black woman.
Auntie Jenny.
Yeah. So now I've got two people who I can speak the black conversation through, so I can protect myself. I've now got faces to now speak about that sort of shit if it ever comes up. But somewhere along the lines, she decided to take the conversation further by having a conversation with that white man, Nick Fuentes, and start talking about black people when they're not even in the flipping room. Now everybody's upset. Oh my God, how dare she do this? It's your fault for bringing her in a black space. No, it's your fault. No, it's your... Everyone's now trying to play the blame game when you're all happy to have this woman here. Now you want to throw her away because what? Some random white dude has made it clear that he don't fucking like you. Tell us something we don't flipping know. Just a random dude that don't like black people. What? Who gives a shit? But everybody now wants to know. You've got all of those women that are upset that Pearls excelled them, especially the black women who thought to themselves, how has this woman come out of nowhere? She's a 1 out of 10 and she's propelled me. It was just a case of let's just take her down for the sake of taking her down. I've got nothing against those Pearly things. What's the point?
That's the whole thing. Angry Man was, I have to point out. The only reason why black men is upset the way up because they technically pandering to black women that's really upset with Pearl and everything. And then we don't even really give a shit. Did we find with that comment, the Roots comment, a little cringeworthy? I mean, I don't know I can speak for myself. Yeah, I found it cringeworthy a little bit, but to be saying she's still racist and everything, no, she's more naive, more than racist.
Nobody's
upset about but also too for me. I already knew any non-black person is not going to understand our issues no matter what and stuff like that. Maybe if you was married and had mixed kids with a black person, you'll probably get it and everything. And it's more towards the non-black woman who's married to a black man and stuff like that. I don't know about the black women who married to non-black men, how they would handle it, but the reality is that and everything, like, I don't expect nobody non-black to understand the issue to the 1%. Maybe to a little empathy and everything. One way, yes. Sympathy, no. And stuff. So that's why I don't really care about this.
All right, y'all. I don't mean to cut y'all off, man, but we got a super chat up on the screen right here. So shout out to the homie E. Capone for the $5 super chat. He said, I love Melanie. I'm pretty sure she got nothing but love for you too, brother. But salute to you for sending in that super chat. And man, come on, y'all. My Cash App is dry tonight, man. What's going on, man? We giving y'all good content over here. Me and Melody giving you good content, but y'all can't hit a brother up with a Cash App or something. I'm not asking for $1 million. Hit a brother up with a Cash App so you won't have to see stuff like this all the time. Man.
I need
Come on,
y'all
it's
to
your boy.
hit the Cash App and support the show.
Yeah, Killer got to go to the strip club tonight, man. We got to pay for the lap dance, man.
Man, I'm not
VIP
trying to do
bro.
that. I ain't trying to be on the pole, man. Come on, man. Hit your boy up with the
I ain't
cash
you.
up
I'm
or
going to
something.
chick. We go tonight. You gotta pay for his lap dance for that chick, man. Word.
Oh man, whatever, man. But
Ashes
shoot,
out the
y'all,
club tonight, waiting for you, man.
man, whatever, dog. All right, man. Y'all got it, man. Y'all got it. Y'all take it.
What I was saying is, like, when black people deep down weren't really upset with what Melanie said. Half of this generation hasn't even seen the movie Roots. It's more to do with, oh, right, there's something to be outraged about. Maybe we can do a few YouTube videos on it. No, of course we can do a few YouTube videos on it. We're going to sit there and pretend we're enraged about this white woman sat with a guy who's a known racist, who everybody's known that it's not shocking that he said that. He's banned off everything. Like, you're upset that this girl is now having the conversation regarding black people's matters when you imposed her into the conversation. She didn't ask to be here. You all got her on these panels. You all brought her in the conversation. You all were so happy to have a white woman in your shit. Yeah. Now all of a sudden she's now sat there and said one or two things you don't like. Now it's throw her away. The shit is stupid to me. I've known from morning, like, black people, where society's dustbin. We'll take anyone's shit. You know what I mean? Where you think just Pearlie's held up valuable to white people? No, she's not. She's a pale ginger person. I come from a very multicultural environment. Like, pale ginger people are the equivalent to how dark-skinned people were treated back in the colorism days. White people slated the shit out of those people. They didn't respect or like them just based on the color of their skin, how pale they were, and how ginger their hair were. They were the equivalent to the super, super dark-skinned African people. They had it like hell. So I know all of this is just, we're holding up a standard of an individual which they hold down. Yeah, they look down upon. But to us, it's something amazing, where everyone else it's not. But that's us. We're just happy to have everyone in our shit until, we're happy to have them in until they say something wrong, and then we're ready to pick them apart. You know what I mean? I'd rather just barely sit on there.
Definitely, man, because that was the whole thing. Like, one day I asked myself, okay, y'all mad at Pearl so much, so heavily, but yet y'all made her feel kind of comfortable to say certain things like that. Like, it's so like how, like, celebrities got the yes men on their background so much, not gonna tell them, like, you know what, you should have do things this way and everything. That's why some celebrities get away with things that they way to get away with, because they got a bunch of yes men. Made this woman feel so comfortable around us and everything. Like, you never really checked her some things, like, at least talk to her and everything, like, behind the scenes, like, or at least, stop her. As a matter of fact, when she made that Roots comment, even Nick looked at her like, are you sure you should be saying that? He said it. He warned her, like, I'm used to saying things like that because I know, but he knows what our Pearl is. But he was shocked.
I've not seen this, but apparently what she said was actually, this is the ironic thing. What she's apparently said is actually the truth. Now, I don't know if it is or not, but I was listening to Tommy Sotomayor. He said what she was saying actually was factually true. But people are just upset at her for saying it. And then there's that side of the thing now where you wanted this woman in your shit so bad, she spoke the truth. Now you want to get rid of her for telling the truth. Like, it's just then you got to ask yourself, what are black people really mad at? This is why I don't know, but like I said, I'm a 90s baby. I've seen it all. I've watched everything. And I assess everything. I will never ever talk foolish on any of these panels, but I've seen every trick in the book now. And at the moment, women coming onto these platforms, pandering to men, disrespecting women is the new thing. Do you get what I mean? And men trying to be the whole red pill, trying to deliberately go out their way to be disrespectful to women. Not just being disrespectful to women that have been disrespectful to them, but deliberately trying to be disrespectful to women. That's the new thing.
You know what's funny, Dre, though? they doing this to actual girls that don't even want them. So they feel like this is their revenge. I'm the bitch shot now. No, at the end of the day, you still not getting fucked. Those chicks still don't want you. They're gonna fuck someone else that the guy you trade. I'm telling you, we seen a bunch of Elliot Rodgers online. They're just not going up on shooting sprees on everybody like that.
Yeah,
I went there, but it's the truth.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah,
but
It's a mass shooter. But let me say the reason why there's women coming out that's playing the pick me card is because there were so many women that was talking mad shit about men. It got so bad that if you wasn't a girl like that, you just felt like you had to say something. And you could say Melody is like that because it's bad. Like it's not. You could consider a new wave, and maybe to some girls it's a bit of a hustle, but the extreme levels that black women in particular have been going when it comes to talking bad about black men, it was so bad that men, put it like this, men, we could talk shit back, but it's more impactful if a girl says it, because it's like, oh, you're just biased and you can't be objective because you're a man. Like you could say something and it could be accurate and all that, but let another woman say it when to the point in which she's denying her privilege as a woman, because that's what it's turning into a lot of times. When you're talking bad about the feminist movement and you're a woman, you're almost talking against your privilege, your upper hand. Why would you do that? You see what I'm saying? So with that shock value, that's going to bring in a lot of money. It's going to bring in a lot of dudes that's going to listen, and even some girls. They tried to shame them with the whole pick me thing, but that's not really working because the level that they went, the sisterhood, the levels that they stoop to do what they're doing, and all of the bad games that they're playing. Yeah, that's why you see this rise. Like I said it like a year ago. I said like 2022 or 21 was one of them. I said it's going to be the rise of the pick-me's, and it really was. Yeah, you got chameleons, but it's going to be the rise of the pick-me's because there's like, it's such a bag, bro. It's such a bag in that. You ain't got a Twitch stream no more. You ain't got to show your ass on OnlyFans. All you got to do is get on social media and be like, I like men. That's all you got to do. And then mad niggas, you ain't got to be cute. And Pearl is an example of the fact that you don't got to be cute. You could just be an average looking chick and just say, I like men. And I hear what they're saying, and I'm gonna agree with them. And boom, you what? You got 1 million subs already? Like you lit just like that. So it's not coming out of nowhere. It was almost a need that this had to happen, in my opinion.
Yeah, there's big business in pandering. Just take Tyrese's wife for example. When he was with her, she was on all the whole kumbaya, church, Jesus, this, that, and a third. Yeah, she bins Tyrese. Now she's on YouTube doing exactly what this Melanie King.
What more do you want from me? Oh my!
I don't know. I think her name's Savannah. I come across it. Yo.
Yeah, I think it was Samantha Lee or something like that.
Wife?
Samantha Lee. Huh?
That's you talking about Tyrese Gibson's ex-wife?
Yeah, she's on YouTube now doing shorts talking about how women like bad boys and how, you know what I mean. This is why women are drawn to it. Basically,
that's Samantha Lee, I think. Yeah, that's Samantha Lee.
Just shitting on Tyrese, like basically saying like when he was going through all that, what more do you want from me? She was clearly looking at him basically saying, I need to get away from this.
Congratulations! Oh my god!
Because women are
choosing these damn straps because the girl would not have to be in his face. I actually wanted Paul Walker, your co-star. Like what the?
No, that was foul. I actually at first I thought it was a joke. I thought they set that up.
Nah, ain't no joke.
And then it's like, nah, like
that was no joke.
Like that's like
women
2
are
hours.
openly admitting to dudes in their face, like, yo, I just settled for you. That was the whole pushback with freaking what's his name, Boyce Watkins and everything. Like, your wife now literally told you you're just settlement. You're my choice Z and everything. You waited around, stalked me. I just, I might as well just deal with you. We just die all together. You finally got me.
Man, you know Moist Watkins don't care. He happy
Exactly.
with that.
Exactly. And that's the whole pushback with him about it, because he's trying to encourage us to do the same thing. Like, no, like.
But all of this is just basically people just coming on to YouTube and realizing, oh, okay, I'm a girl. I can go pander to men and just repeat what someone else has said. Like, to be honest, it starts to grate. It starts to grate on. Well, it grates on me after a while because I don't like people who pander. If you pander or kiss ass, I can see straight through it.
Dre, it's not. Not all of it is pandering, but even if some are pandering, like, I'm just gonna elaborate on what I said before because it's bad, man. The feminist thing. Matter of fact, I was around in the 90s. I remember when TLC was talking about no scrubs in the 90s. Okay, I remember. Okay, they've been
40
talking hella
Thieves came
shit.
out with our theme song. Young East, remember that one? I had to counteract that
Yeah,
one.
the pigeons and shit. The pigeons.
I had to add that.
Yeah, I remember that
Yeah,
song, man. That was crazy.
it was. You talking about Mel? You talking about Sporty Thieves? It was so bad that they made it. Listen. They was so bad that they made a whole male rap group just to combat the shit that women were saying. And here's the shit. Here's the thing, though.
And I love that song.
What the bad women were doing, they were using their female privilege to slight men. In other words, they know that because they're a woman, men can't hit them back, or men can't talk too much shit or be too aggressive with them, because there's gonna be people that's gonna be like, it's a female. You can't do all of that. You're a man. Women would use that little loophole to throw mad jabs at men. So when there's a woman that stands up against it, they can't use that card and say, oh, don't go too hard on her. They can't use that card against another girl. You know what I'm saying? So that's why there's such a market for a woman to insert herself in it. And even if it's pandering, it's so bad that niggas don't even care if a bitch is lying. Just say something against this bullshit. It's that bad.
Yeah.
Niggas is going overseas. It's that bad. Austin Hollywood.
All right, Glock, man. Let me pause for a second, y'all, man. Shout out to my homegirl Angela Robinson, who sent me the $10 Cash App, man. You know, I appreciate you for hooking your boy up with the first Cash App of the night. Salute to you. You go get yourself a round of applause, man. Salute to you.
Yo, fellas,
fellas, y'all got it.
I'm gonna call it a night. Yeah, nice one for having me on. It's late where I'm at. It's like 10 to 3 in the morning.
Hey,
Appreciate
man, appreciate you for coming by and dropping them bombs you dropped on this panel, man. Like, shoot, I might have to rewatch that, man. That was some fire you laid out right there, man. Like, I gotta give you this again, man, for real.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it. Like, take care, yeah?
You too, man. Salute, bro.
Yeah, but listen. I just want y'all to consider that how bad it was. Like, the fact that men had to go out of their way. These is rap niggas. Had to go out of their way to make a rap group talking about Pigeon is a girl who thinks she fly. My brim, dark blue brand new sparkling 5. Like, niggas was really rapping like against bitches. Like,
I heard the song, man. I heard the song
too. I like that one. Yeah.
Yeah. For a moment in the 90s, it got bad till it calmed down slightly. But now it's on the rise like a motherfucker. It's worse than it was back then. Every rap bitch. If you think about a lot of the major girl groups in the 90s, they were very anti-men. Like if you think about a lot of girl groups, you think about them, they got like Destiny Child. Think about all of them hoes. Like they were like, they had like venom. Like it wasn't like, oh, we're just gonna sing about love like that. No. They were, a lot of them were on some of this hot girl, city girl shit back then.
Back in the
Now
90s?
you got individual rap bitches, talking hella shit, and their music is targeted solely just for men. Like how many rap niggas that target their music solely for women right now, or even back then? Like no nigga, even rap
I got a
group
couple.
niggas, huh?
I had a couple. Well, tucking these songs, but not a whole album. Yeah, like
You'll hear a song where a nigga, he had a moment with a bitch, but niggas don't. Their brand ain't built on
Easy on
bashing
the
bitches.
swearsies.
Okay, they branding built on bashing women. Like no rap dude has a brand like that. Like it was usually just violence against men and just hustling. But other than that,
you forgot about all the stuff Snoop Dogg was saying. And back in the 90s.
Snoop Dogg's brand is not about bashing women. It was never that.
We don't love these hoes.
That's not his brand.
Shit, yeah. Matter of fact, I remember when he was on Breakfast Club, he tried to ask him, "Do you regret a lot of the songs you made back in the day about women?" He said, "Hell no." Shoot.
No.
I stand by that shit. Wait. Shoot. I got a couple of songs bashing females. Bitches ain't shitting on that mess. So word. Look at that songs back then.
No, there's not one artist in male hip hop, whether he's a singer or a rapper, that his whole joint is about targeting women. It's not that way with women. They got girls. They had girl groups back in the day, and now it's just single female artists. And their whole brand is definitely about hitting men up. It's real sexist. Okay, so that's why there's this need. Like it's not even like it's so dire. The need is almost like, why didn't it happen before? Because the biggest problem with feminism or women privilege was that the women that wasn't on it, they wasn't saying nothing. It's just like white racism. Like the white people that wasn't racist, for a long time, they wasn't saying nothing for a long time, to the point where I remember, I think it was Martin Luther King said it. He said that eventually your silence is going to turn into betrayal. Eventually, you silent about shit that's obviously wrong. That shit is betrayal. Like you down for them. That's what it started turning into. Okay, so I'm okay with the whole wave of pick-me's and some chameleons. I don't really care. I'm not going hard for no chameleon anyway. You feel me? Like I just listen to what these chicks say, and if I like what they say, I mess with it. But come on, at the end of the day, it was really like, let's be honest, there was a lot of bad men and bad women jumping all of the good men. Like the good girls just stood out of the shit, and that's really what it was. So it is what it is. That's how I seen it.
Ones that actually succeed in marriage don't speak up. They work in silence. They always have. I say still don't see a lot of them speaking up out like nowadays. Yeah, because they live it. They live this lifestyle. I had to speak up something that I'm actually living. They always work in silence.
They wasn't working. If you're happy in a happily married, you were happy and you were quiet. It was like I'm good. It was. I don't feel like they wasn't doing much. Like, okay, now you see pushback. You see it now. But a lot of married chicks was like, "Oh, I'm good. I'm married with my husband. No problems. We live in that happy ever after." Well, you know what I'm saying? So
the only women they would teach their daughters. They would teach their daughters to have a successful marriage, like they mother and father did. And maybe a couple of their friends they're gonna listen, relatives. But it's a small secluded group. They still work that to the day and stuff like that. It's like very small secluded because they know a large percentage a woman's not going to follow their advice and
I'm
stuff.
gonna keep it a stack with you. I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. It got so gynocentric that if a man asserts himself just to be treated like a human being was seen as oppression. Like if you said
Been
that
going
you
on maybe before you too. I've seen it growing up.
well, we know that. We know that. We know that.
Exactly.
What I'm saying is the female privilege has gotten so out of hand that you just assert yourself as a human being, not even pushing yourself as anything extra, just like, listen, I deserve basic rights. The fact that you think that you have the same rights as a woman in a sense was seen as oppression to women because they were so privileged. You're taking away some of their rights or their privileges by saying you deserve something too. That's why they say when you bring something to the table, oh, well, what you bring to the table is automatically like, oh, you hate women. Why? Because I asked you what you do. You ask a chick, yo, what do you do? Besides just lay there and get smashed, what do you do? Oh, you hate women. How? Like that, that's how it is. Like that, they be like, I bring me to the table. I bring me too. Like you sound dumb. It be like that though. Like they dead ass think, oh, I'm enough. Well, I'm enough too then. No. If you're enough, then you diminish me somehow. That's how women feel. And that's no cap.
Because men are starting to push back and see through their bullshit. And it's mostly
Yeah,
definitely from the older females that trying to do that. Men is like, nah, I'm not falling for your shit no more. Like, yo, like, even you're 30-something years old and you still can't lock down a man, you're a failure and stuff. I mean, shit.
They're actively trying to erase that stigma that a single woman is a failure because she's a single. They're trying to erase that stigma because it puts value back on having a man.
Exactly, especially a single mother.
Yeah. It puts value back on having a man or having somebody with you, a dude that's masculine. It puts value back on that. Now you gotta respect the position of a man. Like you gotta respect it now. So they're trying to push back. They're trying to erase that stigma, just like they're trying to erase the being fat. Now, okay, there's no shame in being fat. It's never really gonna work. But they did make some gains as far as removing the shame. Now they're gonna remove the shame of the independent. Oh, I can't even keep a man type of. They trying to remove all of that too. I don't know if that's gonna happen. I don't even care. I'm just telling you that if you assert any type of just say you bring something to the table. Say you're a prize. Say you're a prize too. Say you deserve something for your labor. Say you deserve something. I guarantee you there's gonna be, say it to women, there's gonna be looks of like a form of disgust, or you're entitled. Oh, you make money? Oh, you think you're better than me? Oh, like what the fuck are you talking about? I'm supposed to make money. Like, nah. Anytime you accomplish anything as a man, especially in terms of money, because women know that's what men use to get women. If you do anything like that, you automatically, this nigga think he this, that, and the third, They automatically gonna come with shame. Oh, this, that. Oh, nigga, money don't impress me. I heard that bullshit. Money don't impress me. Come on, man. Stop that. That's
why? Because now they're getting the average looking dudes that's giving them pushback. They know the ones that they always chasing after so much, basically, especially on their looks and everything, like the top 100% quality type men with the looks, money, and status and everything. They ain't pushing them dudes back and everything. They can't because they know they get multiple options like crazy, like nothing. Especially they attract as much as attractive they are, but when it comes to the average looking dudes now pushing back on them and shit like that, oh yeah, they turn to the Essence chick and everything. We're like, shh. Especially when they turn down. You know what I mean? I turned down a couple of chicks that I didn't even know they wasn't into me. And they try to throw it back at me, even try to tease me with it. I told them, I don't want you no more, man. Peace. Like, I'm out. Like, no thank you. They got mad at me like crazy. Like, I'm like, you got a boyfriend now. I ain't your man now. I don't want you. Yep.
No,
you got dudes that you try to cheese, give it cheese and everything. Now dissing you now, like they see through your BS. Oh, you see how many chicks are the exorcists. See the devil in them.
All right, fellas, we about to hit the 6 hour mark, man. So We about to shut this down in a little bit, so I want each of y'all to get y'all final thoughts, man, because it's been a long night.
All right, y'all. Yeah, I gotta go to bed. Want to get up early in the morning to do my shift and come home early too. Good night, everyone.
Good night, Mel.
Yeah. Anywho,
all right, bro.
I don't care. I don't care so much about the pandering because women are kind of like, let's be honest, if they're not pandering, if they're not showing any type of, I don't know, just lie, ho. Like niggas don't even care if you being real. Like just don't show me. Anywho, I don't care too much about that. Like I prefer a chick be real like any other person, but I understand Dre, he don't like it, and you shouldn't like it. But at the end of the day, it's that bad. Like it's like, bro, she could lie on her job and act like she could do, she acts polite for her boss at her job. Why can't she lie and be polite to the one she's sleeping with? Like do that. That's your job too. Like, so I don't even care. Like you bite your tongue, be silent, hold your, you know what I'm saying? Like keep your mouth closed. And you know what I'm saying? Don't speak everything on your mind because black chicks, she gonna say everything on her mind when it's not conducive to the relationship, to the family. They're gonna say everything on their mind. Don't do that. So I'm okay with chicks restraining themselves. I'm okay with women restraining themselves when they know they, you know what I'm saying? So to me, if that's fake, I'm gonna take that. All right, man, that's it. I'm out.
All right, man. Appreciation for you coming up on the panel, bro, man. You dropped a lot of gems in that one too, man. Salute to you, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I guess that just leaves the two of us up here.
Yo, I'm back. Sorry.
Yeah. What you about passed out over there or something?
Yeah, I was in and out of sleep. I'm not gonna lie, I'm tired. I gotta get up early. But no, seriously, not the whole time, but But yo, this was a great show.
I know, right? Like this one, I know I said the first one was my favorite, but I think the first one and this one tonight is probably gonna be fighting because this one is like, this was a top one. This was a top 2, 3 for me, man. Like, wow.
Yeah, it was like, because everybody just was on point with what they had to say. And this is what I'm gonna say about the situation when Melanie went on that show.
Yeah.
I think it was terrible how they treated her. He's never gonna how can I say this? Like, you gotta treating her like that. He probably, you never know, he probably even lost viewers.
Nope.
You said no?
I doubt he did because people like the effery.
That's true. Yeah, but you see, some people like me, for instance, I'm not fond of her, but I'm still upset of how, the way he treated her. There's probably people out there like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, so he was dead wrong. That's all I'm gonna say.
Dead wrong. Like it was crazy, like, cause like I said earlier, I think his approach, it actually backfired on him because now it just made Melody look like a sympathetic figure because you were trying to expose her to be this type of monster, but in reality, all you really did was just expose yourself.
Right. You expose how you act. So, yeah, but this was one of my favorite shows too. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's one for the books, man. Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure somewhere down the road we gonna top it, but right now it's gonna be kind of hard,
man. Definitely.
And I just want to say again, shout out to my homegirl Angela for that cash app tonight. I really appreciate it. Salute to you for stopping by and showing support for your boy, man. Like I said, one love, girl.
Yes. Thank you so much for supporting Killa Swag. He put so much work in, so he deserves to be supported.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. And one thing I will say I'm starting to notice now, because I've been watching some Red Supreme streams and stuff like that, and he touched on the topic as far as like how a lot of dudes be sending money in to all of these lady content creators, but when it comes to the men, dudes gotta constantly seem like they begging for contributions and stuff.
Mhm.
And now I'm starting to see that might be the case.
Right.
Cause I mean, like, and I'm not hating on you, man. You know, I'm always like, get your money, girl. Like, shoot, I want you to be successful. I want you to get that bread. But it's like the main cash app I got was from my homegirl Angela. Like, that's not a good look for you fellas, man. And I'm up here, you know what I'm saying, speaking on behalf of y'all too. Like, I'm not y'all biggest, like, y'all mouthpiece or whatever, but it's at the same time, like, we all running in the same gang, man. So I'm just looking like, dang, I ain't getting one support. Like the only brother that I know that supported me since I've been doing this is Aunt T, and maybe what's that dude name? Jay Moss.
Mm. No, what you mean since you started? That's the
Yeah,
only. Those the
the
only
only
two.
two guys. Yeah, the only two guys I say, but every
Oh,
other person, every other person that's ever donated to me has been women. So salute to the ladies.
salute to y'all. Definitely.
hmm So yeah, my final thoughts on this whole situation is just like, yeah, Melanie has to really, navigate these YouTube streets, man, because you can't just be hopping on everybody else's stuff and think that everybody's gonna be there for you and have your best interests at heart. Like, no matter how people may feel about you, whether they call you a snake, a chameleon, or whatever, like, you gotta be careful of your brand. Because at the end of the day, this this is our brand. Like the Sweet Melody Media Live and Up Front, this is your brand. The Killa Swag District and all of that, that's my brand. Like, we have to be very protective of what we do on these YouTube streets, and we can't, we can't really mess up our names out here because it only takes one messed up situation to
Mhm.
really mess you up. Oh yeah, I forgot, Zero. My bad, homie. You did support. You did show support with the cash app. My bad, homie. I did forget. So that's another fella that helped me out. That's like three homies right there.
Right.
So
You can't.
salute to you, homie. I can't forget you, bro.
Right.
But yeah, but that's all I got to say on that matter. Just be mindful of what you gotta do. Be mindful of the platforms you go on, even if they talking mess, even if they gonna continue. Because clearly he's gonna continue to slander you. He's gonna continue to say whatever he wants to say. So at this point, if you ain't moving, if you ain't got legal action going on, my suggestion is to just let it go, man. Just keep on making your content. And Melody, like I said, if you want a real interview, come over to Killing Them Sweetly. Me and Melody will get you together, man.
Yeah, definitely. We're gonna set up some interviews.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Right. But thank you everybody for your support. Thank you everybody who was in the chat, sharing our stream and dropping our links. We really appreciate you. We got something for y'all later as well.
Show do.
No? So thank you. Thank you all
So
again.
for the final time tonight, everybody in the chat, this one is for y'all, man, for real. This for yeah. And shout out to the homie Zero. He just sent me a cash app tonight. So salute to you, homeboy. I just checked my phone. So now you know I gave you all the props in the world tonight, bro. So salute to you. And yeah. So what was you about to say, Melody?
No, I was just saying salute. Thank you everybody for your support. Appreciate it.
Off ramp.
Mm-hmm.
So with that being said, we are well over the 6 hour mark. As you can clearly hear, Melody is tired, and I'm pretty sure she wants to go to bed right now. And a brother like myself, I'm probably going to end up getting me something to munch on. So I want each and every one of y'all that's still watching and is probably watching the replay, man. Just have a great Sunday. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the rest of your week, man. And I mean, and I guess I could let the cat out the bag a little bit because I mean we can't really do it tonight. But tonight, if we would have ended at an earlier time, me and Melody was gonna do a late night stream. So so it's that way we could have just had an open panel so y'all could have talked about what y'all want to talk about. But this ran over long as what, and plus we had a lot of good dialogue going on, so I didn't want to disrupt it until it got to a certain point. You know what I'm saying? So salute to everybody that came through on the panel. Salute to GC, Glock, Mel, Dre, Happy Life with your Melanie loving self, and I'm trying to remember, man. Game Changer, of course. I can't forget about Game Changer. He showed up. So, salute to everybody that came up on the panel tonight, man. Salute to every one of y'all that said the chat. Salute to the mods that was plugging the channels in the chat, man. Salute to each and every one of you guys, man. So, with that being said, I almost forgot. I do now have me a Rumble page. So, pretty soon, I'm going to start up the Gloves Off show over there. And the Gloves Off show is basically what it sounds like. We're basically going to be over there kind of like how we over here, but over there is going to be more free willing. It's going to be more, say you can have more freedom to say what you want to say, unfiltered, uncensored, raw, and uncut. Not like the YouTube guidelines and stuff like that. So when I get that situated, I'll let y'all know. And then I'll drop it. I might drop it in the comment section of this live and my live, on my channel and Melody's channel so that y'all can go and subscribe over there. But that's all I really got for y'all right now. But off rip, salute to everybody that came through. And on behalf of Sweet Melody Media and myself, we are out. Deuces.
Deuces.
Leak about to take off. You know what to do. Hit the subscribe button.